Good morning. Hello? Is this on? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Tskrbrian birthday bash, powered by the Geekly. I hope you guys are excited. We got a lot of great games upcoming for you guys. Who's excited here?
Yeah. Well, first off, everyone, we gotta wish Tskrbrian happy birthday.
Oh my God.
We have to do it. Now, I'm not gonna ask for an exact number of age, Brian, but are we, are we still young and hung?
So I'm gonna be out here celebrating my 20th birthday. So it's all good. Don't worry about it. Just know that coming up on the year, next year after this, I'm gonna be, and all I'll say is that it's fine. We're all good. Yeah.
Man, Brian, this is gonna be an awesome tournament, man. I am so stunned at all the great players that have came out for tonight. This is like regional level competition, if not higher. I am so excited for all the players we have. We definitely got a lot of these Tskrbrian lurkers and regular stream watchers that are in the bracket. We got a few Geekly people as well. And of course, we got all the people that are all the online warriors across the Strive community. So shout out to everyone who signed up for tonight to support Brian's birthday.
Yeah.
And play for that $1,000 prize pool. Holy crap. Brian, are you going to be okay? You going to be able to pay those bills?
Yeah, of course. I have that thing called real job, sadly. It affects my Strive gameplay greatly, honestly. But just want to say I haven't really been in this community for very long. I only really started trying to play competitively and just actively participate starting honestly this year in January. But the welcome that I've gotten from everyone, there's so many people who have helped me out and talk to me and help support the stream, which is one of the big reasons why I want to give back to the community by hosting this kind of tournament. So yeah, I mean, it's yeah.
We definitely appreciate you, man. I mean, I at least the top players do that are going to get some of this prize pool. I know they're going to appreciate that. But I know that Brian's done a lot of work behind the scenes to puts a lot of videos together for the Geekly Stadium, by the way. Look at the packed crowd we have tonight.
Yeah, we have millions out tonight crowding into Geekly Stadium out here. It's atmosphere is absolutely insane. You can hear the crowd's cheering in the background, all you guys out there, man. We love the support from you guys.
Yeah, it's hype. Hopefully the crowd can match our energy as we go into some awesome games. I mean, I don't know what favorites you personally have, Brian. I mean, I know there's a lot of good gear. The cop-out answer would be I want to see some good games. Of course, I want to see my Geekly people do well. We'll see how they do. Definitely some killers I want to watch. I want to see some of that NBA Kurosei on the new Johnny. Yeah. We got Umi Show in tonight as well. We got Test Your Luck signing up last minute. We're going to see some of Goriyuki. So we got some good players up in here, man.
Yeah, we got some big players, especially the ones who've really tried to help me out. Big Booty Man, shout out, my goat. We got friends of the stream come by all the time, like Tekamek. Oh yeah, we got Bon out here repping the Zato gang. We gotta watch out for each other, but there's tons of friends of the stream, and I love to see all you guys come out and support this endeavor that me and Geek have set to put out. Where's my shout out, Twimmy? I love you too, man.
I heard you shout out Big Booty Man. I guess another shout would be like MacMan. Shout out MacMan. Shout out all the DMB people. I see Loser in there. That Loser, what's going on?
Don't care about my locals. I love my locals, man. I love my locals. We'll see you guys up. I'll see you guys up in top 48, maybe top 8. I'm waiting to shout you guys out once that happens, because obviously my local people would be making that top 8 slot. Obviously.
Yeah. If you're not top 48, don't talk to Brian. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Just lurk. Don't type in chat. Just lurk.
All right, but with that being said, let's switch over to a quick opening video that I prepared for you guys. Actually, well, the opening ceremonies, guys. So just tune in real quick and check it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you on this fine evening to Geekly Stadium for the first ever Tskrbrian birthday bash, presented by the Geekly. We have a packed stadium tonight with a record 1.2 billion people in attendance, and we hope you look forward to some incredible games tonight. The games will begin shortly, but in the meantime, please head over to Concessions to buy yourself a commemorative Twitch Prime. Each Twitch Prime comes with ad-free viewing, custom emotes, and is a great way to help support the show. Now let's throw it to myself, who's in the stadium, here to talk to some of our adoring fans. Thanks, me. I'm here on the floor right now, and the atmosphere is absolutely electric. And it looks like we have a fan coming up right now. You, sir, how do you feel about today's upcoming games?
I don't understand how, like, people can look at fucking Johnny and think this character got any fucking better. He still fucking sucks. And I just think that we live in a society.
Yo, cut the mic,
where the entire player base
yeah. Just get rid of that in post. Wow, thank you, sir. Thanks for your incredible insight. I, too, am looking forward to today's matches. Now let's head over to the main stage where we'll be having a special guest open the show by the lighting of the ceremonial birthday candle. Here to light the ceremonial birthday candle to kick off the games, Soul Bad Guy. That was incredible, guys. Did you guys enjoy the video? Sorry, the live performance and opening ceremony.
No, it was so. I love the wind blowing as the helicopter came in. I felt it on my hair. My hair was blowing. The crowd was cheering. When the torch was lit, I felt the roar of the crowd in the stadium in my bones. Man, these guys, this whole arena is ready to watch them Guilty Gear Strive, Brian.
Exactly. I mean, dude, the helicopter rides, they're pretty scary, man. I mean, that shit's dangerous. But I do it for you guys, man. I do it for you guys. We gotta get that production value out here, you know?
Yeah, Super Bowl level quality, apparently. We'll do our best out here trying to support the all the competitors out here tonight. Man, oh my God, what do you got over there in front of you, Brian, by the way? I see you got a...
Dude, I'm always drinking some drank right now. So, I'm a massive fan of umishu. Do you know what that is? That's Japanese plum wine. So I always be drinking that shit, dude.
Okay.
In celebration. I'm not an alcoholic, but I enjoy alcohol.
Unless, of course, you're celebrating a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, a great day like this is a day to be celebrating. So I suggest you all go grab yourself a drink, unless you're playing, or maybe if that helps you play better. Some people say drinking is a performance enhancer. Oh, and thank you, Maddie FGC, for the raid. Thank you. Welcome in, everyone. We're about to get started soon. I believe our first game should be up soon once
our competitors get to the stands here. You know, it's a big arena, of course. You're going to have to walk pretty far.
Exactly.
It looks like our first players coming up are going to be Soulpriv and Twimmy.
Yep.
You got to educate me about Twimmy. I see them talking in your chat quite a bit.
Yeah, they're both friends of the stream. Twimmy constantly in my chat. Soulpriv a lot on Twitter. And, you know, Twimmy, a May player. Albeit I hate May with a burning passion, but he's a great guy. He comes by the stream a lot. So, you know, got to give him some chance. Show on stream. Show us what he's got. But yeah, we're still waiting on Soulpriv to enter in. So, but aside from that, everyone else should be good to start their matches, I believe.
Yeah, and I mean, some of these first round ones are going to be kind of crazy. I mean, that's the kind of the downside of having so many good players in your bracket, that sometimes those early team kills start happening, those high-level players and early winners rounds start playing. So it's definitely going to be kind of aggressive here in the beginning. We'll have to see. But I wonder what Soulpriv Twimmy's going to look like. I see that Twimmy's here on the May. You gotta educate me on Soulpriv. I gotta see what they play.
I actually don't remember what they play. I played them once before, but I don't remember, to be honest. But okay. Well, what should we?
Yeah. So right now our people in the background are handling trying to get Soulpriv in. In the meantime, we can just talk a little bit about what's going on. We got some of the people in the chat over here. You know, we got a live feed in the chat. Of course, the arena, guys. If you're in the arena and you want to go ahead and talk to us on the stand, go ahead and open up your phones and go to that Twitch chat. Curbstomp here with the exclamation point match arena. You can go ahead and confirm that we're already up to $1,030. 25 of that coming all the way from Valor from Newhead. Shout outs to you. And then some of those claim codes as well. It's going to be drops in the bucket on a $1,000 prize pool, but
hey, money's money, man. We'll take whatever we can get. You know, I just want to support the community. So any redemptions for the Matcherino you can do, I will greatly appreciate it. You know, let these players get what they deserve. You know, big money in Strive right now.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely need more money in Strive. We need more money in the FGC in general. I mean, the EWC for Tekken, I mean, what was it, millions of dollars or something crazy like that? We need that for Strive.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you going to be funding that for us, Brian?
I don't know about millions. I mean, I got, you know, there's some money in the 401k and all that, but I don't know if I'm pulling it out for Strive.
All right, so I heard in my ear, I'm talking to the stagehands. Soulpriv should be on their way. If not, we'll jump to another game. It looks like someone's in here already. Actually, look at that little Axel swag coming in, but they're playing the Soul. I got mixed up.
Oh, wait, hold on. They're jumping off. Are they switching characters?
I don't know. They hit random select, apparently. We'll have to see.
All right, yeah, production's telling me that we're about to begin shortly with our first game. Looks like it's going to be an Axel then. And looks like we're going straight into it.
Yeah, there we go. We got Axel May. Definitely, I think it's a matchup I don't get to see too much personally, but we'll have to see. Guys, check out this overlay. Bottom left over there, $1,000 US. That is so crazy, Brian. I can't say it enough.
All right, let's see what's going to come out. Immediate up dolphin coming out from Twimmy. A big whiff. Punish.
If this wasn't an online, I would have thought that was a button check right there.
Yeah, it is looking a bit interesting. But Twimmy with the pressure, with the PRC, nice. Has to be kept out by the tornado a little bit.
Dude, these conversions, Twimmy's got some stuff right here, keeping that pressure up with Dolphins. Red RC to close out this first round. But Soulpriv got some zoning done in the beginning, I'd say.
Yeah, he did indeed. But Twimmy was just doing a really good job of just keeping the pressure up and just staying in his face as May tends to do best. Oh no. We're seeing some May action right now. This is degeneracy incarnate. Yeah. Good 6P though.
Yeah, Twimmy said, hey, Soulpriv, you got that 6P bound, you got to show me. But that PRC mix is going to open us up a little bit. Going to get that soft knockdown and positive bonus rolling for Twimmy.
Yeah, what a great conversion coming from him too. Twimmy's just making really good use of his meter too by using it to PRC after the Dolphins to get that high-low mix.
Well, good stuff. Twimmy taking this first game. I mean, pretty convincingly, I'd say. Playing some cool May, saying, hey, look, first off, Soulpriv, you got that 6P bound? You do? Okay, PRC mix.
Yeah, he's definitely just... There's a lot of just testing of what Soulpriv is doing because, yeah, I mean, you saw like the horizontal dolphin like, what, 4 or 5 times in a row. He's just saying, yo, if you're not going to 6P me, I'm just going to keep doing it, which is like, hey, that's how it works, man.
Here we go. I mean, yeah, sometimes you be sitting there holding stuff. I'd say just try that 6P. Hit that 6P. See what happens. You know, if you're going to get hit anyways, you may as well get hit trying to get out of the corner. We'll have to see if Soulpriv can do that here. I mean, that Axel, man, how do you get out of the corner? Just 2K, YRC, backdash?
Yeah, we were seeing some good ideas coming out from Soulpriv, though, like with the charge tornado to try and keep Twimmy out. But Twimmy just managed to just avoid it completely. Oh, a little bit of lag there, but it's all right.
Yeah, sometimes it can be some spectator lag if we were online, but of course we're in person at the Jeekly Arena.
That was a really good idea coming out from Soulpriv, but he just didn't manage to hit that conversion though with the tornado and jump over. Oh, great punish on the whip though.
Yeah, I like that. Soulpriv awake right here with the PRC for the mix as well, but the Dolphin gets in and Twimmy has that red RC, possibly to close out the round. Looks like Twimmy has those combos.
Yeah, and I mean, Twimmy's just showing complete, like, he's just showing so much pressure. Soulpriv's having such a hard time dealing with this May right now.
Oh, but that 2K coming out, that DLC 2K, and I like this pressure from Soulpriv, a little greedy going up for that deep close slash. Twimmy fighting back out, using this red RC to keep things going, and an Axel wild assault and pressure. I love to see it.
Yeah, here we go. Soulpriv's actually getting something started here. This is what we like to see coming from Axel right now.
Oh, wow. That was a weird momentum right there, pulling Twimmy in, and that 4P means we're going to keep our turn. Use that wild assault to keep fighting back. Twimmy with that PRC overhead. It's been hitting every time, Brian.
Yeah, here it comes with the pressure. Twimmy's shown time and time again. He has those PRC mixes on deck and is not afraid to use it every time. And Soulpriv needs to show the spots. The mashing out. Goes for the tap dust to close out the round, but gets mashed out himself.
Okay, well, here we go. What is this? I was about to say, did it cost you? But 20 was already ahead of me, already ahead of the thought. Getting game 2 here in the first round of the Tskrbrian birthday bash.
Yeah. And Twimmy showing us that the crowd of, I believe, 1.2 billion in attendance right now at Jeekly Stadium is not getting to him, being on the big stage in front of everybody right now.
Yeah, definitely. We got so many people here tonight. We sold so many tickets. There's actually a line to get in. So I'm sorry if y'all are outside the arena sitting in chairs right now. I hope you're enjoying watching from your phones.
I heard there was a line to get into the line to get in. It's actually crazy out there, man.
And then you get in, and there's a line to get any of the hot dogs or anything that they got.
Less alone the Twitch Primes that are on sale.
Yeah, shout out to that September, right?
Exactly. All right, Twimmy jumping in, and once again gets counter hit with the 2S on that after the Dolphin.
Counter hit, close slash, Twimmy with a good combo here. Look at the red. Oh my lord. Oh, a little greedy with that charge.
Yeah, goes for the full charge 6H, and it just does not pay off.
Ooh, I like that throw from Soulpriv. Soulpriv saying, hey, it's game 3. I got to get a little crazy here. Oh, unfortunately wanted that JK to connect, but that vertical Dolphin closes it out for Twimmy.
It's always up Dolphin, man. It's always up Dolphin with these May players. May players, parentheses, derogatory.
All right, good defense here for Soulpriv getting there out of the corner, but Twimmy so oppressive.
Yeah. I mean, Twimmy's just in there, and we see it time and time again. Horizontal Dolphin, immediately PRC, overhead. And Soulpriv just keeps getting hit. He just needs to do something there, something different.
Yeah, Twimmy getting in there like swimwear, and you're going to need that if you're fighting Dolphins. Great stuff right there. Twimmy getting a 3-0 in the first round.
Yeah, convincing 3-0 for Twimmy. My 2-week Axel stood no chance. Hey, Soulpriv, you still have your losers run to go. But great stuff from Twimmy. Once again, like I said, big friend of the stream. And great to see him on for the tournament.
Man, I love the energy from the crowd right now. It is insane. Look at all these people.
Tekkaman, they're really putting me on stream against the sin. To be fair, Tekkaman, I was not the one who personally did the seeding. Okay, it was the Jeekly team. If anyone's got it out for you, it's the Jeekly, not me.
You're gonna have to take it up with us after. We'll make our amends. We apologize. But, we appreciate all the support regardless coming in. Everyone who flew out, everyone who drove out, everyone who meeting friends for the first time. Crowd, let me hear you. Is this your first birthday bash?
Okay, yeah.
All right. Awesome. So I think that our next players that we had coming up on the stands were going to be Honored Ogre and Wazgaz. So we'll have to see what that ends up being. So Honored Ogre, I'm familiar with being on that chip.
Yeah,
unless they've swapped at some point.
Yeah, I believe it's Chip, and Wazgaz is a Johnny player, I believe. I played them many a time in Tower, I believe. So yeah.
Okay. Well,
great to see these two players. I mean, two players that I've personally both played many times in bracket and outside of bracket. So it'll be interesting to see it, because I don't think I've ever personally seen the Johnny Chip matchup. So we'll see.
There we go. Yeah, so our stagehands are going to go ahead and make sure we got those next players coming up. But man, Soulpriv on that Axel. I love to see it. Twimmy's so oppressive right there. And then I think after this game, we even got it down to game 3. I think we're going to have a little player named Head Receiver possibly coming up. I'll admit I forgot their opponent. I'll have to pull it up for you in a second, and maybe something will change. So we'll have to see. But man, I'm so excited to see how far we get into this tournament, how far the killers get in this tournament. Maybe there's going to be some upsets. Brian, you think there's going to be any big upsets tonight?
Yeah, I mean, you never know. In bracket, anything can happen. Like, I've lost to players that I didn't expect to lose to. I've beaten players I didn't expect to beat. So anything can happen in bracket. Nerves can happen. Controllers can disconnect. You name it. Anything can happen. So it'll be cool to see. Oh, Watchgod's actually on the ABBA. Wait a minute. This is something else.
Man, that ABBA. Oh, ABBA Slayer. Talk about a Season 3 matchup. You got one right here.
What is going on?
That Slayer.
All right. This is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, I did not expect that either. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. But, hey, I love to see it. I know the crowd loves to see it. We're going to have to get in his first game over here. Honored Ogre on the Slayer. We got Wazgaz here on the ABBA. What's the round start?
Oh my god, immediately with the overhead and into Slayer pressure. The wild stall, and then we're just going low every time. Oh, but the whip on the command grab, no punish though, sadly. Oh man. Amazing
throw.
Yes, that's what you love. That's one of those big things you need to learn against Slayer, to throw that to throw Master's Hammer. Never let Slayer get away with Master's Hammer like that.
And that's the thing about this matchup, right? Like these two characters are, you know, what's the meme for The Office? This is the same picture, right? But the difference being that Slayer is, you know, more consistent on their pressure, but maybe it's a little bit worse than the Jealous Rage pressure of ABBA. I don't know if you'd agree, but there we go. Honored Ogre taking that first round.
I think Slayer just has a lot more that you can actively do against Slayer. While ABBA, it's more of, you're way more scared of ABBA. It's harder to interact with her as a whole, is the big difference, in my opinion. Amazing throw again from Wazgaz. Wazgaz saying, you're not getting away with this fake nonsense.
Yeah, and I like that defense from Wazgaz, blocking it out, waiting for that Master's Hammer attempt from Honored Ogre, and then just so confident that they'll get the back throw. So, great stuff.
Wazgaz, is Wazgaz playing a grappler? Am I seeing Potemkin right now? What's going on here? These throws are crazy coming out from Wazgaz. But he's out of Jealous Rage now. It's going to be a little bit dangerous for him.
Yeah, I mean, I think 50% of that HP from Honored Ogre was just grabs. Now, we do have Wazgaz here in the corner. They did want to burst to try to stay in this round if they could, but Honored Ogre with the trade hit pickup takes this first game.
Man, that was really intense. Wazgaz was showing basically every correct response that you should be doing against Slayer, but it just simply wasn't enough to deal with the pressure from Honored Ogre.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing about Slayer, right? Well, both these characters, you know, they're fire blankets. They're going to smother you, or at least they're going to try to, unless you're going to back throw them in the corner of that Master's Hammer over and over.
Exactly.
But I mean, regardless, that Honored Ogre closed it out, you know. So I wonder what differences are going to happen. Definitely not on Wazgaz's reactions, though.
Yeah, Wazgaz has those reactions on deck, and I think he's shown it at least 2 or 3 times now at this point. Oh my god! Yeah. a little disrespectful, is that not? My lord, with the gold burst.
Yeah, gold burst on your minus frames. I guess take it as a compliment that they knew Wazgaz would try to punish them there or something. But here we go, Wazgaz with a great combo here. A lot of Jealous Rage, but that 6P kind of calms things down a little bit.
Yeah, the trade with that 6P, very unfortunate for Wazgaz, because now he's about to run out of Jealous Rage. He's stuck in the corner. He does have meter though, so it's not a terrible situation for him. Good reaction to the messed up, what's it called? The BDC into whatever the heck it's called. Good reactions though.
Well, here we go. Honored Ogre getting that bite into the low. Universe Red RC taking that first round. But it was looking close there for a second, man. It was looking really close there. It could have been Wazgaz's game, but great combo from Honored Ogre to close it out.
Yeah. Like I said, Wazgaz is showing so much of the great responses to deal with Slayer stuff, but he's just not capitalizing on it by actually getting good pressure afterwards.
Well, here we go. Honored Ogre running their pressure with the I was about to say a triple overhead. Looked like it was about to be another low. Wazgaz with that 4-framer to get out of the corner, though.
All right, this is what Wazgaz wants to get started, though. Good block by Honored Ogre.
That cross-up overhead's kind of nasty. Wazgaz with the uninstall combo. Oh, definitely wanted that to keep going. Great 2H from Honored Ogre.
Oh, no. It looks like we're going to go into loops. Big damage. Big throw. RC, this should close it out. Great stuff from Wazgods. Once again, actually just showing up with all of these throws, catching Honored Ogre out so many times.
Yeah, and with every round that passes, the stakes get higher. So great stuff of Wazgods right there to even things up a bit. But Ogre with this pressure, with this bite applied, but Wazgods with the Abari to get back out.
Yeah, and oh man, Rob Howe Bunker RC. Wazgods is just stuck here. Oh, amazing Donside to get something started, but now he's lost install, but he gets it again.
Oh man, these deinstall, reinstall combos.
No!
Oh. Okay, Wazgods did have their burst. It's still anyone's game here. Honored Ogre may be able to get their burst in time to spend it one more time for the round.
What an amazing
over,
uninstall from Wazgods though to keep his meter, but it doesn't matter. 2H is too much.
2H too much. That's bars, Brian. I think that game definitely went a lot better for Wazgods, right? We were still running our defense. I think we saw that Honored Ogre almost gave up on the Master Hammers, right? We saw in 3 rounds right there.
Yeah, I mean, it tends to be something, once you've represented that you can react to those Master's Hammer, the Slayer player needs to completely change what they're thinking about and how they structure their pressure. And Honored Ogre has definitely shown a great job of doing that in these 2 games.
Here we go. I like that low into the pile bunker, trying to get some damage applied, but Wazgods with that burst to try to get out, and the counter hit to start this combo takes the burst right back from Honored Ogre.
Yep, gets clipped low, and now once again, Wazgods stuck in the corner. Meter for Ogre. Good jump out of the command grab. Oh my god. Once again. We've been seeing it.
Well, here we go. Ogre's on defense now. It looks like Wazgods gets to run this pressure. That RC, that fast RC overhead opens us up. We got this positive bonus rolling.
Yeah. Oh. Good block. No throw on that one, though. But once again, every time, good block on the cross-up, though. Yeah, those cross-up pile bunkers, always really tricky. But if you have the reactions to deal with it, then you will be rewarded greatly. Round start, parry, throw. And then Honored Ogre with another burst. Wazgods looks like he can start his pressure now. Really good start. Oh, that's not the wall break that you'd want, though, with that meter and with install right there. Once again, good throw into RC. Wazgods, no install, though. He should get it here, yep. But he has to watch out for this 50 meter coming out from Honored Ogre. And there it is. The 2H El Clasico. What we've seen time and time again. We've all been hit by it. We've all been TOD'd by it.
Yeah, but that 2H, it's a really good panic button, right? Like, stuff starts going crazy. Hey, I'll send it. See what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
If I'm going to die anyways, I'll die. If I hit them, I'm going to deal 70%.
I mean, those Slayer players love to throw out those 2Hs willy-nilly. And, you know, it sucks because half the time it works. And it disgusts you.
Yeah, I want to say, Brian, I think you were showing a moment on stream recently with a little Zato 2S interaction, but I won't bring up any trauma. Over with the Spar Splash round start. Wazgods with that fuzzy jump, though.
Yeah, constantly fuzzy jumping. That's probably like the 3rd time he's fuzzy jumped those command grabs, but he's not really getting too much off of the fuzzy jumping it. There's not much of a punish that he's getting there.
Well, here we had a chance to go into Rage there. Gave up some of our Oki, but got the Rage going. But that means Honored Ogre's fighting back with these Red RCs and the Master's Hammers. That cross-up opens up Wazgods.
Yep, and classic other side. But there's too much guessing you have to do. High, low, with the RC. It's just so much to have on that mental stack.
Yeah, and Honored Ogre, a great pilot so far of this character, it seems. I wasn't aware of the Honored Ogre Slayer, but I'm being educated right now.
Yeah, I'd known Honored Ogre to be a chip player, but they've definitely shown that they've got a Slayer, and it is slaying.
It's definitely slaying with this super.
Oh, it's not dead.
Wazgods has another chance.
Oh no, this is so scary. He does have Wire Seer Super, but it's just the overhead. My god, Honored Ogres, what a showing, but also Wazgods showing those reactions, but it just seems like the ABBA just wasn't enough. He was just getting smothered too much but he did show great counterplay to the Slayer and great awareness as to how to deal with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's what I was going to say. You're totally right, Brian. Wazgaz definitely has that Slayer defense labbed out, and they're going to have to carry that that skill with them through the losers bracket as Honored Ogre is going to move forward.
Yeah.
I think we got our next stream games already set up. The people are going to be on their way in just a second once they get out of the arena. Like I said, it's a big arena.
Yeah.
They're in line for their hot dog, okay?
It's a massive arena, you know. Getting to the stage, oh my god. It's an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, it's a feat in itself. Guys, appreciate everyone in the crowd tonight, everybody who's watching at home as well. If you couldn't make it out here to the Jeekly Arena, it's all good. We love you at home regardless. We appreciate the support. Make sure you go ahead and drop a follow on the channel you're watching right now. Tskrbrian deserves it, and they deserve a little bit of a happy birthday wish here on the special occasion. So don't forget to shoot one of those in the chat, okay?
Wow, yes, thank you. Yes, these names. What are these names? Oh my god, dude. What have we done?
Oh, I missed it. Hopefully not too bad.
Let me just double check. Yeah, I mean, Children Eater 78. That's certainly that is a name that you can have in a video game, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't put it past the person named Head Receiver to have some stuff going on. I'll
certainly curious, to say the least. Very curious.
But regardless, we appreciate them coming out to play some Guilty Gear Strive. Head Receiver. It looks like they're going to be coming up on that Axel.
Yeah, and it looks like there's Head Receiver fans. If you like receiving head, give it up for Head Receiver. If you like receiving head.
Yo, the crowd's going crazy right now.
Oh my god, dude! Wow, the crowd! Whoa! Crowd loves head.
Okay. Who was Head Receiver's opponent? Let's go ahead and see who's coming up to the stand now.
Let us see. Oh, I believe it's Francois. Another friend of the stream. I see. Yeah, so we've got Head Receiver versus Francois. Francois, quite a strong Anji player, also a streamer and VTuber like myself. But yeah, friend from probably one of the first people I've interacted with when I started streaming. So I'd love to have friends of the stream on stream now. So, you know, that's great to see.
I want to say I've looked in some Bronsoa streams, notably because are they West Coast? Because
yes,
every time I watch their stream, it's because I'm awake at 3 a.m.
Yeah, exactly. I can rarely catch Braun streams just because he streams at ungodly hours even for the West Coast is what I'd say. Yeah. So I barely ever get to watch it, but when I do, it's always fun, and he always comes into chat and plays against me as well. So great to see him on the stream and participating in the tournament. But with that being said, we're gonna have Anji versus Axel.
Yeah, Anji, Axel. I mean, Axel, not a lot of multi-hits outside of that tornado, right? And some unique special moves. So we got to see how we end up dealing with some of these spins and whatnot. But Gold Burst to start off that round. Again, I pulled a button check, but I can't.
Yeah, what are these Gold Bursts? People are being a little bit degenerate, it looks like. Good spin straight through. Yep, and it's always, I've been saying it with these Axel players, every time they do that little sickle spinning move, it's always rainwater right afterwards. It always is.
Yeah, I mean, what else are they going to do? Let's see, rainwater? Oh no, looks like Bronson didn't even give him a chance. Got that cross-up close/red RC combo here to start off this round, but unfortunate drop right there for Bronson.
Oh no, but he doesn't get the wall break! And it gets hit by the overhead. Braun looking pretty right now with the meter. This should close it out.
Great stuff right there. Braun taking this first round here against Head Receiver himself, the one and only.
Yep. He who receives heads. Truly a great person. Oh no, but back throw instant. It can happen to you, but the whip with the 2S. But it doesn't matter. Oh my god, it's spaghetti on the ground. What is going on?
Yeah, it's fallen out of even my pockets, this spaghetti. Bronsoa trying to reset the situation, but Head Receiver awake with that super.
Yeah, good dodge on the command grab. Spins through. That's a good guard crush. Oh no, but the jump in, and this should close out for Head Receiver. Yeah. The OTG to close it out.
Yeah, having access to those full screen OTGs, man. Call that a little cheap, but Bronzor getting scooped up, spending that burst on the round start.
Yeah, Axel Bomber sends him full screen, hits with the 2K2D. Rainwater, we hate to see it. Oh my god, what a spin! You can't throw those, not that late, brother. And Bronzor with the classic. Run up throw after Butterfly.
Ooh, head receiver with these Axel Bombers, though. Oh, you're not going to catch a command grab on Bronzor. Well, come on now. Overhead red RC. Didn't confirm that 2S, though.
Oh no, now Braun stuck full screen against Axel. It's so tough. It's so tough to get in when Axel gets to set up full screen like that. Head receiver taking first game. Quite a close game though, honestly. Very back and forth, though there were some interesting some interesting button presses in the middle of that. Hopefully that wasn't attributed to lag or anything, but I mean, so far it's still a great game right there.
Yeah, I mean, you know, whether it was lag or whether it was a controller disconnect, guys, if you're in the arena right now, please remember to disconnect your controllers. Definitely don't want any stream games getting interrupted by someone getting their PlayStation controller in their bag, so please be careful.
Of course. Those of us who have played on the stage in the arena, watch yourselves. All right, but good knockdown. Axel backing up a little bit, but now we're running in. Oh my god. Look at this pressure. We're just running in. I thought this was a zoner.
Here we are. Oh, nice air-to-air right there from Bronzor. I like these backdashes from head receiver, but we're already in the corner, so there's not a lot of places to go. Let's see if we are going to get on the keeper.
Oh my god, Bronzor preemptively jumping, and head receiver just sent it with the super. Not even close to hitting. And a great punish for Braun, and that should... Oh no! It doesn't connect!
Okay, head receiver, what do you got? No, unfortunate for head receiver fans, but Bronzor fans are loving that jump in over the tornado. Great stuff.
Yeah. Perfect spacing for Braun to get that. And once again, the Anji classic. Round start spin. Head receiver doing a really good job of calling out these shins, though. He's not letting him throw any of those fans at him for those plus frames. I think almost every time he's done it, it's been called out.
Oh, here we go. Unfortunate fuzzy jump back with that fall down jump normal. Bronzor with the spin, though, awake and keeping this pressure going. Overhead red RC closes it out. Bronzor with a pretty convincing Anji round right there. I'm going to keep it real.
Yeah, and it's a 1-1 right now. It's looking pretty close. Bronzor is showing that he does know the counterplay to some of this Axel stuff that head receiver is throwing out there.
Yeah, head receiver is, you know, they're making Bronzor receive some of this pressure, some of this Axel pressure.
He's receiving something right now.
Yeah.
Receiving a man, maybe. All right, but let's see what this round start's going to be.
Yeah, beggars can't be choosers, so.
All right, nice jumping in. All right, looks like the knockdown. Once again, there's Butterfly, and now Bronzor looking out, seeing if he wants to try and tech a throw or something, just standing there.
Okay, trying to scoop us up, trying to see if we can't get Bronzor to press a button, and we do spend that spin, but at a really good time, where head receiver wants the PRC back.
Yep. And there we go. Now Bronzor's representing things other than run up throw after the Butterfly, and now head receiver, he's scared. The fear is in him.
Trying to connect with that 2H. I like these little 5Ps as well that head receiver is representing, trying to stop those jump ins that Bronzor was heavily representing in that last game, but looks like it's going to go in Bronzor's favor this last interaction, taking that first round.
Yep. I mean, very good round for Braun. I mean, didn't have to use burst. He's looking good on that front, but oh my god, a big jump in, and once again, we're setting it up. It's so scary to deal with, especially once Anji has me to... Oh no!
The crowd is going crazy on that 5D combo. I can feel it in my bones. Bronzor! You saw it, but your earpods were in. Your AirPods were in, rather.
Oh, God! Bronzor doing it for the crowd. The crowd is going crazy. Oh, my God. Full charge dust into sex with a man.
As
on
loud
the
as
big stage?
You'd think that the whole arena was filled with Anji fans right now.
Oh my god.
Fans.
Absolutely vile stuff from Bronzor. Absolutely vile. Bronzor is a believer. He calls it, I believe, the can opener. And he always said you gotta throw it out sometimes to make sure they're not asleep at the wheel, which I agree with. Not that I do it, I'm not that crazy, but I agree with the sentiment.
Yeah, don't hold down back and drive. Looks like we're gonna spend this BRC good 2K 2D to try to scoop up Bronzewell, but the burst to try to keep the corner pressure.
Good press to keep Bronzewell from getting in there though. But it shouldn't matter. Oh, no super coming out from Braun, thinking that the overhead would close it out. But, oh! the PRC back into the hit to close it out for that round.
Bronzewell confident, want to keep moving through on this winner side, and they're showing that the head receiver.
No!
Oh, I said, you're going to full charge 5D me, homie? Well, I'm going to show you right back.
Receiving a dust to his head. My lord.
Great stuff. And a little bit of an Axel Bomber combo. I love that walk from Axel. Looks like an emote.
But Bronzewell does need to watch out here. Head receiver does have... I was about to say he does have meter. He can represent that super, and he throws it out there. Getting the round for head receiver. Oh, it's currently tied up in this round.
Yeah,
one more game.
Game 4 here, and head receiver is going to get access to their burst first, so we'll have to see if that advantage manifests itself. But Bronzewell looks like they're playing pretty strong right now, but the full screen zoning straight from head receiver.
Oh my god, what a mash come out from Braun. The gold burst, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, time stops. The Worldo. Where are we going? Straight to the wall? Yes, sir. Oh, but the drop. Sex with the man. No sex here.
No sex here indeed, but head receiver is going to give you something with that command grab.
Oh my god, but we're back in it. The Worldo. Pokio Tomare, but it's not enough. Another gold burst. These players are going crazy. Oh my, it's so tense. YRC go up in front and he goes for run up throw, but the backdash on head receiver. Oh no. Oh god.
Man, we're evening this up, bringing this one to game 5. Head receiver and their first ever in-person performance here in front of the crowd. Definitely wants to keep moving forward if they can. They're feeling that energy. They're feeling their friends behind them rooting for him. We got all these people in the crowd and in the chat rooting for head receiver. Where are the Bronzewell fans? I need to hear you.
Yeah, where are the Bronzewell fans at? The fans of our everyday bard, Bronzewell. Oh my god. Well, can head receiver receive this win? We will see about that.
And then there we go. Head receiver trying to spend that burst, getting out of that corner. They know that they're going to get opened up by Bronzewell if they stay there too long.
Yeah, good counter hit from head receiver. Running up, run up, rainwater. Oh, what a conversion. But he manages to backdash. This is really scary, but Bronzewell with the YRC manages to get a little bit of pressure, but once again, he's still at such a big range. It's so hard to get in here. And there's command grabs. We've seen it time and time again. Bronzewell caught a little bit slipping.
Yeah, and head receiver's APM is so high, right? These 5Ps, these 2Ps, spending all these buttons to try to interact with Bronzewell, and we're getting paid for it. Look at this, taking this round right here.
Yeah, I mean, this is set point for head receiver. Oh, Bronzewell goes for round start spin with the run up throw, and no! Head receiver said, you dare full charge dust me? I will do it to you, brother.
I'll do it to you twice, apparently. Oh, 5D is going to be the mix. We got Bronzewell in a combo, but Bronzewell is about to get their burst. Great backdash on that command grab.
This is looking pretty good for Bronzewell. Head receiver getting that meter soon. He needs to watch out. There, you need to burst there. Oh my. I don't know if Bronzewell really wants this wall break right now, though. He should have opted for a reset, maybe. That's what I would have done, but it's okay. We're in there. Last game, last set.
Oh, man. Oh, this is so insane. And one of our second games only, right? So early on in the tournament, having a set like this, definitely a treat for the fans.
Oh, no. And the parry goes through. He gets the hit with the fish. Fish in your head. Shin. Overhead. Good deflect shield. But things are looking a little fishy here.
Yeah, Bronzewell introducing those throws again right here.
Oh no! Animal Braun!
Here we go. Head receiver got out of that corner. We got Bronzewell in a combo just a second ago, but these FD blocks, these spins, and Bronzewell is trying to get this pressure started up again.
Oh! What a slow slash to call it out. Good backdash from Francois. He manages to block the...
Oh my god, it's so intense right now. I think any combo wins for either player if we get a good enough hit, Bronson.
It's not enough to the meter. Ah, the wake up throw.
Oh my.
Oh god. That was crazy. Absolutely insane game coming out from Bronzewine head receiver. Oh my god. 3 full charge dust. These people are animals.
That was insane. I don't think I've ever seen a full charge dust on the main stage of an in-person event, let alone 3 in 1 set.
Oh my
Great
god.
stuff to those players.
Props to both players. That was... that got the heart racing, man. Oh my god. I might need to pour myself a bit more of a drink there. Jesus.
Yeah, got to get that commentator juice flowing over there, Brian. I hear you. I hear you. I mean, great game so far, guys. We're moving on through the bracket. Going to start going over to that winners round 3 now, I believe. Going to see if we can't... I think there's one more round after this to see who we're qualifying for the top 48, by the way. So we go from brackets, 4 pools, to top 48 to top 8. That's how we have things structured this time around.
Hey, so while we're waiting for our next players to enter in, why don't we throw it to a quick commercial break? Quick word from our sponsors. This is Edward. He was last seen the night of August 23rd, 2023, and was reported missing after leaving VS Fighting 11 and not returning after 3 seconds. Investigators fear foul play may be involved, with the leading suspect being this man, Daisuke Ishiwatari. The suspect is known to have had a violent history with Edward during his Xrd years. If you have any information regarding this missing person, please contact authorities immediately. Wow, I hope we can find that Edward fella soon. That Daisuke fella seems a little scary, though, I will say. I don't know what he might have done to that Edward guy, but I heard what he did to him in the past. Not that great. I've been saying that one. We're not going to find him. Please, contact the hotline, please.
Yeah, if you have any information about the whereabouts of Edward, please call the toll-free number, and you know, we appreciate you. We appreciate any information we can get. But guys, we're just waiting on our next opponents to come on here for these winners rounds 3 matches. I mean, Brian, do you got a favorite game so far?
I might have to say that game with Bronzewall. That was... Oh my god, that was kind of crazy. Bronzewall, always the showman, I will say. Always the showman, throwing out those full charge dust, doing what the people want, sex with the man after full charge dust. Absolutely animalistic behavior, and we are here for it.
Now, it wouldn't have been so awesome, so animalistic, if it wasn't for the fact that head receiver was mashing that energy, right?
Yeah.
It was definitely a 2-person dance.
Truly a 2-person dance. I mean, I, for one, am one. If I ever get hit by full charge dust, I will try my best to... You count on it that I will try and hit you with it as well. Because I ain't taking that shit for free. I will say that.
Yeah, and what's funny about that is head receiver said eye for an eye, but then went ahead and took the other one as well in the next round with their other full charge dust.
Yeah.
Bronson tried to answer back, but we need to buff that distance on dust for Anji.
Yeah,
apparently.
full charge dust. We got to buff it. I mean, obviously. But
yeah, we got to get it to be as far as Maze, you know, even out a bit. But who do we got up on the stand right now, Brian? You saw some players come in, did you?
Let's see who we have here.
Yeah,
I believe it. Oh, it is
Asta.
Tekamek and Asta. Tekamek, a big friend of the stream. Comes by a lot. I steal his points. Bedman is an easy matchup for Zato. Don't nerf my character, please. But yeah, Tekamek, great player. Very strong Bedman player. So I'll love to see what comes out of this matchup. I actually don't know how Bedman, Sin goes, but I can't imagine it's great for Bedman. I will say that.
Yeah. This has got to be one of the most random select matchups I've personally ever seen. I don't think I've seen too many Sin Bedmans play against each other, if at all. So we'll have to see if Asta and Tekamek can show us a little bit of the matchup knowledge. Maybe they've had some opportunities to play it out. But regardless, I'm excited to see these two characters on the screen, period.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I love Bedman. Bedman was the first character I ever picked up in Xrd. I mean, Xrd was my first Guilty Gear game. I looked at the character list. I said, dude, that guy's in a fucking bed. That's sick. And I played Bedman, and it was amazing.
Duel 1.
Well, here we go. I guess Tekkamek followed your, two brain cells shared right there. But Asta starting things strong up here, getting the throw pressure in the corner already against Tekkamek.
Oh, yeah, Tekkamek just sitting here in the corner. This is such a scary position for anyone to be in, especially as Bedman, as he does not have any really good reversal options. Yeah, Tekkamek finally getting something started, but it's so hard. RC, yeah, just closed out immediately.
Yeah, I mean, the only notable defensive option I can think of on the side of Bedman is what is it a 5-frame 2P that can go into 236S, and I think that's really it. You got to be ready with that Abare 2P. Otherwise, if you get the combo if you get the pressure in the middle of the screen, you're going to be eaten because that JS scooping people in now. So
yeah,
good.
but I mean, you saw Tekkamek just represented the air stall, gets a good air hit, but then gets hit out of the error state as it was going off. Really unfortunate stuff. And now, once again, Tekkamek stuck in the corner. It might be a quick round for Asta. Tekkamek does have his burst, does have meter. What does Asta do? I should be blocking. Yeah, it's very rough.
I think that the last 10 seconds from Asta were so good. They had stagger pressure on the other side of the screen with that 5K to open up Tekkamek in the first place to break the wall. And then afterwards, right there with that safe jab 2K to try to bait out any reversal options, Tekkamek went for it. He got the throw, asked to close it out. Great first game for them.
Yeah, I mean, amazing first game for Asta. Tekkamek having a really hard time getting started there. And I can imagine, Bedman's buttons are not the greatest. He might have that buff JS, but I mean, it doesn't matter if you're smothered like this. Once again, we've seen this vision before in the corner, but Tekkamek managing to get out, get some pressure in with the JH. Here we go.
Ooh. Nice little bounce as well, but Asta awake with that Hawk Baker, able to get out of the corner.
Yep, represents that DP. You gotta do it to him. You have to make them know. And gets the hard knockdown here. Tekkamek, once again, does have meter, does have burst. Will he use it? Good PRC, massive combo here in the corner. What does Asta do? Does he represent the DP again? I don't know. It's so scary because if you get bait, oh, nice. The little bounce up with the JD hit lets you get that combo now. New stuff coming out.
Yeah, Tekkamek trying to close this round out, but of course, Asta only needs one good combo as well. I like Tekkamek spending that burst because we do have 100 tension, basically.
Oh my god! The slip! Oh, was that a little bit lag a little bit? Oh no, that's really unfortunate. But I mean,
just the projector. Just shout outs to production here, all the tech crew in the Jeekly Arena. Just a little bit on the projector, not a big deal. Tekkamek with a great combo here, but Asta bursting us out.
Yeah. I mean, Tekkamek, okay, he's playing that full screen game that we so hate from Bedman, but Asta getting his way in. But now, once again, we're in this terrifying position. Tekkamek tries to press, gets counter hit for his troubles, sent straight through the wall. Hard knockdown. But YRC coming out. Asta responds to the 6P. He has full meter. It's so terrifying here. The BRC!
Ooh. Yeah, that BRC won't stop your error code using our 6P to try to jail an Asta a bit. Also, I love what Tekkamek does. That 6P error code cancel, so cool.
Oh, very good stuff. Manages to bait the DP and gets the round, or actually gets the game for it. We're looking at 1-1. All right, first game, it was looking Asta's way, but Tekkamek showing signs of life.
Man, Tekkamek, man, one thing that has been so awesome about this season, 4 changes, these season 3.9 changes, whatever you want to call them, is the validity of Bedman as a character now, seemingly. I love all this cool stuff we were given, and not just Bedman, right? We got Testament, we got Johnny, we got a whole few characters that have gotten a lot of love going into this patch.
Yeah, I mean, it's so cool to see these characters represented. Characters that, when they came out, people were saying, oh, this character's dog shit, this character's ass. You could never compete with this character. But, I mean, we're seeing it at the highest level, though. Anything can work. Good BRC. Here we go.
Yeah, that JD Bed Fuzzy doing wonders for Tekkamek.
Oh my god, the other side, so sneaky. Asta manages to get the block, though, but gets the DP baited for the round for Tekkamek.
Good stuff. Yeah, Tekkamek with this 236S pushing Asta back to the corner, but the FD blocks means that we're going to keep Tekkamek out a little bit, and also great tech.
Oh my god, Tekkamek saying, don't try this DP shit on me, brother. I am ready. He's baited the last 3 DPs, and he has been rewarded greatly for it.
Yeah, Asta's going to have to mix up those defensive options a bit. I like that stagger throw. Last time we went for the stagger 5K, so Asta's also varying their offensive options.
Oh my god, sadly with the PRC, did not manage to get that anti-air.
Great 6P with that RC slowdown, able to read the situation a bit, but Tekkamek getting hit with that air-to-air means we lose our error code and the overhead connects.
Oh, but the mash for Tekkamek to close out the round. Good stuff from Tekkamek, up 2-1 against Asta right now. I mean, this honestly, this looks like a pretty hard matchup for Bedman, but Tekkamek is making it work. I mean, baiting those DPs is big stuff for Bedman.
Once we get in and we start running that, that JS, JD fuzzy stuff, and, once we're in the middle of the screen, we're doing our error code special cancels. I think that's where Tekkamek is really thriving, but you got to give some credit for Asta when we actually are running our pressure. The stagger is good, the overheads are weaved in, and I think the color change may be a little bit of a buff for Asta.
Yeah, we'll see if this color change actually makes the difference here. Asta, he's in now. Oh my god, the throw on the Wild Assault, Tekkamek, you dog! Disgusting stuff!
Yeah, and the counter hit on the special as well. Asta just wants to get out of this corner so they can play the damn game. But Tekkamek with this great pressure finally catches, does a little bit of an error code combo, doesn't get it all the way through, and the DP comes out from Asta.
Yeah, but it looks like Tekkamek responds, gets the hard knockdown again. 6P from Asta, good stuff. We're running in, running the pressure, but does not have enough calories to go on with anything. But it doesn't matter. Manages to get the jump back JS into the wall break with super.
And the hard knockdown as well. I like what Asta's going for with that close slash stagger throw. Tekkamek fighting back though, gets the 5D mix and is going to go ahead and take this round.
Yeah, amazing tap dust. And you saw that big throw tech from Tekkamek as well. I've been saying Tekkamek, I cannot throw this fella. I will say, every time I play this man, he's a throw tech god, I will say.
Yeah, throw tech deity, but Asta here with these combos. I like this. And a little bit of a reset as well. Tekkamek at half HP, but we are up around him. We are going to get our burst back in a moment.
Yeah. Oh my god, with the conversion. What an amazing conversion with the air. The 2P hitting in the air. Gets the conversion as well. But it doesn't matter. Asta, ride the lightning. Goes all the way to the corner. No wall break though.
Unfortunately, can't get that wall break with the BRT overhead. Asta's going to go ahead to have the burst because we didn't block the overhead, but we're all going to close out the round potentially.
Yeah, yes.
Hold on to that burst.
That's a crazy BRC into 6H from Tekkamek. An insane option. I've never seen that one before.
Maybe it's a Bedman Sin special, and that's why you've never seen it.
Yeah. That's some wild stuff. White Wall Assault coming out. We haven't seen too much White Wall Assault come out from Tekkamek. He does use it, though, effectively, but the 6P.
Yeah, I like that 6P. Asta able to use our stamina to keep our combo going. So confident.
Oh,
no! Tekkamek let go of the block.
Yeah, always. It's the RC up there. Goes for the JD. Tekkamek backs up from it, gets the back throw. It's Asta time. It's Sin time. Repent.
Unfortunately, Tekkamek wasn't able to get that burst in, so we're in a pretty sticky situation. Asta able to keep the pressure running, but the just walks on the side of Tekkamek aren't enough for a Hawk Baker in the middle of the pressure. Great stuff, Asta.
Yeah, a good DP to call out Tekkamek trying to press a button after that. Very good stuff coming out from Asta, tying it up 2-2. Last game, last game again? Game 5?
Apparently, Tekkamek is going to try to take Asta to bed, but Asta trying to stay up past that bedtime, apparently trying to move on to the winner's bracket. We'll have to see if they can do it.
Asta's saying, I ain't sleepy. He ain't sleepy. He's a growing boy. He ain't sleepy. Immediate burst. Very interesting stuff from Asta. Oh, but he gets the low. Good backdash back throw. Here we go. Oh,
but that
no.
DP out of the pressure, Red RC to keep it going. Tekkamek saying, hey, I want to burst to try to calm things down and get my pressure rolling. That air-to-air hit. Great stuff. Great pickup.
Oh,
great
we're going for install. Very interesting stuff. because he doesn't have an air restored, but that should be it. Yeah, the bounce after the air hit of the install error. That is a mouthful. But yeah, he managed to convert there.
Great stuff, Tekkamek. Apparently a situation they've seen before, or at least have practiced for. But Asta running that sin pressure, getting that overhead. But the techs on Tekkemek's side, you were right, Brian. You can't grab this man.
Yeah, tech is in his name. What are you doing trying to do it? Tech is in his name. He's going to do it. I've been saying it. Good blocks from Asta, though, but managed to get flipped at the end. Needs to use the burst, but now Tekkemek's back in the corner. Very scary stuff. Tekkamek has no resources aside from a singular deflect shield, but he managed to get the pressure in. Asta with the blocks on the JD.
And Tekkamek just blocking this out right now. Asta with this stagger pressure, but Tekkamek with not a lot of a bar rate, right? So getting counter hit on that 6P and the throw as well. This is looking like a sin round.
Oh no, but no RC, but it doesn't matter. It's a reset. Oh, looks like we are going to last game, last round. This is crazy stuff.
Oh man, the crowd is in for a treat. Imagine coming to your first in-person Tskrbrian birthday bash and you get 2 game 5s in a row. What a treat.
Here we go. We got the low. Oh, it doesn't block the air state on the meaty. Gets the hard knockdown. What's it going to be, though? He's running on with the catch on the backdash, and Tekkamek takes it, moves on with the perfect.
Great stuff, Tekkamek with that delay, close slash to catch any preemptive options on Asta's side, taking that game. Oh my god, and I guess bringing a bedman through the winner side of bracket. I'm sorry for whoever Tekkemek's next opponent is, but they're coming for you, and you better know that matchup.
That was crazy. That was absolutely insane. And next up, looks like we have Christian Krab versus Lucian. They're already here.
Talk about being professionals. They were already walking up to the stand. I guess they were waiting off to the side or something.
Oh my god, who's that who just entered? Churara's son? I didn't realize Churara's game.
Yeah, apparently. Now, this is a matchup. I talk about matchups we don't see. I don't know how much Happy Chaos Asuka I've seen personally.
Yeah, I don't think I mean, to be frank, I don't know anything about any matchup that does not involve my man Zato. But yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, honestly, maybe it's even. I would not know though. I don't want to speak out of my ass here.
It's definitely going to be some justice if we see Lucian full screen on that Happy Chaos getting zoned out by Cube.
Yeah, so exactly.
And shouts to Christian Krab, by the way, piloting that Asuka. I believe they got top 8 in TNS very recently, and of course Lucian's been getting quite a few top 8s here and there. Weren't they like top 32 seed for Evo, but they couldn't go?
Yeah, it was truly tragic. I do recall seeing that.
But here they are. I mean, they couldn't make it to Evo, but they could make it to something even bigger. The Tskrbrian birthday bash. Crowd, let me hear you.
Yeah. Whoa! Incredible. Thank you, crowd. We love you too. But let's see how it goes. Christian Krab and Lucian, 2 very strong players in their own right. And we're already having these crazy matchups between really strong players this early. It's actually crazy.
You know, the character spread has been amazing, Brian. I got to say, unfortunately, we saw 2 Axels. That was quite the tragedy. But now we are seeing some other interesting characters. I kid, I jest a bit. Lucian getting this hard knockdown, starting things off with that Deus Ex Machina.
Yep, and it's sending Christian Krab straight through the wall. No mana. He does have that DP, but it doesn't matter. I can't imagine. Oh no, this seems so difficult. Christian has to just hold this. Good YRC. He is going to build mana back soon, but not soon enough. Going straight through the wall.
I kind of respect that grab from Christian Krab, right? Like, I'm down mana. I'm already down the whole round.
Yeah.
Let's just send it. Let's see what happens.
Sometimes you just got to let it raw. You got to risk it for the biscuit. You see these mashes from Lucian, though, taking out these cubes. He's not letting Christian Krab get anything to start. Christian Krab does have the DP, though.
Christian Krab got the DP. We've also got that big explosion card. We have to see how we're going to use it.
An amazing back throw coming out from Christian Krab. Throw again. What's it gonna be? Sets up Big Cube in his face. Tap dust. Sadly can't get that super of the hard knockdown. Doesn't have very many cards here. Immediately goes for the harmonics.
Oh, and I like that we gave up both of our cross-up cards, but we went for something a little more interesting trying this. We've been holding on to this staff forever. We haven't really found a good time to use it, it seems.
Yeah, Lucian is doing such an amazing job getting rid of all these cubes as they're coming out. It's making Christian Crab can barely play the video game right now, but finally he gets something started.
Yeah, Lucian with that burst, but not before Christian Crab got some of their mana back. So Lucian spending their HP on the clone, Christian Crab spending their HP on the mana, YRC coming out. One more good combo for either player closes out this round, and it looks like it's going to Christian Crab.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is a very dangerous place to YRC as well with the dash cancel BRC. Normally that will bait YRC, but somehow doesn't get it. And Christian Crab gained the round.
And look at Lucian managing their resources just fine. Has a little bit of ammo, gets that focus, gets the curse applied, goes into the super. Lucian is sitting pretty on their side. Christian Crab, unfortunately, pretty low on mana right now.
Yeah, his mana bar is looking really bad. He can do a deflect shield. Once again, BRC mix goes low. And this should be it. Oh my god, Lucian showing a masterclass of how to deal with these Oscar cubes, man. Mashing them all out immediately the second they come out, and also using gunshot to hit Oscar so the cubes instantly disappear.
Man, great stuff right there from Lucian. I wouldn't expect any less from a player of their class and fortitude coming up against Christian Crab here. And also, shoutouts to Lucian. They were ready to spend their burst. I mean, excuse me, not their burst. They were ready with that Deus Ex Machina every wall splat, it seemed. They were always had the 50 meter, always had the hard knockdown. It was smothering.
Yeah, it was just so hard to do anything. I'm sure we've all been in that situation against that Happy Chaos player where we're just sitting there, we're like, bro, let me stop pressing down back, please. We've all been there.
Here we go. I wonder what the round start's going to be. I guess it depends on the cards.
Yeah. Oh, it's 3 cubes. I think the big red ball is actually quite a decent round start, but I don't know how it is in this matchup. Managed to get the Arpeggio. Lucian just staying full back. Second Arpeggio coming out. Goes for the overhead. He's just throwing out all the cubes. It's so hard to get anything started here. What is that? Gravity staff behind, but it doesn't matter at this range.
Yeah, but I guess it is a good safeguard if we somehow get out of the corner here, and Lucian's trying to make that happen with this Abare. I like that burst post YRC, and the 5D is going to be the mix. Great stuff, Lucian. Great combo.
Yeah, but no wall break, but it's the slump time. Dr. Slump. But now we're sending us through the wall. Hard knockdown. Christian Crab does have meter. He does have burst, and he has a lot of mana. He does not need to be afraid here. Uh-oh. Scary, scary stuff. Scary stuff. But it shouldn't be able to kill because of the mana he has. Goes for super. Probably going to send out the Arpeggio right after this. Yeah, there it is. Other side.
I like Lucian was awake for that teleport. They saw the cards and they were ready for the cross-up attempt from Crab, and they're rewarded with the game. I mean, with the round. Excuse me.
It was really tough for Christian there right after that because what he had was teleport and then a reload of his cards. Nothing that could help him continue the pressure.
Unfortunate, and it looks like a punish throw right here from Lucian right there. Christian Crab probably trying to use some Abare on Lucian's approach, but the 5D for the damage. Oh my god, no mana on Christian Crab's side either. It's not looking too good.
Oh no, but the whip throw! Christian Crab's in it. He gets his mana back, but his cards, look at his cards. His hand only has pathetic cards, Grandpa. What are you doing?
Oh no, Christian Crab, you gotta redraw. You gotta mulligan. You gotta put those back. We need a better mana curve. But Lucian with the 5D makes great stuff.
Yeah, sadly, we just could not do anything there. The cards were just such... It was so unfortunate for the cards on the side of Christian Crab. He just had nothing to work with in that situation.
Yeah, I guess the deck was stacked against them there, but we still potentially have 3 more games. I mean, we went to Game 5 so many times in a row, right?
Exactly.
Twice in a row. So, I mean, we'll see if Christian Crab keeps that trend going or if Lucian's going to break it up with a 3-0.
Yeah, Lucian's showing a dominating performance right now, but Christian Crab definitely showing signs of life. But, I mean, we can all say it was a bad hand. It was just a bad hand.
Yeah, it was just a bad hand. Sometimes you have those. Ain't nothing but a thing, but that's why we got those mulligans, apparently. We got to see what Christian Crab does here in the round. So, represented / last time.
And
right
backdash.
Back up.
Yeah, you see these preemptive buttons just calling out the card. Lucian just definitely just staring at his hand. I don't know, is that legal? I hear in some games that's not, but Lucian just knowing what to do before it happens. Look at that 6P. Call out the cube. Doesn't matter. Has to spend the super, but it whiffs.
Yeah, Lucian with that double jump, but no ammo, so we're going to have to reload a bit. Not too much Oki off of that 6P, but once we get that ammo, Christian Crab has to dash block to try to get anything started here.
Oh, no. Lucian goes for the punish on the Arpeggio because Christian Crab was so close throwing it out, but doesn't matter. That 6P covers so many hits of the cube. I think it took like 2 or 3 of the red set. That's crazy.
Here we go, Lucian with that at the ready, trying to get some shots here against Christian Crab, and we do so with a little bit of mix. Christian Crab unfortunately, those cards, man, those cards, 2 teleports.
Yeah, he has to spend the super to try and redraw something here. He opts to go for the teleport. Now look at his hand, though. It's full of pathetic cards. Once again, he has the 5. It's countered down. It's a 4. It's a 3. It's losing value by the set. But the back throw for the round.
Oh, man, Christian Crab said, my cards may be bad, but I'll just go ahead and flip the table. Good back throw right there for Christian Crab, trying to slow down this momentum a bit, but Lucian with that counter hit gets Christian Crab in the corner.
Yeah, and once again, tap dust. It's an unblockable. Goes through the wall. Hard knockdown. Christian Crab's decent amount of mana, 25% with burst. Not great, not terrible here.
Okay, wow, I like these FD blocks from Christian Crab. They seem calculated. They're doing them at specific times. Able to get out of the corner here against Lucian. Great just blocks back. I like that 6B in the middle of the pressure. Didn't pay off too well, though.
Yeah, I think he was banking on Christian Crab not using that specific cube. I think any of the other ones, he would have gotten 6P'd. Christian Crab also showing good awareness of which cubes to use when. I mean, both players showing why they are top players in their own right.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately for Christian Crab, though, Lucian showing off a little bit of a shimmy, able to blow up that throw attempt and take it to the last round. We're on Lucian's set point here.
Yeah, Lucian showing himself as Shimmy Neutron right there. Jesus Christ, we're not playing Street Fighter here. This is a Strive. What's with these shimmies?
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do out here. And when you're playing a character that's as low on the tier list as Happy Chaos, you pull off any trick you can.
Obviously. Low tier Happy Chaos. And now Christian Crab sitting in a very difficult situation. Loses the burst because of the wild stuff. Great decision making from Lucian. This is so hard. Goes to the throw. Lucian closing out with a quick 3-0. Really crazy stuff, though. I mean, Christian Crab trying the best he could, but Lucian really showing that he has a very amazing understanding of this matchup and how to deal with all of the cubes.
Yeah, Lucian apparently is not allergic to shellfish, taking it out there against Christian Crab. Great stuff, but I think we're going to see maybe some Christian Crab later on that loser side of the bracket. I sure would love to see some more Asuka, but first, looks like we're going into our next game. I think, if I'm not mistaken, our next players were probably, I think it was it MacMens? On that Anji, it seems.
Yeah, I believe it is. Oh my god, we don't even get a chance to stop in between. It is MacMens versus Kensei, I believe. Kensei Churara's son, and MacMens, the infamous highway I-95.
The I-95. Oh my god, wasn't like 2 years ago the I-95 was shut down for like a day or something in a big snowstorm?
All right, and
So
MacMen's actually
my DMV years.
good friend of mine, I guess. I think he was my first monthly I ever went to. He was the first person I played and talked to. So, you know, good memories of MacMen's. Great guy. But we'll see how this goes. This is a two very strong players right here with Kensei and MacMen's.
Yeah, I like what MacMens is going for already. Just going for a little bit of a whiff punish to start off that combo. Kensei had to spend that burst to try to get back out, and now we're trading back our combos.
Yeah, you saw that spacing there from Kensei, just not letting MacMens get away with that spin.
Ooh, I like this shimmy walk up, this dash block that MacMens is representing, but unfortunately that counter hit coming out on Kensei's side has MacMens here in the corner trying to get some mix, but the dash blocks, it gets MacMens out of the corner so consistently.
Yeah, oh my god, oh, the super. These IBFDs from MacMens, though. Building him a lot of space here. But I don't know if the space is what MacMens wants. He needs to get in there. He needs to put some damage onto Kensei's name. And that's what he's doing right now. Is this kill?
It
Say
may
jam?
be. It's definitely going to be close at the very least. Oh, looks like it is going to kill MacMens. Definitely just had a complete change in their play, it seemed like. They went from doing this whiff punish sort of neutral to, hey, I'm just going to smother you with these good Anji buttons.
But look at Mac. These IBFDs are on point. Not letting Kenta get away with any of this.
And here we go. One thing about both these players, right, as MacMens does this combo here, they both love 2P on their respective characters.
Yeah. Not afraid to hit it. Not afraid to hit those buttons, I will say. I mean, two players I've played many a time as well. But here we go. MacMen's taking him in the corner, but Kensei, look at the meter. Look at the resources on Kensei's side. And Kensei, not a hard knockdown, so he can act here.
Yeah, Kensei stocks are up. It looks like we're going to go for Stun Dipper, Red RC. MacMens is going to trade that burst, trying to stay on the 95 if we can help it, but Kensei fighting back with this Red RC.
Oh my god. MacMen's a little bit outspaced there and then gets hit with the jump in. This shouldn't be enough. No, it is not. MacMen goes for the overhead, blocked by Kensei, but Tap Dust catches us all. Goes to the corner. Does he get it? Yes, he does.
Oh man, that little footy, that little toesy right there.
We don't drop those. We do not drop those. He may be the macaroni man, but there's no spaghetti on the ground there.
Damn, absolute bars right there. And I could feel the DMV crowd behind me. Of course, we need some in the chat as well. DMVers, let me hear you.
Yeah, where's my DMV representation at? My Xanadu homies. Where are you guys at? Supporting my boy MacMens out here. All right, but let's see what's going on in game 2. Oh my god. The charge, oh my god, Kensei throwing out these heavy fireballs. Really scary stuff.
Oh, but I like this wall assault combo from MacMens. I don't want to say force, but takes the burst from Kensei. We're trying to keep MacMens in the corner, trying to represent these angled stun edges, but MacMens gets the first hit right here with this counter hit.
Yeah, good run up 2P, calling him out for backdashing like that. And looks like we got the wall break. MacMens opts not to use his meter for the hard knockdown. That is something that when I first played MacMens the first time, I recognized that he does not really care too much about the hard knockdown as Anji. Probably just because Anji can spin around and get in easily, but I found it very interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember back to the Season 3 MacMens play that I was watching on streams, and I'm trying to remember how often they used Wild Assault to get those hard knockdowns.
Yeah,
so I wonder how much
I recall thinking, like, even back in Season 3, I was like, he doesn't use Wild Assault to hard knockdown sometimes. It's very, very interesting play style, because it seems like that's the thing that most players would do every time. But yeah, MacMen's getting the wall break here. Kensei does have meter, though. It is a little scary, and about to build back burst. Oh, but here it comes.
And the positive bonus is cranking over there for MacMens. We were able to get that 50 tension from it and get our burst back to spend it. But the OTG from Kensei is going to deal a lot of damage, if not just straight up kill.
Oh, no, but it didn't wall break. Oh, no. Oh, my God. We're in. These 2Ps catching him out, but then gold burst. I mean, if you're MacMens, you don't mind that. If you lose this round, whatever, burst is gone.
Oh, my God. Another whiff throw PRC.
Oh,
I love
no.
the reactions on MacMen's side.
Oh my god, it might have been a little bit of spaghetti there, man.
We downgraded from macaroni to spaghetti, apparently.
Spaghetti mans.
Spaghetti mans, indeed. Oh, wait, maybe we're macaroni. We got Kensei over here in the corner.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on here. Good IB, but doesn't manage to get the hit on the Fuda arc, but now we're going to the corner. Oh, go off to the reset. I like it. The pressure. Fujin. Oh, Kensei says, get off me. Fuck this Fujin bullshit.
Kensei was saying that the whole time with that FD, it seemed like trying to push out MacMens a bit, but we are going to get our burst back, and we do have 100 meters, so this is a knockdown. This is positive bonus for Kensei, but MacMens with so many resources.
That's crazy. After that wall break, MacMens just stood there. Menacingly.
Menacingly.
Oh! You said you got Stun Dipper? No, 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 brother. I have Stun Dipper. But look at Kensei right now. Full bar. This is terrifying. This is oh my no!
Oh.
Say it ain't so. Okay.
Oh my god, great blocks, MacMens with that block. Holy crap.
Oh, he needs to use the burst there.
Huh? Oh, great catch. Holy crap.
Oh!
Not to show our bias. Not to show our bias. Shout out DMV. Not to show our bias. Great job right there, Kensei, with that aerial DP and also that aerial RTL as well.
Yeah.
But Macmans with those blocks, we were not getting mixed up there for a second. We were blocking it out.
Jesus, Kensei out here trying to farm Twitter clips in my tournament? My lord.
Kensei Twitter stocks are up, downgrading the macaroni to spaghetti, and see if we can't put it down to some garlic bread after that.
Oh
We'll
my
have to
god.
see. All right. Oh my god. You cannot grab Macmans apparently.
Yeah, Macman's another connoisseur of the throw tech. Kensei spacing out these fireballs so that if Macmans chooses to spin through and fish, that he can punish it. Look at these spacing! And Macman's now recognizing it, not doing fish afterwards. Very good stuff from both players there.
And I like that stagger right there from Macmans. Looking for a DP or looking for an Abare option from Kensei. We're rewarded with this full charge dust for the most damage we can get. And we're about to get that tension, but we don't have it quite yet. Looks like we just got it with a positive bonus.
Yeah, but Macmans manages to close out the round. Oh my god. I mean, we have a burst advantage coming out from Kensei. We got Butterfly. Macman's just never opting to even go for the throw, just trying to see if he's going to DP or do something there. Oh, the Shin manages to catch out the air fireball, though. Or not the air fireball, just the regular fireball. Yeah, and Kensei really opting to use these charged fireballs here to deal with it. Amazing DP through the fish! But here we go. More fireballs. More pressure in the corner. Macmans. DP says, get off me. Don't press buttons on my negative frames. I hate it. Yeah, okay. And here we go. We're in the corner. Boom. Bing. Bang. And, all right. That's another
Bing,
round for
bang,
Kensei.
Great stuff right there, Kensei. Taking that game right there. Macmans with this Nagiha fighting back, though. And, oh, you can't grab Macmans, but apparently we're going to get these throws on Kensei and get this wall break.
Yep. And not a hard knockdown, sadly, but, I mean, Macmans has shown he doesn't really care about the hard knockdowns. And he spins through, opts to not go for the follow-up again, like we said, because he is actually very... Oh, no!
No, the burst went through for Kensei. We're able to get out of that super, but of course we are on a pixel, but your health doesn't matter until it's 0.
Yeah.
Using Food Arc to fight back. He's going to be the next Red RC as well. Oh, Macman's blocking it out, though.
Macman's blocking the unblockable. Manages to... Kensei barely whiffs the throw. And Macman manages to respond with his own and back throws Kensei for the round. Making it 2-1 for Macmans.
There we go. If you're a DMV fan, surely you're excited about that one. But hey, you got to give it up for Kensei representing... Oh, I'm sorry if I'm going to get this wrong.
I believe it's Puerto Rico from
right?
Kensei.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's right. So representing Puerto Rico. So guys, you got any PR fans in the chat?
Yeah, PR gamers in the chat, rise up. But let's see. Yeah. This is so interesting because I do not see this matchup ever. And I find it so crazy to watch this many charged fireballs. Like, it is actually insane to me to see this.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a DMV classic, right? Won't you see a lot of Macmans fighting Light Ice on that on that Kai?
No, Light Ice tends to play Chip nowadays, but yeah. But yeah, look at these charged fireballs. It's actually crazy. I've never seen this many. But I think that's just because normally when I play on Zato and people never do it because I will reflect it. But yeah, I mean, wall break for Kensei though. And here we go. Fuda Arc connects, goes for the RTL, straight break the wall. Kensei looking pretty good here.
But Fuda Arc didn't just connect, went right over 5P seemingly, you know?
Yeah. But all of the patience. Goes other side with JP. All right, but they run up. Tech throw. You can't throw Macmans. This ain't Mac's boy, brother. It's Macmans. Multiple men. But goes for... Oh my god. Goes for a fireball on the fucking... on the butterfly. Crazy stuff. Goes for the wall break. This should be dead. Sage it. No, it's not. Not enough damage. But it's a hard knockdown. Scary stuff. Oh, the patience.
Man, Macman's so patient. They, you know, if they put in their patience now, it'll carry them through that winner side of the bracket. At least that seems to be the approach that they have so far.
Yeah, I mean, both these players, like, you see, there have been multiple instances of them just standing in front of each other, neither of them pressing a button. I mean, just shows the level of respect that they're giving each other and the options that they have been representing.
And then a hard knockdown coming out for Mac Men's, definitely an option that we try to represent when we got that 50 tension one. Actually, we were pointing out that Mac Men's doesn't really go for it too often, so when we do go for it, I wonder what the plan is. I wonder if we are confident that we're going to take it, but Mac Men's with a great combo here.
I mean, I don't think he was going to build the meter because he hadn't used that meter to RC earlier. His meter gain was lower, but Mac Men's closes it out with the 7 golden letters, PERFECT.
Great stuff. MacMan's with that 3-1, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe it was a 3-1, but Kensei definitely showing signs of life, showing that he is no slouch in this matchup, and he knows what's going on. But that being said, while we wait for our next game to come up, why don't we throw it back to our sponsors? Our forefathers founded this great nation on 3 things: life, liberty, and reliable weekly brackets. The Geekly, Fridays at 7 p.m. A bracket for the everyman. A bracket to go 0-2 in. The bracket to win. The Geekly. America's bracket. Wow. Thank you for the Geekly for helping us out so much with running the back end of this tournament. There's no way I would have been able to do it without them. And so I greatly appreciate all the help they've been giving us. So please, if you're ever free on a Friday night like tonight, please give them their bracket a try and join and play and win some money.
Thank you very much, Brian, for that shout out. And shout out to Brian for, all this production you're seeing right now. I just showed up to keep it real. A lot of my mods are in the background. They're the ones doing the hard work. And I want to shout out ATL right there in the chat, as well as Nine Moon Soulful Cord for helping out as well as Rodimus. Definitely some extra help from other orgs coming in to help run this event. So shout out to y'all. Thank you very much for doing that. They're the ones doing the hard work. I just got my pretty face here on the screen. Brian did all this production. Look at this Jumbotron he built.
Yeah, I built it from hand. Took me 5 days, 8 nights. Don't know how the math works on that, but it does. But yeah, hard days of woodworking and whatever good Americans do. But what are we? Who's up on the stage next? I actually do not know.
We got a boy coming in on that Potemkin. You already know.
Oh my! Okay. Is this two Potemkins I see upgraded? And no way. Oh my god.
This was on accident.
Get the glue ready, boys. It's time to feast.
It is time to feast. I love to hear it. Yo, you got to get in line to the concession stand, buy out all the glue they have here in the arena. I think we're good to start up as once our players are ready to start. Once they get that glue chewed down, they're ready to go. Man, I'm ready for this. So you got to educate me about Upgrade. I've seen a boy a few times in a top 8 here or there. I
don't really know too much about Upgrade. I have played Upgrade in Tower before. I do remember the name because I thought it was a funny name. But I can't really say. I've never seen the pot mirror in my life. This seems like some... Look at it. It's taking up half our screen.
Well, let's go ahead. Let's jump from the stage down to the projector so we can get this game up on the screen for y'all. Upgrade with these far slashes, trying to keep out a boy if they can help it. Man, and the colors aren't doing us any favors.
Yeah, they're both green. Oh my god. What is going on here? Immediately into the Aegis Reflector. Are we taking the wall break? No, we're not going for a flick. I don't even know what to say here. This match is so silly.
Who would have thought Potemkin mirror would have been so high APM we can't even keep up with it? But I love these pokes back and forth.
Oh my god. And Upgrade showing him he's no slouch. A boy might be one of the highest ranking Potemkins out there. Goes for the backdash. But Upgrade showing some pressure. A boy has to use his burst. Goes for the reflector on his face. Tap dust to close it out.
Good stuff right there for a boy taking that first round. It looks like we're going to try to keep our pressure momentum going, rather. Upgrade with that burst and armoring through as well. So many armors on both sides.
Yeah, And oh my god, this is so weird to watch. Both players keeping their space though. Oh, big counter hit though. And here we go. Garuda.
Oh, going for that cha-cha slide. Trying to
what if
open
I
up
Garuda?
Upgrade here.
Oh no! Don't jump in here, says a boy. You conditioned him with 4 Garudas in a row, says, second you touch the skies, the hands are coming for you.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Lord! Catches the backdash with the full charge dust. Oh my god, a boy. Might have to be upgraded to a man.
That's bars right there, Brian. Apparently, a boy coming out here on that Potemkin. I mean, upgrade. I mean, it was a lot of just back and forth, just trading our hits, you know. And
Yeah.
I think I'm not a Potemkin player myself. I wonder if it's, you know, whoever slide heads first loses the interaction, right? I guess because you want to preserve that armor. But I think what we saw there was just a lot of poking back and forth in that one HPB.
Yeah.
Definitely feel the momentum for a boy.
Yeah, wise words once said. I might have been Confucius that said, "He who slides heads first wins." But I don't know. But we'll see. Big Mega Fist, and once again, we're in the Garuda loops. Mega Fist back, though. White Wall Assault. Upgrade in the corner. Very scary stuff. Oh, my God. Boy goes for the... Oh my god, I don't know what to say. This is just so hard to watch.
We're watching Mario Party 6 out here. Great stuff right there, boy, with that gigantic high combo closing it out with a forward heavy Mega Fist as well.
But upgrade, he has the meter. He has so much meter. Into the HPV, both supers represented. Is this enough to kill? The scaling might be terrible, but this is the pop buster of the heavens that we're speaking of, and it is enough.
So Upgrade had to do their HPB in the middle of a combo, but they said, hey, you're going to command grab me in the air like that, homie? I'm going to do it right back.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Ooh.
A boy opts to use for the heat tackle, but it whiffs, and Upgrade doesn't punish it, then goes for the gold burst. Really crazy stuff coming out of both people. Look at this footsies. Oh, my God. This grounded-based footsies in my good Guilty Gear Strive. Unbelievable. I thought this was an Unga Bunga game. These people are just full screen. Go to the pot buster, RC. But now we're back. Garuda. But here we go. Oh, but a slight whiff. White Wall Assault. We're back. Tap dust. This should close out the round. Nice. Very good stuff from a boy. Conditioning Upgrade with those Garudas. It's so scary to ever do anything into Garuda. We've all been there.
No, you're right. We have all been there. Now, both these players have been on both sides of it. You know, we know how to give it. We know how to receive it also.
Yep, but looks like, okay, Upgrade showing signs of life. He's in there. A boy does have meter, though. He's taking this. Oh, Garuda, Pop Buster. And he builds the meter again.
Oh my God.
Other side. A boy showing the power of the mastery of the Potemkin. But now,
love that.
Tap dust. Heat tackle. A boy sends him back into the corner. But you can't beat White Wall Assault. Where I'm from, we call that white privilege.
Oh, goddamn. Okay. Great stuff right there. Upgrade taking that game to even things up here against the boy, but I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't rather, it wasn't a sweep for Upgrade. That was a close game right there. A boy showing that they are willing to win a game and willing to lose a game closely. So we'll have to see what information we got from that last one. See if we can't close it out, keep that momentum up on a boy's side.
Yep.
We'll see what Upgrade has as well.
I mean, both players showing knowledge of the matchup. Once again, White Wall Assault, and we're back. Goes for the pot buster finally, but Upgrade says, no siree. I will backdash that shit. And here we go.
Yeah, Upgrade on the same brain cell apparently knew it was coming. Got that armor through Red RC to confirm it. I like this from Upgrade. Also, the OTG combo. This is going to be quite the cutscene to try to build up this damage.
Yeah, but a boy here, he does have the mirror. He does have the burst off immediately for the reflector. Big combos coming out here. Sends him in the corner with the heat tackle. Upgrade uses the burst. first, it looked like he might have wanted to pop buster there.
Yeah,
And
but
there it is.
Awake with that 5P and then gets a pop buster of their own in the corner. Great stuff. A boy closing out that round. And we got the burst from Upgrade. This is looking pretty good for a boy now.
Yep, a boy showing why he is placed so highly. One of the few players who's placed very highly as of late with Potemkin. Oh my god, with the... What a crazy throw. And hey, fast RC 6P, all right.
And a little bit of a 2P clash cancel, like I said, sharing that same brain cell. The glue eater's coming out, but that forward Mega Fist. I mean, you can eat glue and still be a good player, be a smart player. And a boy right there showing you how to do it, getting it 2-1.
Yep. Oh my god, what a back and forth match between both players, though.
Yeah, I definitely did not expect a Potemkin mirror.
Yeah, I did not expect to have a pot mirror up as well.
We're pretty deep in the bracket from what I understand. I think this is winners round 4. I'd have to double check if we were close to qualifiers. If so, we'll make sure to try to give that a shout out beforehand, guys, to make sure, yeah, this is a, oh wait, no, this is, we're looking at top 48 right now, I believe.
Oh, this is top 48. Wow.
Yeah, this is top 48. Oh my lord. Okay, well this is, guys, this is higher stakes now. Top 48 means that if we only need a few more games to try to qualify for that top 8, getting the losers at this deep in the bracket ain't too bad of a thing if you're confident in your comeback potential. Upgrade with a good pop buster right here.
Yeah. I mean, all right, we got the white wall coming through. Heat tackle, take him to the corner. Oh no. Oh, but out of range for the pot buster. And gets the massive counter hit now. Oh, what is happening? Oh, spaghetti on the floor!
We just gentlemen's traded our 50 tension right there. I love that. A boy with that jump scare pop buster PRC, though, is going to close it out with that 6K OTG. Damn, what a scrambly game.
Absolutely crazy. I don't even know what to say about that entire sequence there. Both players just throwing it out. Balls to the wall. White Wallisall gets armored through by Upgraded. And gets hit with a Garuda. We're coming in, slide head, comes in. He goes to the Mega Fist, gets counter hit. Garuda. Pop Buster, RC!
Okay. I think Upgrade was prepared for a backdash or a jump from a boy's side, but we'll take that. We'll take that positive bonus. Oh, a little bit of a trade here. Full screen. Oh, the slide head second pays off.
Yeah, and oh my, he's out of there. Yep, and a boy doesn't opt to go for an HPB of his own to catch him out of the air after his. But here we go. RC comes in. We're in the corner. Scary stuff. Gets the counter hit. Aegis Reflector. Urian, it's over. Oh my, a boy takes it with the tap dust.
Great stuff. A boy right there. Confident on that Gigantic high pressure. I think on the Gigantic highs, we were representing a lot of 5D. A boy comfortable with that, and it was working. We're opening up Upgrade there, but man, so awesome to watch a mirror, a Potemkin mirror of all things. And I think both of our players really pulled up and showed off what they were worth. Great stuff. Upgrade in losers bracket, but late in losers bracket. So maybe we'll see more Potemkins later on. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I was not prepared to see a pot mirror tonight, I will say. But I mean, well, I guess let's see, who do we have up next? Do we know?
Let's see. So I think we got 2 games marked right now, potentially, to try to go into this winners quarters top 8 qualifier. I think we're going to go ahead. I got a word from the stage hands. The tech crew is letting me know in my ear. It looks like we're going to have Sid Victor versus Danny L.
Oh my god. Sid Victor versus Dan. I believe that should be a Kai versus Gold Lewis matchup, I believe. Ooh, my god, very interesting. Gold Lewis, haven't seen much of Gold Lewis since the nerf, but we'll see how it goes.
And the crowd's quiet. I don't know if we got any Gold Lewis fans in the crowd. We're going to have to hear them if they're going to be out there. But I know we got some Danny Almaza fans here in the stadium tonight. Guys, we appreciate everyone who came out to the Jeekly Arena. Tech crew, can we send it over to the camera? Let's look at the people back here, man.
Oh my god, yeah, let's see look at the arena. We got a packed night tonight. Yeah, it looks like there's some support for Danny, though. Oh, it looks like Sid Victor's gonna be on the Slayer tonight. Very interesting stuff. But yeah, we got a packed house. We got quite a top 8 qualifiers coming up here, though. I will say El Maza in the house, throwing out the Ola. Oh my God.
There we go. Vamos a luchar. I can't speak Spanish, but Danny, still a fan regardless.
Exactly. We love to see Danny in this house. And hey, if you want to support these players like Danny, feel free to hit !Matcherino and support the prize pool. It might be $1,000, but claiming those codes for 25 cents, it adds up. And you can help support these great players that we've been seeing tonight.
Yeah, we appreciate all the support that we can get, whether you're claiming codes in the Matcherino, whether you're here in the stands tonight, whether you're at home on Twitch watching from the comfort of your home, or whether you're in the bracket fighting for your life. We appreciate that support, guys. I want to go ahead, if you came in the middle of this, if you don't know why you're here, you stumbled in on this, it's Tskrbrian's birthday bash. Happy birthday, Tskrbrian. Putting up an awesome prize pool for us, for the community, to celebrate Guilty Gear Strive and to celebrate his birthday. So shout out to Tskrbrian. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get into this one, man. I mean, I'm excited to see what Danny has. Danny, of course, an online warrior, waiting for that visa application process to go through so that we can get over to the States and start kicking ass against these local U.S. players.
Yeah, maybe after a potential victory in this prestigious tournament, he can use that for his visa application to help him get into the States. Why did they just leave the lobby?
Sometimes, so I know we're in person. We're in the arena, but in theory, sometimes the connection can be a little weird with Danny. So we're gonna go to his room.
No problem.
Yes, we're gonna run over to his room real quick. That's if we were online, but we're in person.
Of course.
To the Geekly Arena.
Yeah, so we're just moving to our secondary stage, obviously, the Sky stage, actually, the one. So we're bringing down the Sky stage, sponsored by the Geekly. So don't worry, we're just gonna make our way over there. Don't mind what's on the jumbotron. None of that pertains to you.
What was it at Evo this year where it was like the Chipotle bonus match? That's what we're watching right now.
Yeah, we're on the Geekly Sky stage, match bonus, top 8 qualifier, sponsored by the Geekly.
Oh, man, we appreciate everyone's support, and we appreciate your patience as well. I mean, guys, let's go ahead. While we're waiting for this match to boot up, let me talk about some of the things we have going on in the bracket. Of course, right now, we are watching Danny and Sid Victor on that Slayer, but coming up, we have players like Red Ditto, Happy Rio, and then it looks like on the loser sides of things, we got some killers down in loser side, but first, let's talk about this game.
Backdash from Danny. Sid Victor manages to get the burst out of him, but quick to represent that DP. And we got big 6P. Sid Victor getting in overhead.
Oh, unfortunately for Sid Victor, that PRC didn't save you from the far slash. Danny fighting back here with that red aura, gets the throw as well. Red RC to get the positive bonus rolling. Great stuff, Danny, but it's still a Slayer round. It could be a Slayer round.
Yeah, I mean, we all know, we've all been there. Anything can happen against Slayer, but anything can happen when you get Stun Dipper RC. But let's see. I mean, round 1 goes to Danny, goes for the low. Other side again. Good blocks from Danny. Goes to the command grab, but the IBFD keeps Sid Victor out of range for it. Good stuff from Danny. Goes for overhead into the low. Wall break. Hard knockdown. Shock state.
I like that from Danny, just doing the bread and butter, that Sacred Edge wall break. Oh, the PRC as well. I think we wanted to be Dire Clad Red RC, but the PRC meant that we were able to keep the pressure going. I like that Abari out from Sid Victor, but the DP secures the round for us potentially. Oh, we're going to take that burst into the next game.
Yeah, I mean, the Sid could obviously tell that he wanted the burst bait. I mean, if he bursted there, he would have died. It's a lose-lose situation. It's so difficult. It's so hard to try and burst in that situation.
Yeah, and Danny, one of the kings of burst baiting. I've if you watch Guilty Gear Strive online, surely you've seen this man in a bracket or two. You've seen him bait a burst. He loves baiting burst. We got burst safe options, burst safe routes that Danny has on lock. So
he lives and breathes burst safe. You ain't never you ain't never getting his burst, and you ain't never bursting on him.
Well, here he goes. Sid Victor trying to get something started with that 2K and then with that Danny overhead. But Danny, playing kind of patient right here, but unfortunately getting caught by that far slash.
Oh no, power bunker other side. Luckily, it was not grounded. And he manages to... Oh my god, the YRC! Danny, this is a massive combo here. Oh, DP? Look at that, the zoom out. Oh my god, production, zoom out the camera.
Cameraman, we need your help. Pile bunker right here from Sid Victor. I like that fuzzy jump back from Danny trying to get out. Blocks coming out from Sid Victor and attack as well. Nice.
Yeah. And I mean, Danny manages to close it out. I mean, the burst is looking pretty even though. It's you can never count Slayer out. We all know it. We all been saying it. This character can and will kill you from 100% if you mess up once.
He will, and he'll do it laughing. Nice counter hit JS right there from Danny. Going to go into this RTL to get the positive bonus rolling as well. This is looking like a Kai round, looking like a Danny round so far.
Yep, and Sid Victor stuck in the corner. Good YRC. Gets the pile bunker other side, but no meter to work with here. Danny, all the meter in the world. With the deflection possibility, Sid Victor respecting Danny so much. He is so worried about those reversal options that Danny has that he just gave him all that space. And I don't know, but the deflection saves him from the tap dust. And Sid Victor does have the meter here.
Danny trying to get that OTG, not enough to kill. Oh, Sid Victor with that 2H is going to steal the round unless...
Oh, no! Sid Victor went for the stop, but it doesn't matter.
Man, so clean. I like that right there from Sid Victor, turning that one into a Slayer round. You're never safe against Slayer if they are awake at the controller. But Danny starting this round off strong so far.
Yeah, if Slayer has HP, be wary of your own HP. Good tap dust block from Sid Victor though. Run up throw. Or fast RC. Goes for the wall break, but doesn't manage to get it because of the burst. And now we're stuck here full screen. Fooder arc to get in. Tap dust again. Watch your dome. And manages to take the game with the heavy DP.
Man, that heavy DP changed for this season 4. Great stuff. Definitely benefiting Danny. You'd think that Kai and Soul would have gotten hit a lot harder with the changes to the universal DP changes and the universal Wild Assault changes, but these characters are still out here. Their pilots of the characters are still going crazy. I mean, look at Danny trying to qualify for top 8 here in this game.
Yeah, I mean, Danny showing a masterclass is why he's considered one of the best players out there right now. Sid Victor switching back to his old main, switching back to the Gold Lewis. We'll see how this one works.
No matter what it takes, and if that means it's Gold Lewis, Sid Victor is going to pull it out. Here we go. I like that stun edge. A good angle. Trying to catch that really tall Gold Lewis, but still able to duck under it. Danny taking a lot of damage at the start of this round so far, but getting the pressure and the momentum back in our favor.
And he goes for the deflection there, backdash, but manages to get hit again. This is such a scary situation. Gold Lewis, he can burn the system, but gets hit by the tap dust instead. He will have burst back for this next round, but this is getting very scary for Sid Victor right now.
Yeah, it is. Danny right here showing that they are confident, that they are willing to make it through that winner side, and they're going to do it no matter what character you're playing, whether it's Slayer, whether it's this Gold Lewis. Sid Victor trying to burst to stabilize something. I love that air-to-air into the drone, but Danny answers with burst.
No, that's so unfortunate. The burst sends Sid Victor back into the corner, and now he's taking a wall break for his troubles. This is so scary, but the system must burn.
Dang, love to see that right there, but the counter hit close slash and the RTL just enough meter to get that red RC going. Well, I say just enough, but we're sitting on 100, enough to spend a super.
Oh, man.
3-0.
Yeah, Danny taking it in convincing fashion, to be honest. But Sid Victor putting up a fight. Very, very scary stuff for both players, though. And I mean, they both show why they are in this. Well, now Danny's in this top 8. But while we wait for the next game to start, how about I throw us up back to another commercial break? What would you do if there was a Baiken player in front of you? Unable to combo from any of their buttons. Every day, tens of Baikens suffer, unable to get anything off of the basic normals that we all take for granted. But for just $7.99, you can donate to save these Baikens from starvation by allowing them to buy a new character that actually does something. Please go online now to donate. And remember, you could save a Baiken player. All right.
Man, that biking video is so great. That LK, that combo that Umisho does on LK is criminal.
It is vile. It is disgusting stuff. And I honestly had trepidations putting it on the screen there.
Well, going into our next top 8 qualifier, of course, Danny moved on to the top 8. Shouts to them. Sid Victor's got the fight out in that loser's bracket. While we are moving on to our next one, it looks like it's going to be Red Ditto versus their opponent of Happy Rio on that Happy Chaos.
Yeah, Happy Rio, another friend of the stream, comes by every once in a while. And Red Ditto probably needs no introduction. Finalist in EVO, the second biggest tournament in the United States. But yeah, Red Ditto needs no introduction. Ram extraordinaire versus Happy Rio, who I believe should be on the Happy Chows, Happy Chaos, our favorite character to see.
Yeah, I mean, the Happy Chaoses we've been seeing tonight, I think the only one we saw so far was Lucian playing an awesome Happy Chaos earlier against Christian Crab, I believe it was. But Happy Rio going to come in on this Happy Chaos. I mean, you deserved it if you got this far, man. Happy Chaos Ramblethal, by the way, that's a Season 2 matchup if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Season 2. I mean, there's a few matchups like that. It's a good Season 1 matchup that I don't feel like I've seen very much anymore. It's the Goriyuki Axel, right?
Yeah, I mean, while we're just waiting for Happy Rio to come in, I mean, once again, can't stress enough how thankful I am for all of you guys coming out to watch the show, all of you guys who are participating. And, you know, I put a lot of work into the production and the Geekly team as well, and we're grateful for you guys to come by. Please remember to follow Geekly, follow myself, throw the subs if you would like to, Twitch Prime, any of that, and obviously participate in the Geekly every Friday at 7 p.m. But that being said, here we are with Happy Rio versus Red Ditto.
There we go. Yeah. Happy Rio. I almost corrected myself, but I got to remember that Happy Rio and Happy Chaos, that's correct. I love that name choice from Happy Rio, but it looks like Red Ditto's got us in the corner starting off strong with that Ramlethal.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the Ram pressure we've all seen every day. It's just, it happens to us, it happens to you. You're just stuck there in the corner, but Happy Rio manages to get out with the burst, gets to play the game again.
Oh, here we go. I like this from Happy Rio. Got the red RC 5D against Red Ditto, man. Getting that soft knockdown. Neither of us have the tension built up quite yet, but that positive bonus is going to help us.
Yeah, Happy Rio manages to get in with the burst, though. I mean, I can imagine if you're Rio right here, you're quite happy. You get the burst and you get the round.
Man, what a good feeling getting the burst and getting the round. Love that for Happy Rio. But Red Ditto ain't going to take it lying down. We're going to take that first round and turn it into knowledge and see if we can't get this momentum picked up.
All right, here we go, though. Oh, back throw incident. We're going back. We're throwing again. Grappler moment goes low. Immediately goes to the super, gets the round. But if you look here, Happy Rio, he has the burst. And look at Red Ditto. He has nothing in that department. This could be really good for Rio. Goes for the roll mix-up. And here we go. Pressure started again. But Rio running out of bullets.
running out of bullets. Need to get some of those back into the chamber, but Red Ditto ain't going to let you do it for free. It's going to take your burst right out your back pocket, go into the Calvados. This is going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, sent straight through the wall. Rio does have the meter for a YRC or something there, but it's so scared. Goes for the mash. I mean, I believe Red Ditto might have been trying to bait the YRC, and he gets the mash out. But this is such a scary situation because Red Ditto has all that meter, but it's all gone now. Oh my god, he's running. It's so scary. And he goes in for the throw to close out the round. Red Ditto, the pressure, the fear. I mean, you could see him dashing in and out on Rio. It was so terrifying to be in that situation. You press any button, you could instantly die.
Man, Red Ditto, I love that winning comment. You know, big fan. I love that. You know, showing some respect right there to Happy Rio. Great stuff. I mean, we're going to the second game. I wonder what the big changes are going to be from Happy Rio. I mean, I feel like we were both playing super well. I know that Red Ditto definitely had some great combos there, so.
Yeah, I mean, Red Ditto is showing why he was a finalist at EVO. Goes for the far slash, wild assault. And here we go. Wall break coming out. Yep. Massive damage coming out from Red Ditto. The confirm. This should be an easy, hard knockdown. Yep. Here goes the super. And Rio does have some meter to work with in both the burst. Yep, goes to the mash. I believe he might have been trying to bait burst there. But now here we go. Tap dust. Even Evo finalists can't block it.
Yeah, damn near unreactable, apparently. Going into that Deus Ex Machina, getting the hard knockdown. We got all of our ammo, but man, Red Ditto with a lot of resources as well.
Tap dust again, but misses the combo. Manages to get the burst out of... Oh no! Managed to get the trade. Not what Happy Rio wants, but it's not a terrible situation for Happy Rio. But he gets jumped in throw with the OTG to close it out. What a tense situation.
Yeah, that was a really tricky Red RC momentum right there to get the throw. Great stuff, Red Ditto, but Rio fighting back here with this pressure, spending a lot of ammo. We don't have the 50 meter yet. We just got it. What do we spend it on?
Yeah, I mean, he had to use Wild Assault there to reload some bullets. Not ideal, and now he's paying the price. He doesn't have his burst anymore.
Yeah, look at
good
this.
block on the tap dust. Maybe it is reactable. Who knows? YRC coming out. Tap dust again. Reload the bullets. Back in the corner. I mean, at this point, you have to be worried. Yeah, you have to be worried about some kind of reversal. That was backdash BRC, though. Oh my, what an air throw coming out. And this should be it for Rio. Oh no, but he misses the super.
Unfortunately,
and not hard not. Goes to the BRC. Doesn't get the BRC forward either. This is such a difficult situation. Oh no. Oh, tragic for Rio. Misses the super input. Gets the gun take out. And fumbles the round. He had it. Very strong stuff from Rio, though. Showing that there's a reason why he is in this top 8 qualifier.
Great stuff. Great stuff. Red Ditto, man. Red Ditto, they have the confirms. They have the damage. I mean, making Heavy Chaos actually look like a mid tier, I think. I mean,
yeah. I mean, the pressure that Red Ditto is putting on to Rio is immense. It is so scary for him to press anything in this situation. And Rio's doing a good job of adapting to it, but Red Ditto is just one step ahead of him every time. Yep, goes for the gun, taking out the gun, gets counter hit for his troubles from that range. You can't be doing that.
Red Ditto trying to zone out Happy Rio a little bit, but the roll mix is going to open us up. We're going to get this backdash catch with the close slash. Red Ditto wants to spend the burst. Fall back JK. Oh, this is getting scrambly with the throw.
Oh no, throw into throw. Don't do it again. Not in front of the children. Into throw. Oh god. But he shouldn't be able to build the meter for super. Oh, but it doesn't even matter. The damage, Ram lethal. They've been calling her.
There are kids in the arena, okay? This is a PG-13 event. You gotta be careful out here. Great burst right there from Rio, trying to get out of the corner.
Manages to get that trade on that hit with the gunshot, but I mean, I feel like any trade, it's fine for Ramlethal. She does not care. But here we go. We're going through the wall again. Hard knockdown. But there is super on the side of Red Ditto, but he hasn't actually represented it at all.
Yeah, that reversal super, I mean, sometimes just like knowing that it exists is enough, right? Red Ditto waiting for the perfect moment. Doesn't have to use it yet. Gets that air dash throw in, but the deflection from Rio is trying to reset the situation a bit.
Yeah, an amazing 6P to keep Rio in the corner there and manage to get him back in there. And it looks like we're going through the wall, and Red Ditto taking this convincingly with a quick 3-0. But Rio putting on a show. I mean, showing he's no slouch, just some unfortunate drops, you know, in the face of the crowd of Geekly Arena. It's bound to happen. The nerves get to you. It gets hard out there on the stage with the lights on you.
Yeah, it's hot out there, man. But hey, guys, everyone in the crowd, please, give some shout outs to Happy Rio. They're not out of the bracket yet. We can probably see them here on the loser sides of things, wearing that RFL tag. But Red Ditto, Evo finalist, and a tournament of the same magnitude, a Tskrbrian birthday bash finalist. Great stuff.
Yep. I mean, put that on your resume. Apply to your jobs. They'll know what's going on. But looks like, who do we have next up?
So it looks like we're, if I'm not mistaken, we have marked a game in loser. We're waiting for this loser side to fill up a little bit here. Waiting on the winner of Mike Saftig and Test Your Luck. I'm about to tell you who the winner is now. It looks like it went to Game 5. And they're going to be playing against Upgrade, who we saw earlier on that Potemkin. But now we're on loser sides of things, guys. So all the stakes are high. Let me go ahead real quick and confirm who else is on the winner side. Tech is getting top 8 on the Bedman, winning 3-0 over MJ Kursay. Jesus. And then Simfakai 3-2 over a boy. So
yeah, I mean, bed people, rise up. Your character exists. I mean, let's take a quick look at the bracket on the screen. We can see who we're working with right now. So this is, I mean, let me switch to our top 48 real quick. That's out of order. It's fine. Sorry, we're loading. But it looks like we have MJ Kursay, Tekkamek beating MJ in a decisive 3-0. Oh my God, securing his top 8 spot. I mean, great stuff from Tekkamek. Once again, a friend of the stream, someone who we've seen a lot if you tune into the streams. And we have Danny also in top 8 winners side, Simfukai, and of course, Red Ditto, our Evo finalist. Let's go down to losers bracket. It looks like we have Umisho here in losers. I mean, coming up against the winner of CPU and Column. That will be a very interesting matchup. Umisho, I believe, now on the was it Happy Chows again? Happy Chaos on Umisho. This could be an Umisho or a Happy Chaos mirror coming up. But what else do we have? We have Canada versus Lurie. I believe that is Sin and Faust. Very interesting stuff. And Lucian versus Big Booty Man. Big Booty Man, another massive friend of the stream, comes by all the time. One of the first people to actually support me when I started my journey streaming. So big shout outs to him. And I hope he does his best and manages to make it forward. No bias here. But, yeah.
Oh, I see a team kill that's going to happen right there between MacMens and Tanak.
Yeah, it looks like we have a team kill between both SJS MacMens. The MacMan himself and Tanak. I believe that would be Anji versus Ramlethal, I believe. And the winner of that would have to fight Sesso, who I believe is a top Elfelt player, if I recall correctly, from my days in Tower, which are many days.
Yeah, which is right now. You're always in Tower, bro.
Yeah. And then, and then we've got, this is the game we're waiting for. Winner of Mike Saftig and Test Your Luck versus against Upgrade again. Once again, Potemkin on the screen, have to fight against either probably Soul or Nagor Yuki. And of course, winner of that will have to deal with Cloned. And so we'll love to see what goes on there.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we haven't seen Soul or Nagoriyuki on the stream tonight, right?
No, we have
So,
not. None of that. We've seen quite the cast of characters, but not very much of not very much Soul or Nago, honestly. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, definitely some scrambly characters for sure. Mike's definitely a great representative of that Soul, repping that RFL tag as well. Definitely someone who's going to take your burst out your back pocket. Mike and Danny are the two people that I know are going to take your burst from you.
Yeah.
So I think to test your luck. Very calculated Nagoriyuki player. Always love to see them play. So
Calculated is one way to put it.
Oh yeah.
It is it's very interesting to watch. Is all I will say about how that man plays. I respect it, but it's certainly interesting. But you know, we do have a little bit of time going into this game, so while we're waiting, we can throw it back to our sponsors for a quick message. And I hope that is a message that you people take to heart. Mashing is not accepted here. Mashing is a crime. Mashing is stealing. So don't do it. Don't want to see any mashers in my chat. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, let's see. We still have turning on my VPN to mash on wake up. Oh my god. But yeah, it looks like we're waiting a little bit longer. It looks like they're going to last game, last set. But after that, we are going to watch a nice little tempting game.
Yeah, so actually, we're going to do a little bit of a reroute while we're waiting for that one to finish out. I just got a word in my earbuds from the tech crew. It looks like we're actually going to get quite an interesting match here on the stream. CPU and Umi show here in Losers Round 4.
Oh, okay. I mean, I think we're all happy to see that game going on between CPU and Umi show. CPU, I believe, representing Faust and Asuka nowadays. I think they've switched off of Faust, but this will be quite the oh, it's already started. What the heck? We're in.
We're in. Let's get on in there, see what we got going on. Great stuff, great professionalism from these players. Even though we rerouted, we brought them in and they were ready to play. Mad respect to them for that. Umi show trying to fight back here, but the JD from CPU makes Umi show burst.
Yeah, and Umi show going in. I mean, it's probably this might be the first time I've seen her Happy Chaos on the screen again since ever since the patch. But it looks like CPU showing up. What's up with Faust? But bombs right behind Umi show. Manages to avoid it.
Yeah, Umi show so awake with that red RC, seeing the bomb on the screen, changing her combo around a bit there, blocking that overhead as well. CPU is trying to get something started.
Yeah, and CPU just trying to run down Umi show. It's so scary to run in there against this character, though, and especially against a character as strong as Umi show. But managed to go for the RC, continue the pressure. Umi show runs in. It's very scary. She's out of bullets, though. Manages to 6P, but nothing comes out of it. And CPU managed to get the counter hit to close out first round. All right, and it looks like CPU managed to get the counter hit, but the boys are coming in. Afro is up. Watch her hair. It explodes. Gets the small trade. Goes for the full charge scaffold, though. Umi show dodges it. Manages to get the hit. It's not a hard knockdown, though.
Oh, I like this from CPU. Gets that counter hit, but the thrust gets jumped over. Umi show trying to dance around this bomb. We're playing a little bit of tennis.
Yeah, it's so hard to hit around the bombs against Faust players because Faust players are so much more aware of like the timings and the angles that the bomb will go at. Opts for the wake up super. That's a rare thing. I mean, maybe it was a super PRC, who's to say, but sometimes you just gotta let it rock. Let them know that you are about that kind of stuff.
Here we go. The YRC coming out from CPU in straight to the snip, snip, snip. What's the mix going to be?
Yeah, it goes for the overhead. Doesn't manage to convert, though. I mean, Umisho on the ropes right now. Burst to keep her in the corner. CPU showing a mass class of usage, but Umisho managed to get that 6P into the hit to close out the round. And this is what Umisho wants. She wants that burst gone. And she is in a great position right now, but has to use the burst on her own. Managed to get that curse, though. And now she's standing behind this wall. The Great Wall of Clone.
The Great Wall of Clone. CPU trying to dash block around it, but we are getting picked up here. Umisho getting that soft knockdown as well. We're a little low on that focus, but we'll get it back potentially with our combo routing. CPU is taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, and Umisho taking CPU straight through the wall with the Deus Ex Machina. And, I mean, good meter on the side of Umisho, but CPU does have super, does have burst, opts to use the burst. But now all you have is super, and super isn't going to save you from the bullets from the Second Amendment.
I need more bullets, Umisho. Great stuff. Taking that game right there. Love to see it.
Yeah, I mean, a very, very close round or close game between both players. I mean, both players showing excellent usage of spacing and recognition of each other's moves to punish each other from that range that they are both from the far range that they're both good at playing at. But yeah, all right, next round's coming up. And it looks like both players are going to opt to back up, but Umisho gets that 6P. CPU, she opts to burst immediately, but has the bomb on the ground. Umisho not aware. It was so hard to see because of all the jumping. It was just on the ground in the corner. But Umisho, other side. Here we go. Good blocks, but gets hit by the second overhead other side. So much to think about. Umisho out of bullets. One bullet's all you need, though. Gets to the reload with the BRC. But here we go. YRC coming out from CPU. Man, oh no! Not a combo on the thrust, but I mean, you'll take it if you're CPU. Umisho out of bullets, though. Has to reload. Backdash, BRC overhead. Manages to take the round and close it out for Umisho.
Great stuff. Umisho showing why she is a player of much renown. CPU with a great round start, though, trying to get something started, but Umisho with these charge shots fights back, even though we're in the corner.
Yep. Oh no! The full charge scaffold manages to catch the ball toss. Actually, crazy stuff coming out from CPU. And the banana catches slipping.
Can't be slipping here in the loser side of the Tskrbrian birthday bash. BRC mix doesn't quite connect. CPU fights back out with that far slash. Dash blocks as well. Thrust gets blocked. It's getting crazy here.
Yep. And oh my god, what an RC. Oh, goes for... I don't even know what side that was on, but that was wild. Manages to catch Umisho, though, and takes the round. One round apiece.
Oh, this is getting kind of crazy here. One round apiece in this game. Umisho fighting with these gunshots. CPU low on resources, though, so we got to be careful. Throws coming out.
Yep, and manages to get the far side. And, oh, is that the Demon Child mini Faust I saw? Oh, no, it was not... Oh, no, okay. Here we go. Managed to get the other side. There he is. The Demon Child himself. Gets the scaffold, but no pull. YRC comes out, but the burst comes out from Umisho on her side. But here he comes. He's coming out with a knife. Umisho expertly dodges the dodge Durango.
Oh, that mix right over, though. I love that. The flex shield coming out from CPU, trying to get some air to breathe. Umisho fighting back with these gun flips. No meter yet. And the Abare from CPU gets them out of the corner.
Yeah, CPU is showing so much patience with blocking all of that gunshot mix, but ends up getting hit by the PRC into the low. Oh my god, clone indeed. It is quite the special.
Man, okay. I love what I'm seeing so far. Umisho is, in fact, cooking. CPU, though, with some great Abare, great Faust play. This is a character we don't really get to see too much at a high level like this. So thank God we have players like CPU out here fighting their heart out.
Yeah, CPU definitely showing that they are no slouch in this matchup. And they're definitely getting some good rounds. Umisho, but gets hit by their own banana. Oh no. Throw. Other side. Amazing block, but then the roll. You can only block other side so many times. Tap, dust, reload.
Oh, I like that from Umisho because we were super low on resources all around the board, right? So great snip from CPU. Goes for the not the was that a JD that got backdash? I have no idea.
I believe it was a backdash BRC, and then it managed to hit it. I mean, good stuff from Umisho, but the back throw incident, it can happen to you. Don't be caught mashing in this chat. Mashing is a crime.
Yeah, you can't be a Tskrbrian viewer if you're a masher. Those things don't go well together. Great hard knockdown coming out from the side of CPU.
Yeah, and Umisho, not too many resources represent. She does have burst, but do you want to use burst in a round like this, in a round 1, and have your round 2 be lacking? But, oh, there it is, Mini Faust, the demon child himself, and gets clipped low into the Trumpet Boys, or the BM.
Umisho holding her burst there is so smart, right? Because, you know, first off, we were low health, low resources, but the Trumpet coming right back as well. I think you would have fallen into it if you bursted.
Yeah, I mean, after that super, after the toss super, once you see 2 Trumpets, or Trumpet, Anvil, Mini Faust, it's so scary to burst. You can't do it. But Umisho getting this super, does this go through the wall? Yes, it does. But here we go. What's the jump in? Super PRC backdash on the side of CPU. Gets the counter hit in the air. Oh, the mix just standing right in front of Umisho. But then the Trumpet completely dodged by Umisho.
Oh, I like that 5H after the red RC. That's such a cool combo. Throw, red RC, and then you get the at the ready shot. Man, that is sick.
Yeah, CPU opts to use BRC after the wall break, and Umisho mashes out. Criminals, all of them. All right, here comes Anvil, jumps over it, both players in the air. Umisho gets the counter hit, immediately bursts from CPU. Run back, coming in.
That run up 6P right there from Umisho, man. Now also gets the curse applied. Isn't looking too good so far, but that counter hit J2K is kind of nice. Unfortunately, only threw a banana.
Yeah, the banana's right there too. Oh, Umisho might run into it. Oh, but it doesn't matter. But there's a bomb right underneath Umisho. She manages to dodge it. Bomb back with the hair. But it doesn't matter. Throw RC gets the knockdown.
Dude, Umisho was so good about jumping over that afro right there. Spending the burst during the thrust. What's the mix? Oh, a really delayed
same stuff. I would have blocked other side. I'll say it. I'll say it right now. And CPU, I believe, taking this game with the wild stuff for old time's sake to close it out. Closing that hard knockdown into the next round. Good luck for CPU. Closing out with the old time's sake. Wild assault wall break. But it's 2-1 for Umisho against CPU. CPU is showing signs of life.
Yeah. Signs of life. It looks like the doctor's been revived, apparently. CPU coming out, getting a game on that Faust against a player of such renown as Umisho on her Happy Chaos. Damn. Now, you can't celebrate too early. You still got at least 2 more games, CPU.
Yeah. I mean, these games are proving they are... Oh. You
hear me?
Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear Strive? Guilty Gear Strive?
Tech, are you here?
Production? Yep. Production!
The opponents return to the room. It looks like a little bit of a connection issue there. Not a big deal. Maybe a unfortunate disconnect on the side of CPU, but I think we were still loading the round, so we don't need to worry about any round shenanigans or anything like that. Just need to make sure we get CPU back in the bracket ready to play.
Yeah, I mean, luckily, you know, small issues on the side of the stadium. Don't blame Jeekly Stadium. It happens to the best of us. But CPU will be back shortly. I mean, you know, luckily it was right at the beginning of the game, so nothing too bad happens there. But yeah, because you hate to have to move on off of something like off of technicality like a disconnect.
For sure. Yeah. Definitely make sure you guys are all disconnecting those controllers and make sure you're watching where you step. We're not tripping over any PS5 power cables, okay?
Yeah,
We're gonna make sure we can keep things moving smoothly along. But in the meantime, can we go ahead and take a look at this crowd, man? God damn, I'm loving the Geekly Arena. I'm loving the energy I'm feeling in my bones right now.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd's just absolutely nuts today. I mean, I can't believe we had such a big turnout on such a short notice. Only 1 month in advance, or actually 2 weeks, I believe, is when the event was announced. And we managed to get 1.2 billion people into the stadium. I didn't even know a stadium that could hold that many people existed, but apparently it does.
Apparently it does. I mean, here we are. Those plane tickets were probably a little expensive if we were getting them that early. Let me go ahead and double check. We're going to double check with our tech, make sure CPU is on her way back. But man, I've been loving this set so far. Looks like CPU is in here, coming back in on that Faust, getting that game. A little bit of icing there, but it's in maybe CPU's favor. Got a little bit of time to think about what went right in that last game, or maybe Umisho is going to think about what went wrong and clock it up right here. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how this goes. I mean, this is going to be a very scary matchup for both of them. I mean, it seems both of them have shown that they have mastery of this matchup and good knowledge. It is very, very scary for them. But we'll see how this goes.
Okay, once we get in there, looks like I'm just watching. I'm watching the tech chat right now. Looks like we are experiencing Strive Earth at the moment. Let me go ahead. Let's just to be safe, I guess. Let's go ahead and remake the room just in case.
Yeah, let's go for that.
All right.
I can remake it.
Okay, so
sorry about the technical difficulties, guys.
Strive Earth.
Yeah,
Strive Earth. Ice K.
Strive Earth. Even it affects even offline tournaments like this one. It's crazy how it does that. You know how they just announced? I mean, I heard recently announced the Strive for, what is it called? Switch. Strive for Switch. I believe maybe that has an effect on the connection in this game. You know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Now that Strive is on Switch, every time someone boots up Mario Kart, we all get disconnected.
Yeah, it's not unheard of for Arc System, to be real. But hopefully we'll have Umisho back in here shortly. There we go.
Yeah, professional players, even through the technical difficulties, are able to work with us, and we appreciate the crowd for being so patient as we get this game back up on the stream. Guys, this has been quite the set. Everyone lock back in, get those shoes tied. This has been awesome so far as we go into game 4.
Yep. And here we go. Going to the game, immediately goes for the dive and bursts very quickly, but gets the jump in on the scaffold pull. And is this a hard knockdown? No, opts for the reset and the tick throw.
Yeah, and I like that, like, dash forward 2K. It looks like a Belial 2L or something. The momentum means you're close enough to get that tick throw after. I like that momentum switch up on the BRC. Doesn't open up CPU yet.
Oh my god, the super PRC. I thought it was going to end up with a command throw, but I mean, turns out it just jumped forward. But the Afro got a new cut. What's going on? But it doesn't matter. CPU being taken straight to the corner. Deus Ex going through the wall that should be dead.
Great stuff right there with the Afro 2. Umisho flexing on that round win.
Umisho sounded like Umi Fro. But yeah, it looks like we got Hammer coming out. Scaffold pull. Oh, scaffold pull again. Umisho says, get that out of here. Finally, represents the 6P. You can't let those scaffold pulls rock randomly. But here we go. Other side takes corner.
We have represented Super PRC before, but man, now with this hard knockdown coming out, it's going to be quite the comeback on CPU's side if we can manage to pull it off.
And you can see that Reticle just chasing it, but the trade into the round. And it looks like Umisho will take the set 3-1. CPU putting out a great showing though, but sadly, because this is losers, is eliminated from the tournament. And I believe Umisho next up will be against a boy. But in the meantime, we will have on stream Cloned versus the winner, or What?
Yeah, it looks like the winner of Upgrade and Mike Saftig. So, shout outs to Mike and Test Your Luck earlier. We're trying to figure out who was coming up next, and it looked like it was Mike Saftig taking over Test Your Luck, but 3-2. So we're going to go into our next game. It looks like it's going to be Upgrade and Mike Saftig. Excuse me. Clone versus the winner of Upgrade and Mike Saftig. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
It looks like CPU Umisho. So Umisho is going to move on to a boy. Looks like Happy Rio had a DQ right before that losers qualifier.
Yeah,
so
very, very sad that he has to do it. But I mean, you know, it is getting late. I mean, sometimes stuff comes up. So, but that would mean that Lucian moves on to top 8 and is also in the money now. In the money for that sweet. What's the first place? $420 United States. I mean, I guess more as long as you guys claim the codes. Exclamation point Matcherino claimed codes and you know, up that prize pool by that little bit. It helps. Every little bit helps, and I'm sure the players are always happy to be receiving more money.
yeah, I mean, thanks to that direct contribution from Newhead from Valor. Appreciate you very much for doing that. And then you guys dropping some of these quarters in the pot. We've gotten all the way up to another $35. That ain't nothing to scoff at.
Yeah,
that's crazy. That ain't nothing to scoff at.
I mean, I guess while we're waiting here, we can take a quick look at the quick look at the bracket once more. I mean, once again, we said we have our top 8 winner side already done, but for losers, where lives are at stake here, we've got a boy versus Umisho. Oh, a boy in the losers, losing out to Simfukai, having to fight Umisho now, fighting for that top 8. Happy Rio had to DQ, unfortunately. But his teammate Lucian gets to move on, both representing the Happy Chaos, with Lucian now being in the money. MJ Kurase versus MacMens, both friends of the stream. But MacMens being also from the same area, attending my locals, I have to root for my boy MacMens, the Macaroni Man himself. Multiple Macaroni Men, actually. But while we are waiting and all these games are going on, we have to wait on the winner of Upgrade and Mike Saftig, and the winner of that will fight Cloned, who I believe is representing the Slayer, and the winner of that will have to fight Sid Victor.
Yeah, so actually, I'm getting it in my ear right now. We're gonna do a little bit of a rerouting to try to get that losers bracket side moving up a bit. Shoutouts to Clone. Hopefully we see their Slayer coming in on that loser side. We're gonna go ahead and try to jump back up to winners to try to keep this bracket moving. I know our winners players have been waiting quite a minute, so
yes.
I think we can just jump right up to the top. Let's see if we can't get Tekamek and Danny in here to see if we can't get some Bedman Kai.
Yeah, I'm sure you guys all want to see more action. Unfortunately, we cannot show those games just because of we don't want to keep you guys waiting. We want to keep the action rolling, you know? So we will have to go with Tekamek and Danny. Tekamek and Danny, 2 players that should not need any introduction. Tekamek, friend of the stream as well. Big Bedman player. Bed people, rise up. Where are you at? And Danny, the man, the myth, the legend, online warrior, massacrer of brackets, El Maza.
Yeah, and he's going to be massacring the brackets in the States once that visa gets approved. I'm praying for that one, man. Strive is definitely going to be opened wide open if that is the case. So let's see right here. Let's go ahead. I think we're going to go ahead and jump over into El Maza's room. We're jumping down under, guys.
Danny, a man who so infamous, requires his own room to play the game. And and we have to give him the respect. We can't say anything. But we are in for a great game coming up, I assure you. And Tekamek looks like he's entered the room. Let me... All right, production, get this bracket out of my face. There we go. All right, there we go. All right.
Ooh.
And looks like... Actually, let's stay on this. But looks like as we're waiting for everyone to enter the stream or enter the room, what a set of games we've had so far. And yeah, I could never have imagined the level of players that would turn out for this kind of event, for just a birthday bash. But I mean, the absolute level of players, I'm amazed, and I'm so grateful for all you guys being here. But here we go, Tekamek jumping in immediately.
Yeah, Tskrbrian not giving us any time to breathe, but Danny already fighting back as well with those angled stun edges. I love that aerial 236S from Tskrbrian trying to keep Danny here in the corner, but the FDs are pushing the Bedman back.
Yep, but Danny always quick to represent. Oh, and the bait on the throw, and manages to get Danny's burst out there. Tskrbrian says, "Don't charge those fireballs in front of me. I will hit you out of it." But managed to get hit in the hit with a jump in. But Tskrbrian turns it around.
Oh, but the FDs from both of our players here. I love that DP from Danny. Always trying to call out those gaps if they exist. Tskrbrian about to get our burst back, though. I'm not sure if we're going to spend it. Oh, we do on the Wild Assault to try to keep things on our favor.
Danny is showing this DP over and over, and he says, "I do not care about your JD nonsense. Get this shit out of here."
I love that from Danny, and then that Stun Dipper Red RC to keep things going. Man, waiting so long in Tskrbrian's face, saying, "Hey, you're going to grab, you're going to grab? Well, I'm going to jump."
Yeah, I mean, Danny, no fear, honestly. I mean, this is one of the problems that people talk about characters like Bedman, where like if they just DP, you really can't do much except for hard bait it, and it becomes just that very, very difficult RPS game to play. But here we go, Danny keeping up the pressure. White Wild Assault, though, the privilege. Oh, misses the conversion, though, but managed to get that one. Goes for the install super. And here we go. The bombs. Drop bombs. But Danny was ready. Goes for the... Oh, no. And he goes for the RTL RC. Closes out game one.
Man, that was a slobber knocker, though. Holy moly. It was only the 2 rounds, but damn, that felt like a long one with how much time Tskrbrian was keeping that pressure up. But when Danny got the hits, he was taking away half your HP.
Yeah, and you can... And I think Danny is really highlighting some of the struggles that Bedman has to deal with in this matchup, in that it's so hard to get anything started when a character can do something like DP.
Yeah, and I mean, you do have some answers, right? You do have the 8-way dash. You got some interesting safe jumps. I personally don't know because I'm not a Bedman player, but looks like we got it opened up right here. Good stuff, Tskrbrian. We're getting some of the HP from Danny.
And there it is, Tskrbrian finally baiting the DP and baiting the burst. And there it is, the JD, the box goes into super, eyeball boogers into the face, getting that perfect.
Dude, that round was amazing from Tskrbrian. I'ma keep it real. Now we're getting zoned out on Danny's side here in the corner, trying to FD out, trying to find a gap so we can jump forward, and it seems to pay off.
Tskrbrian opts for that 2P into the spin, but gets DP'd for his troubles. And here we go. Oh, finally gets the JD. Danny slipping. No DP that time. Tskrbrian. He doesn't get an error stored here, though. Not amazing for him, but he managed to jump over, but gets counter hit by the JS and is going to get a wall break of its own unless Danny goes for the reset for more damage. But Tskrbrian with so much resources, so many resources, but Danny baits the burst.
Oh man, I mean I can't be surprised. I am always surprised, even though I'm never surprised. Great stuff, Danny, with that burst bait. Looks like that H stun edge is going to turn into a combo. Wild Assault to extend it, and we get a soft knockdown with that direct clap.
Yeah, we're going through the wall, soft knockdown, but tap dust. It gets us all. We're all mortal, but Bedman might have 0 guts, but he's still alive here.
That JS scoop, I love that Season 4 change. Going into the install here for your Oki.
Oh my god, Tskrbrian just standing outside range of Danny, but Danny opts for the lightning and manages to catch Tskrbrian charging up that move in front of his face.
Yeah, Danny riding the lightning right through game 2 there, trying to speed run this first game of top 8, y'all. By the way, all the way up in top 8. That is insane. We've made it all the way through to this point, the Tskrbrian birthday bash. Damn. And of course, I gotta say, I'm not surprised Danny's here, but a Bedman. Tskrbrian is on watch now.
I mean, I've been a supporter of Tskrbrian for a while now. And he's been a very strong player and has been showing up big results as of recent, and so I'm excited to have him here and show his bedman, show his stuff at the inaugural Tskrbrian birthday bash. Tap dust! Disgusting stuff from Tekkamek. The DP baited!
Yeah, and it was with a far slash also. I love that little loop.
Oh no! It happens to the best of us, and now we're taking a massive combo through the wall. Tekkamek does have some resources here, but you really don't want to have to spend burst in this kind of a situation.
And the just blocks coming out from Danny too, able to buy some time to get that meter to do the YRC. We get a counter hit. Does tech burst? They do.
It does. Yeah, you really hate to have to spend it, but you really want that round. You're so close, and the momentum of getting that round 1 is massive, and Tekkamek manages to get it. But Danny is coming into round 2 with his burst intact.
Yeah, and already being down 2 games, you know, it's kind of all or nothing at this point, and it all needs to go in your favor. So every moment counts here. Danny fighting back with this Fudra Arc combo, gets the wall splat as well. Danny saying, hey, are you going to keep that level up? Are you going to keep that momentum going?
Yeah, and now he's Tekkamek sitting here, not very many resources. Danny building up that meter from positive and manages to get that hit, but the conversions just aren't coming out from Tekkamek. And Tekkamek, you can see the fear of the DP in his eyes, but now Danny says, I don't care, I'm not going to DP. I could just super RC if anything happens, and that's what's happening now. And he goes through the wall. It's not enough, though.
Not enough. Let's see if Tech can fight back with one more good combo, but Danny awake with that 6P seals the round as we go into set point.
Yeah, I mean, Danny he's very close to taking this game, staying Tekkamek. The loser gets the burst bait, a perfect punish from such a far distance too. Danny, such mastery of the game, and he managed to get this match. This should be it for Danny with the super. Yeah, and that is it. But Tekkamek showing a great showing. But Danny having a really good understanding of when he's allowed to DP in this matchup, making Tekkamek feared for the majority of the first 2 games. It was so hard for Tekkamek to get anything started there.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Tekkamek's best game was that last one in that first round, man. That round itself was a Twitter clip. That was so insane how well Tekkamek played that one of those last rounds, that first round of game 3. But Danny's consistent, man. That's what makes him good.
I mean, there's a reason why Danny is the online bracket killer. Who knows? Maybe if we had seen him, at Evo, he would have been up there. I mean, some would say he might have won it all. But I mean, next up, we will have Sinfukai versus, I believe this is Red Ditto.
Yeah, definitely an interesting match. I mean, it's going to be the Testament against the Ramlethal. From what I understand, isn't this kind of doomer for Testament? I mean, well, preseason 4, that is.
Once again, as a Zato player, I know nothing outside of Zato matchups, but I could imagine it being very difficult for Testament. But, I mean, Sinfukai, a very amazing player in their own right. I believe Sinfukai also was another player who could not make Evo, but had registered originally. So, at least now we will see them on a stage of similar importance to Evo here.
I'm happy to see it, man. I mean, great stuff here for our players. I want to see what these round starts are going to be. Definitely some stubby short normals, right, from the side of Ramlethal, something like 2K or 2D. That's where Testament really shines, that 2K, that 2D. But the far slash, the 5H, those H swords from Ramlethal can be quite the feat to overcome on the side of Testament. But this super for Sinfukai starting off strong.
Yep, and Sinfukai manages to get the wall break immediately, goes for overhead Arbiter sign. And oh, the super represented finally. Red Ditto did not represent a single time in our last game that we saw, but here it comes. But here we go. Sinfukai manages to get the hits, and then RC and closes out the round.
I love what I'm seeing so far. Sinfukai playing a really strong Testament, but Red Ditto, we saw them on stream earlier. Here going to be no slouch here in top 8. FD blocks coming out on the side of Sinfukai trying to fight back, but the throw gets jumped. The PRC keeps it safe, and we're still in the corner, man.
Yeah, and Sinfukai, oh my god, look at Red Ditto dashing in and out. Red Ditto swerving and gets the wall break. Look at that life disappear. But Sinfukai comes in, gets the hit overhead. But it's
Got that
not up. They're
stand
playing
applied.
for full screen. What just happened?
Oh
We're
my
teleporting. We're moving.
And there we go. I like that OTG with the S Reaper from that distance and the Clash Cancel 6P and the 5P. Great reaction right there from Simplikai.
Yeah, I mean, Red Ditto also doing an amazing job of blocking all of these Arbiter sides, but Simplikai manages to bait the burst and take game 1 over Red Ditto.
Dude, that was so nuts, Brian. Holy moly. I love the reactions that Simplikai was representing in that last round. Like, they are so awake right now. That Clash Cancel 6P, that RC Drift forward, the bait the burst. Man, great stuff from Simplikai.
Yeah, and that teleport situation was very, very interesting because I believe Simplikai had teleported to the Succubus while Red Ditto RC'd forward. It just looked incredibly jarring to watch them teleport across the screen like that. But going into game 2, we'll see what's going on. Red Ditto, game first hit, but managed to get the burst out of Simplikai. Good 6P coming out from Simplikai, though.
Yeah, and Red Ditto is blocking those Arbiters full screen. You saw the just block, so we are reacting to them. Great stuff, Red Ditto. PRC to try to keep Simplikai here in the corner, and we go into an S sword combo. Great stuff, Red Ditto. Oh, goes for, we'll call that one a reset, as Simplikai is still here in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, Red Ditto is doing a really good job of keeping Simplikai stuck in the corner there, but, oh, here we go. They're just whipping moves in front of each other, but Red Ditto managed to get the hit and close out the round.
Great stuff. Oh my lord, Red Ditto getting that first round here. I like these. I mean, we're doing some whiffing, but it's because we're trying to be preemptive. We're trying to guess what our opponent's going to be doing. Is it going to be that 5H from the Ramithal, the Far Slash from the Testament? But we're getting opened up here. Red Ditto goes into Calvados, is going to get this hard knockdown and a lot of damage. You know, this super used to deal more damage, y'all. God damn.
That is insane. Honestly, unethical stuff. Simplikai, oh, amazing work with the Wild Shot to get rid of the burst. And Simplikai is so scared of using the burst and getting baited that Simplikai takes their burst into game 3.
Yeah, I guess so. You know, at least you get to keep your burst until the next game. Red Ditto really showing why they are a player of their renown. Getting that top 6, excuse me, at EVO this year, 2024 EVO, representing that Ramithal. And honestly, the Ramithal representation is kind of slim recently, right? You got Red Ditto, you got Tanak, you got SQ, of course. I mean, can you name some more? I mean, these are the players you got to look up to if you're trying to learn Ramithal at the highest level.
Yep. And, I mean, oh my god. Red Ditto is doing such a good job of dealing with these Arbiter sides, blocking every single one and trying to dash in to make them whiff. Good IB on the flip from Ramlethal, but now it is all Red Ditto. Keeps Simplikai in the corner, gets the rock conversion.
Whoa, I love that Arbiter right there. Good just blocks from the side of Red Ditto. They are still reacting. Those Arbiters got 100 meter. Oh, is this going to be the swag PRC one? Oh, no. We're just going to go ahead and keep our 50 tension. Okay, okay.
All right, here we go. Hard knockdown. Rock. Rock. No paper, only rock. But
No
managed to whip.
paper.
Get 6P from full screen. And here we go. Yeah, every Arbiter blocked. Maybe I'm now starting to see the struggle of this Testament character. Oh my god. It's so hard to do anything.
Talking about no paper, a little bit of a reminder for y'all. Everyone in the top 8 side of the bracket gets a piece of the pie of that payout. I gotta remind y'all, $1,037 in the prize pool for this free-to-enter online Guilty Gear Strive tournament. I know our players want a piece of it.
Yeah, so please use those Matcherino codes, !Matcherino, and claim those codes to add a little bit to that prize pool. But while we're going, I mean, Simplikai, pretty low on the life, and oh my god, the life bar just disappeared instantly.
Holy moly. Good stuff right there. Red Ditto taking that game 3, getting a little bit of a lead here. Only one more to keep moving on that winner's side of this bracket. We'll have to see what adaptation Simplikai makes going into game 4.
No codes left. This community is too strong. Well, thank you all for your contributions to the tournament. We all appreciate it. I'm sure the players themselves will appreciate it greatly once they get their payout.
Yeah, I hope with 1 billion people in the crowd that we'd be able to claim 50 codes. So shout out to y'all. We appreciate it very much. as Simplikai is running some pressure here. Red Ditto wants the burst to try to keep their pressure going, but the burst comes out on the other side. Damn, this has been quite a start.
And here we go. Straight into the corner. Super wall break. What's the mix? Overhead. Goes low. They're just whipping buttons in front of each other. It's fine though. Raw. Oh my god.
Rekka 1-0 from the side of Red Ditto, trying to see if we can't bait Simplikai into a reactionary Abare option. Oh my god, that kill.
What the hell?
But I mean, I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I actually not. Whoa, the succubus kind of went in a weird place there, but it's fine. Red Ditto getting started here though, and he has the meter. This is so scary. Simplikai not representing Wake Up Super once, but I mean, I'm sure for good reason. It's so scary to do something like that, and it gets hit with the tap dust. Simplikai does have burst. They do have wire stay. They do have Wake Up Super. Uses the burst.
Good burst right there from Simplikai. You needed that, or else you were going out of this game. I got to see what Red Ditto has to do with this 100 tension. Simplikai, of course, wants to fight back with their 50. I like how patient they're being.
Oh, what a throw! That has to be reaction. No sane human would throw right there. They were full screen. That was crazy from Red Ditto. Oh my god.
I think what's even crazier is that Red Ditto got an H sword input out there, you saw.
Yeah.
So we were throwing H sword and mashing 4D right there, trying to get a throw in. So shout outs to Red Ditto with that H sword throw OS. Moving on in the winner side of bracket, Simplikai on the loser side, but ain't nothing but a thing, as we're going to go into quite a Mario Party game right off the bat. We got Umisho versus Lucian.
Oh my god. Happy Chow's mirror matchup. You hate to see it, but you love to see it because it's two of the best to do it, Umisho and Lucian. But let's see how this goes. Lucian on the left, Umisho on the right. Big mashes coming out from Lucian. Gets that counter hit. Burst baited. We're going all the way. Full charge dust combo. Coming in. Wall broken. Knockdowns hard.
Great start right here so far for Lucian. And just a reminder for y'all guys, yeah, we're here on the loser side of the bracket. So if your favorite player loses this game, they're going home. They're leaving the arena.
But remember, all these players are still in the money. So if you want to make a matchmaking contribution to give them some more, please do so. And Lucian destroying these bursts to consumer a burst even. Second burst taken, but Umisho managed to get the turnaround. But Lucian bursts on himself. And here we go. Here's the pressure. Umisho is cursed. Lucian's running up. BRC mix.
That was a great block from Umisho on that overhead after the BRC, and now Umisho's going to show you right back what mix that she has. The roll opens up Lucian. We get the Oki. We get the throw as well. Okay, this is getting the momentum back in Umisho's hands.
And big mashes from Lucian. Managed to get other side, and that should be game. And it is. Lucian coming out strong. Baiting two bursts from Umisho. Great stuff coming out from Lucian. And remember, this is losers. This is losers. Oh my god.
Whoa, what a crazy game. While we're waiting to get into the next one, want to shout out Holy Fool for dropping $20 into the bucket for that match arena. We appreciate you very much, Holy Fool, for doing that. Getting us up to $1,057. God damn, y'all. This bracket has been insane so far. Prize pool's been insane. Production has been insane. And I know this game, too, is going to be crazy as well. Umisho's going to make some adaptations for sure.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen here. With this game, Umisho, no slouch, obviously. We all know the name. But gets hit by that tap dust. It happens to us all. And here we go. Pressure in the corner from Lucian. Tap dust again. Lucian out of bullets, though. You gotta reload. Umisho running low on bullets herself. I mean, it's so hard to get anything started, but Lucian has to reload. There's one bullet left. And here we go. Yep, goes for the reset so he can obtain some more. But tap dust once more. Slump.
Ooh. Yeah, going for that slump. I like that. Umisho with a great tech, so active on her defense, blocking those overheads as well. Oh, but the 6S counter hits. Lucian is going to take this first round.
Umisho goes for the throw right in front, but slightly out of range and gets counter hit for her troubles. All right, Umisho started something, though. Here we go. Goes for run-in throw. Lucian manages to take other side, though. This is not what you like to see. Slump again. Clone in your face. Lucian goes for an air throw. Manages to whip it, but it's okay. He's still starting his pressure. But throw again. Heck, though, by Umisho. Umisho taking Lucian in the corner. Burst should have been baited, but Umisho must have done something and manages to get hit by the burst. Very unfortunate stuff, while Lucian takes the corner once more.
Yeah, and then Umisho's trying to FD out. Oh, no, unfortunately lost our focus, both literally and in the game. Great stuff. Umisho capitalizing this with a wall slump setup. Takes the round.
Oh, no. An unfortunate miss for Lucian. He was doing so well and just fumbles with the focus. Very unfortunate stuff, but it's okay. He still has one more round left in this game.
Here we go. The curse was applied. The burst is coming out. Umisho is trying to fight back here. I love this, but the Abare, that 2P from Lucian. Oh, we're gunning down full screen. Call this a sniper match.
Yep, and here we go. Pressure. Goes for the super for more focus. Not having a repeat of last time. Tap dodge. Reload. Slump. And here we go. We're back at it again. We is our do be back at this. Gun pressure in the corner again. Wild assault. Shimmying. Shimmy neutron. Goes for the throw.
Oh, and then the empty hop low. This is truly an anime fighter. Great stuff right there. Going to the super to close out this second game. Damn, dude, Lucian is up 2 games right now.
Yeah, Lucian. I mean, Lucian was supposed to go to Evo this last year, or this year, but could not do it because of personal reasons. But who knows what the bracket could have been had they been in that bracket. This is amazing stuff coming up from Lucian. Imagine it be up 2-0 against Umisho, forcing her to switch to Soul Bad Guy. The Sun Man himself, Solar Bad Fellow.
The Umi Soul, some will call it, coming out here in the loser side. Man, Lucian playing really well so far. Up 2 games. You got to do something like pulling out a new character.
Yeah, but
and I do not hold it past Umisho's Soul to mix things up.
Exactly. But can the power of the sun deal with Lucian's pressure that they've been putting on with this Happy Chows? And Umisho coming in. Big damage, goes for the throw. Oh no, Lucian taking the corner once more. Slump. God, Dr. Slump. But Umisho doesn't care. Mashing with no regard for human life.
Yeah, Gatling's right through the clone. Good stuff, Umisho. And now the Bandit Revolver is going to carry Lucian to the corner as well. Wild Assault's coming out. Lucian does have enough bursts to try to get back out of this as well. Charge shots, FD's coming out, but the Abare from Umisho puts Lucian back in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god. I mean, you see these dash blocks coming out. Lucian trying to get that space in onto Umisho, but Umisho's pressure is unrelenting with his soul. You see why she's been a top player on this character for the better part of the entire patch. This is crazy. Umisho is putting on so much pressure onto the player who has been putting on an amazing show against her as of late.
Yeah, I mean, great corner carry right there. Umisho with that Bandit Bringer red RC to try to open up Lucian a little bit here. FD's coming out from both our players to buy that gap set. We can DP out. Good stuff, Umisho.
Yeah. Oh, the roll mix though. Other side, you gotta block that. But Umisho goes for the throw. Fast RC. Does this kill? Does Lucian use the burst? He does. But here we're going. It's so scary. Umisho does have their own burst though. Man, take the super. I don't think this kills without the wall. No, it does not.
We're both on a pixel, oh my lord. But we couldn't get through the clone without getting shot first. Lucian stays in this game.
Yeah, Revolvers from full screen manages to catch a bullet to the face. Revolver into throw. Here we go. Here's the pressure. Wild Assault coming in. The mash from Lucian. We're going straight to the wall. But drops the combo.
Man, oh, these FD blocks coming out. Enough time to get that YRC in on like the 3rd or 4th hit. I love that Lucian was pacing with that. Banner Revolver, red RC gets blocked. Umisho goes for the grab instead. We do have the tension for the mix. We do have the Wild Assault on deck as well, but the blocks from Lucian have been so good.
Yeah, and Umisho's pressure is unrelenting. You see some IBs coming out from Lucian, but he has to use so much meter to empty all this to not just instantly explode, and now it's in a terrifying situation. Umisho has the meter. Lucian does have deflection, but do you need it? Do you need it when you just hit 5K?
Oh my lord, Lucian's risk was cranked all the way up to the top, but they stayed locked in, they stayed down backing, and now they're rewarded with a super hard knockdown, but Umisho with the resources.
Goes wild stop to get rid of the burst, but misses the combo. Now, Umisho, the throw to take Umisho 3-0, eliminating her from the bracket. Oh my god.
That is insane, Brian. Oh my lord, what an amazing set. And that last game was so good too, going down to the wire like that, it felt. Oh man, great stuff right there. But I know Lucian's probably popping off after that one. Jesus Christ, great stuff, great set. But guys, please clap, shout, show your support for Umisho as she walks off the stand. Shout out to her for coming out and supporting the tournament as a competitor. She does get a price of the a slice of the pie of that prize pool, but Lucian gonna move on through that loser side of the bracket. We'll see what they got going on.
Lucian putting on an amazing show against a competitor as strong as Umisho. Who knows what would have happened if Lucian had been at Evo? But this is bigger than Evo. This is the Tskrbrian birthday bash. And next up, who do we have? Let us see.
Oh, so yeah, if I'm not mistaken, up next is going to be Sid Victor, who won it 3-0 over Cloned on that Slayer, playing here against MJ Kurase.
And that would mean that MJ Kurase had to beat out our dear friend Max Men's, friend of the stream. But I'm sure this will be an amazing game coming up between the two of them, and the winner of this has to fight Simfuka. None of these players are slouches. This is the real deal, and they're fighting for that cash money.
Yeah, I mean, of course, everyone who's in here right now gets a slice of that pie, but let's go ahead and shout out some breaking news. Backpack with the fat raid. Thank you so much, Backpack. Shout out the Backpack Brawl, guys.
Yeah.
Another Friday night weekly tournament. You got to go and show your support. Yeah. Either sign up for the brackets, watch the YouTube videos. Backpack Brawl, one of the pillars of the GGST community.
I'm sure I'm not the only one who has been caught double bracketing in Backpack Brawl and the Geekly. I've done it. You can do it too. Just keep it civil. Keep it normal. But Backpack won the first online tournament I actually entered myself. So big shout out to Backpack, and I appreciate the raid. But now we're coming to the game between MJ Kurase and Sid Victor.
And here we go. Yeah, let's go ahead and send it over to the stage. Fighting right here, MJ Kurase wanting to spend that burst a little early here in the start of this first game. We're going to get Sid Victor's burst as well, but that air-to-air is going to turn into some Oki for MJ Kurase.
Yep, and MJ getting his pressure shot. Oh, barely misses the card for that guard crush. Sid Victor coming in now. Misses the pile bunker. And oh my god, just pile bunkering with no regard for human life. And here we go, other side. No, same side. Oh no! The last horizon. What a strapping young man on our stream.
Oh man, just had to do it to him. Great stuff. I mean, if you're going to play Slayer in top 8, you got to go for one of them, right? You got to pull out that super eventually.
Yeah, it's what we all want to hit aside from those pile bunker loops. It's what we love to see. We have the super, map a punch, going through the wall, hard knockdown. But MJ does have that burst. Gets hit by the 2H. Manages to burst him back into the corner, though. What's the mix here, though? It's really hard to do anything without a card setup. But the BRC, close slash, gets the conversion. What does MJ do here? Sets up the card. Guard crush. Guard crush. Guard crush.
Oh, Lord, we're going to block forever. We're forced to for guard crush. But great stuff, Victor. Holding out all of those cards just to be able to close out the round against MJ Kurase. Great stuff.
Yep. I mean, Sid Victor putting on a bit of a show with this Slayer, showing us the last horizon. You know, you don't see it often. But it is quite flashy, and we love to see it on the stream, despite it being Slayer.
Yeah, I think one of my worst fears as a mid-tier competitor would be to play against a good player, someone of Sid Victor's fortitude, and then have them hit me with that last horizon. Oh, man, would not feel very good, I gotta say.
It happens to all of us, you know. You just gotta take it in stride. But we're coming to next round. What is MJ's adjustment here? Wow, round start 6-8, gets hit by the Master's Hammer though. I mean, this looks so difficult to deal with. I mean, Slayer, just such a scary character for everyone to play against.
Now, Sid Victor was able to get that Master's Hammer in right there. You know, we saw a few Master Hammer grabs earlier in the stream today. We'll have to see if MJ represents that in their defense against Victor, but we're already down a round. Great stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I forget who it was, but they were showing that they I believe it was Wazga showing that they understood the Slayer matchup, throwing every single Master's Hammer thrown out at them. And we're not seeing the same here. But oh my god, a whiff on the command grab. Oh no, but another one catches the deflection and then gets counter hit with the universe. Oh no, you hate to see it. But this is a quick 2-0 for Sid Victor. Slayer running a clinic right now.
Yeah, Sid Victor kind of going crazy on that Slayer, you know. I'm thinking back to Sid Victor Gold Lewis, and I'm like trying to see the Gold Lewis inside of the Slayer there, but it I don't see any signs of life of that old Gold Lewis. I just see a gorilla in that Slayer tearing up MJ Kursei so far.
Yeah, I mean that round, I mean easily less than a minute maybe. That was crazy. We're speed running this bracket apparently due to Sid Victor. But
yeah, Victor said, hey, that loser's bracket got held up a little bit, guys. I'll speed it up for you. Why not?
Yeah, and MJ getting his Wild Assault caught out, counter hit for his troubles, and now he doesn't have burst. A good misfire is catching it out, but a raw pile bunker sends him straight to the corner.
Man, and both of our players here are going to have enough burst meter in a second to go ahead and spend it and get that second chance if they need to, but the jump on the command grab, great defense from MJ.
Yep, and MJ trying to get something. It's so hard. I feel like at every turn, anytime MJ tries to do anything, there's just the Mappa coming at you. There's just the pile bunker coming at you. It's so hard to do anything in this matchup. But who knows? We'll see. He gets the hard knockdown. Is this baited? It is.
Ooh, good bait right there, MJ, and the punish with that close slash. Great stuff. What's their name? MJ Kursei. Good stuff. Signs of life here. We're gonna need it being down 2 games, you know.
Oh, good counter hit with the wild cut. We're gonna get that wall break. Not a hard knockdown, but we'll take the positive regardless. The trade though on the round start after the wall break gets the hit, manages to get the burst out of the Slayer, and this is really good. He has the card in front of him.
Yeah, got pushed back in that card, and MJ was ready with those low misfinders, but the defense from Sid Victor blocks it out and gets rewarded with this command grab. The fuzzy jump. Oh, no.
Yeah, you have to burst there. Sid Victor had full meter. Goes for the tap, does. Gets hit out of it. What was that? What happened there? He was just standing there. He's trying to go for something for reversal, but he managed to get the Mappa RC. Oh, no. Not like this. No, MJ.
Okay, no bias. Set point coming out for Sid Victor here against a player as well known as MJ Kursei, rocking that Johnny.
Exactly, and I mean this is just looking so hard for MJ. Other side manages to shimmy out the command grab. We're going through the wall. What's his name? MJ Kursei. We're going through. What's the mix? Gold burst baited. Pile bunker raw. This should be kill. MJ showing signs of life. We're still in it. 2-1.
Man, that's what we needed. If you're a MJ Kursei fan, this is what you're rooting for. Some sort of comeback, some sort of stabilization against that explosive Slayer play from Sid Victor so far.
Yeah, I mean, MJ on the board now. It's still doable. You can always come back. This is Guilty Gear Strive. Anything can happen. Some have said, I've heard rumors, unsubstantiated, Johnny could be top 1, maybe top 2. I don't know. But
I mean, we all heard the rant. If you're on the internet, you heard the Johnny rants. But here we go. I know Slayer definitely a polarizing character. Is he one of the better characters? One of the worst characters? I don't know. But Sid Victor is up 2-1 right now. But we're getting opened up against MJ.
Yeah, we simply did not see Slayer at Evo, but that could have just been because of how new it is. Maybe Sid Victor has developed the character to be a winner in this current patch, in this day and age. And at a premier tournament such as the Tskrbrian Birthday Bash, he is showing his stuff.
Yeah, a platinum event such as this, definitely one that a player wants to go ahead and win. Unfortunately, can't get any Arc World Tour points here, but at least you can get a slice of that $1,000 prize pool. MJ closing out that round with a swag 100 tension combo.
Yeah, it was originally an Arc World Tour qualifier, but because I'm a Zato player, I heard Daisuke wanted to keep it down and took away the Arc World Tour points, sadly. But MJ getting those mashes, coming in there, but doesn't really get anything, but gets the counter hit, other side, corner. No, it's not gonna be a hard knockdown. Goes for the reset.
Oh man, I love this from MJ. We're gonna go ahead. What's the mix with 100 tension on the side of Sid Victor and a burst? You got to get through 100 meter and a burst. Oh, but the air throw, great start.
Oh my god, it was so tricky. I thought he was gonna go back to the other side, pile bunker again. Sid Victor one game up from eliminating MJ Kurase.
Oh man, oh dude, if you're an MJ Kurase fan, you're a Johnny fan crowd, I need to hear you, whether you're at home or whether you're in the stands. You gotta start cheering, but the defense is coming out crazy for MJ.
Oh my god, what a pile bunker! Oh, but the whip! But MJ doesn't manage to get a punish on it. Oh, vault, throw. It's happened to all of us. Goes low. Gets the pop-up, manages to barely build enough meter. We're going through the wall. It's J time. What's the J stand for? Geekly. Register now. Next week. We're jumping in. Catches the backdash, counter hit. We're going through the wall again. Card. He's the king. No, it's the Joker. Jump in again. What's the mix? Card. Immediately. Vault. Where are we going? Oh, and the 2K. We love to see it.
Leggy.
The stanky leg coming out from MJ, closing it out 2-2. MJ, can he make it through against Sid Victor?
I gotta say, no matter what happens from this point on, this set has been so awesome. So awesome. Great stuff, MJ Kurase, for bringing it back this far. We gotta see if they can do it for one more game, or if Sid Victor is gonna lock in, tie those shoes, and close it out.
Yeah, we'll see what's going on here. It immediately opens up the mappa. MJ opts to use his burst immediately. Sid Victor going for the wall break. What's the play here? He doesn't have hard knockdown, doesn't have meter. But here we go. MJ managed to get the hit. Guard crush. And then we have Nsenga. Comes in with the counter hit. Goes through the wall. Jay, Geekly.
Appreciate that. I know that MJ definitely likes getting that hard knockdown right here, but the 100 tension, are we going to see another Last Horizon, Brian?
We very well might. Oh, opting use the super. Did MJ press? No, but you obviously are out of that. MJ jumps out of the master jam, gets the vault, but the card cannot be flashed from there. Oh my god, and Senga to call out Master's Hammer. I've never seen that before.
That was sick. Great stuff, MJ. Confirming to the super as well for a swag end to that round as we go into set point. Sid Victor, what do you have to say about that?
Sid Victor goes to the other side though, using that dandy or the dash through. And here we go. It's so scary to be MJ. Gets clipped by the 2H. Sid Victor says, you might have gotten that round, but here we go. It's gonna be a round 3 very soon. I'm Slayer. And it's so scary. Yeah, you always have to watch out for those jump-ins into immediate grab. Last game, last set, MJ versus Sid Victor. MJ taking him straight to the wall.
Yeah, using that Wild Assault to try to keep that combo going. Sid Victor with the great blocks over here, not getting opened up quite yet, but look at that defense getting punished with a throw from MJ. Great stuff, blocking the overhead Mistfinder too.
Gets the low, gets the hit. MJ's so healthy. Sid Victor does have burst here. It's so scary though. It's so scary for both players. Oh, Sid Victor goes for the throw. Other side, MJ backdashes.
God, MJ hit the backdash button like 40 times there.
Oh my god, but no punish. Oh, but the super!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ah! Command grab! YRC!
I'm holding my breath, Brian.
Card. Ah! Ah!
Oh my God! The
Oh,
way
he's
the way
disgusting! He's an animal! MJ
my God.
Karase will move on to fight Simfukai in losers quarterfinals. And Sid, give it up for Sid Victor, putting on such an amazing performance, securing himself a top 8 against such incredible players that showed up to this tournament. Oh my God, MJ Karase though with the reverse sweep, incredible stuff from MJ.
Oh my God, MJ. I think if MJ played Tekken, they'd be a king player with that double wavoo throw. Holy crap, the chat's saying that he'd be scooting. Lord,
Oh
that
my
was
God,
just an
MJ
awesome
sliding up Scoop Jackson to close out the round. Oh God, but next up, it looks like we will have Tekkamek versus Lucian. That is going to be a Bedman versus Happy Chaos. I don't know how this matchup goes for either player. Once again, as I am woefully ignorant of most matchups that don't involve Zato. But I'm sure we'll be in for an amazing show. Lucian having shown that they can beat Umisho, while Tekkamek making it into winner side top 8 earlier, but manages to lose out to Danny. Danny, who we all know, the big, massive slayer of all online brackets, Danny Elmaza, waiting up in that winners.
Yeah, Danny over there trying to stay warm on the winner's side, but they're going to have to get through Red Ditto if they're going to keep moving on. That's going to be the game coming up after this. Lucian's going to need a couple minutes. They're going to go ahead and tie their shoes and get a little drink of water. Once we get, before we get into that game, however, you know, I want to talk a little bit about Tekkamek. I mean, Tekkamek, I'm starting to fall in love with watching that Bedman, man. Tekkamek, definitely an awesome player to watch. They're showing off all the cool stuff about not just Bedman in general, but the new stuff for Bedman. The JS Scoop, these JD Fuzzies. Cool stuff from the side of Tekkamek. But Lucian, man, Lucian winning 3-0 over Umisho earlier. God, that one was crazy. Umisho swapping to that Soul in that awesome last game. That's going to be a set to watch back, I gotta say. All right, man. Just waiting on the backside, waiting for our crew to go ahead and get our players up to the stands. It looks like Lucian may be ready in just a moment. We had, you know, just want to go ahead and shout out the crowd here tonight. Goddamn, 1 billion people. Do y'all see the crowd? Can I hear you? Imagine they're cheering. Hell yeah. So we're going to be going into this game in just a moment. Once Brian gets back, we're going to go ahead and send it over to the stage. Brian, how are we feeling about Tekkamek Lucian?
I mean, I have to support my boy Tekkamek. Friend, like I said, big friend of the stream, comes by all the time, and I've played so many matches against them. But Lucian has been putting on quite a show with his Happy Cow and opens up very strong. Manages to get the burst from Tekkamek. Tekkamek, Beyblades in, gets the overhead. But here comes the block stun. It's so scared to do anything here and manages to get the hit from Tekkamek. But now the burst used from Lucian as well. And we're sitting here full screen. Both players just sitting there, respecting each other.
Yeah, Lucian with that head glitch hiding behind the clone right there, trying to get some headshots on Tekkamek. The backdash gets caught though. BRC does the slowdown into a combo. 5H connects. We're going to go ahead and try to get a slump or a wall splat here in just a second if we can help it. But Tekkemek's blocks are too good.
Yeah, and Tekkemek's going in right now. And oh, it's so scary to do anything against all this pressure. Bedman is a matchup that requires so much knowledge, especially when you do not have any kind of invincible reversal. You need to know so much about how they structure their pressure sequences in order to press anything against this character, else you could just easily die.
Yeah, and I was saying it earlier, those JDs are an awesome conversion. I mean, look at this damage, man. This is one of the worst characters in the game, and that was the damage we just dealt.
Yeah, so they say, but he has been buffed now. So, I mean, we will see. But he looks like he's going to end up going through the wall. But look at the meter on Tekkamek. He's healthy. He's got burst. He's got double bars, full sticks of butter. Goes to the BRC. Overhead, overhead,
oh
overhead.
God, 4 overheads.
Watch your dome. You got to wear a helmet. In these parts, goes for the burst bait, doesn't manage to get it, gets the air throw. What an air throw from Lucian. And it looks like Tekkamek opts to use his burst in this round, and then Pin manages to hit Lucian on the backdash from the cursed toss. Closing out
great.
round 1 for Tskrbrian. Bedman on the board.
Was so good with that, just bursting that out right there, getting that fireball in. Great stuff. I mean, man, we saw how dominantly that. I'm just gonna keep it real. Just keep it real. No bias. We just saw how dominantly Lucian won against Umisho earlier in the previous game. I mean, and then for Tskrbrian to come by and then win against Lucian right there. Whoa. That's crazy. I'm doing some power scaling right now in my head.
Yeah, like I said, Tskrbrian has been grinding on the tower day in and day out. I think since I started playing this game seriously, I've seen Tskrbrian, and he's been in that tower since day 1.
The mines.
In the mines, slaving away on this bed character. But here we go, Tskrbrian sitting full screen, and now this is a matchup we don't see often, and this is so interesting to see both players so respectful of each other from full screen.
Yeah, I mean, it's Happy Chaos, a character that demands respect. Bedman, a character that demands respect if you don't know what you're doing, right? So we want to sit back, we just want to shoot you down if we can help it. But Tskrbrian, great defense, eventually did get opened up, did get wall splat. Lucian, awesome, confirming the super, taking this first round.
Yeah, Lucian taking him straight through the wall, but Tskrbrian does have that burst advantage. But Lucian managed to get the first hit in, but now Tskrbrian manages to come back, and it's so scary in the face of all that Gari Crush. It's all coming. It's so scary for both of them. And Lucian's just stuck in the corner. That JS, the vacuum hands. And we're going through the wall. Hard knockdown for Tskrbrian. What is the mix? Where are we going? JS. Oh. It's so scary. Lucian managed to get that 6P, and now we're staying here full screen once again. Both players respecting each other full screen. Lucian runs in, Tskrbrian onto the super, and it hits!
Oh my lord, I guess Lucian was just really confident running up with that gun, but Tskrbrian saying, hey, I got 50 tension, you gotta be a little more careful.
Yeah, I really thought that Lucian was blocking there, but I mean, I guess he got hit as he was doing the gunshot while running. That's crazy. Tskrbrian putting on a show for us right now, showing us that Bedman might not be bottom tier. And here we go. I mean, like I said, Tskrbrian's been grinding since day 1. I mean, grinding on that rating update. Sometimes hitting top #1 Bedman over GC Yoshi, but I mean, normally #2. Sorry, Tskrbrian.
I respect that. They're trying to get the stats right, getting that curse applied. Lucian getting a soft knockdown. Now we do have some tension on the side of Tskrbrian and some burst on the side of Lucian, but that positive bonus means we're going to get a few more resources, confirming into super for that hard knockdown.
Is this kill? Yeah, Bedman, low guts character, going through the wall after only like 2 hits there. That's going to take you out instantly. 1-1 Lucian still showing signs of life though. I mean, showing why they're the one who eliminated Umisho earlier. But Tskrbrian, I mean, he's putting on the pressure for sure.
Oh man, Tskrbrian, I was saying it while you took a step away, and I'm just going to say it again so you hear me, Brian. I am falling in love with watching Tskrbrian. Oh.
Tskrbrian is amazing. I mean, like I said, every time I fought this man, I think the only reason I win ever is because Zato into Bedman is a winning matchup for Zato. The one and only. That's all we got. Don't take it away, Daisuke. Don't listen to this stream. Thank you. But
well, let's go ahead. I mean, I can't just give all the love to Tskrbrian because Lucian just won that last game. Been playing their ass off. Shout outs to Lucian. My first time going to a major with CEO Taku. I love telling this story. I sat down with to play some friendlies, not knowing who I was up against. Getting domed by a Happy Chaos for 30 minutes while Lucian's playing one-handed, shaking hands. People walking up, hey, just going by real attack. Hey, Luke, what's going on? You know, and, hey, how's it going? And I'm just getting domed, and he's playing one-handed. I'm like, man, that is crazy. Yeah. Lucian, definitely a crazy player.
Yeah, I mean, I do remember my first major, which was the last combo breaker, and the first day, I mean, day 0, the day before it started, there was one strive setup in one of the lobbies, and I just sit down and play some games, and some guy sits next to me and says, hey, you want to play some games? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then he picks up Bedman, and I'm like, oh, whoa, Bedman player. And it was Tskrbrian, and he was like, hey, yeah, we literally played in Tower yesterday. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, what's up, man? And ever since then, you know, like, we've seen each other around in Tower. I mean, he comes into chat. I come into his chat sometimes, check out what's going on. But what is going on here?
It looks like we're gonna just remake the room real quick to see if we can't. Apparently the connection wasn't so good. If we were online, that is. But of course, we're in person.
Yeah, of course. The connections of the stage of Geekly Stadium or the PS5s are on the fritz. You know, I mean, why don't you make the room, or one of the players make the room?
I'll make it. And then while I'm making that room, I mean, why don't we go ahead and shout out the? Let's go ahead and throw it to the arena, man. Let's see what this arena looks like.
Yeah, I mean, we have so many people in attendance today to check out the Tskrbrian birthday bash, and like I said, I mean, I want to do this just because I'm really new to the fighting game community, and I started literally just this last year at the beginning of January. It was kind of my New Year's resolution to play more, to compete more, and to be active in FGC. And you guys have just been so welcome, especially in Strive. I mean, with players like Big Booty Man or Dami just welcoming me so much. And so I want to give back by hosting a tournament like this. And who would have guessed that it would become a premier tournament with such massive 1.2 billion players in attendance live at Geekly Stadium, with such big names and Evo finalists playing in our tournament. You know,
yeah, I mean, every time a counter hit comes, I feel the roar of the crowd, I feel the stomps of the feet, I feel the cheers as we're going back in, trying to see the winner of this set. Going to be between Lucian and Tekkamek. We're even 1-1. We'll have to see who gets the momentum back in their hands after this a little bit of a icing here, you know?
All right, and it looks like we're going to be going back into game, back to the stage of Geekly Stadium, with it being, I believe, 1-1 right now. One for both players, but Tekkamek already opting to use his burst. I mean, it's very scary now.
Yeah, I mean, if we get stuck in these roll combos afterwards, these roll mix-ups, it's going to be a bad time. But it looks like the burst from Lucian is going to get us full screen a little bit, but that roll opens us up, and the Oki is going to be a throw.
Yeah, it looks like Tekkamek did something for reverse, but managed to get hit by a throw. You always RC up there. We've seen it time and time again if you ever fought Bedman. And here we go. Now we're staying full screen, but you can't get that arrow state out because what's sitting there? Gunshot. The second amendment in your face. Good text from Tekkamek. They call him Tekkamek for a reason.
Yeah, they got tech in the name, lets you auto tech, but the run up 2K from Lucian opens us up. We got 100 meter.
And we're going to go through the wall with that hard knockdown. But Tekkamek is going to build burst. He is close to meter. He will be able to represent YRC or Super soon. Backdashes the gunshot. Managed to get the white wild assault. The white privilege coming in. BRC, what's the mix? Gets the hit, but don't confirm. But gets the JD for the round. And both players kind of even on burst. I mean, it's looking really good for Tekkamek right now.
Resources are even, but that curse got applied. Great stuff, Lucian, on that round start. 5K fighting back on Tekkamek, but the Abare means that we're going to put Lucian back in the corner.
Yeah, you saw Tekkamek use his wire or his white wild assault there, but it's not plus anymore. Lucian did contest it. He did press afterwards, but here we go. We're going through the wall. We had the hard knockdown, and here we go. There it is. Oh my god, goes to the burst bait there. Very interesting stuff. No longer has the install though. Oh, right, and Tekkamek takes it. 2-1 over Lucian right now. One more game for Tekkamek, but Lucian can bring it back. Lucian, a very strong player in their own right, but this is, it seems like this might be actually a kind of a difficult matchup for Happy Chaos, or am I crazy? It seems like it's really hard for Happy Chaos to take out his gun when Bedman can just shoot him with a needle from across the screen.
You know what? That's a good point. And I think we saw Lucian representing in that first game, at least, a lot of setting up that clone, sitting behind that, and doing the head glitch with the full charge shots.
Yeah.
So if we can get that curse applied, we can get that clone down, and we can just start sniping you like it's Call of Duty, then we're going to be fine. But I think you're right, Brian. I think that's been a key piece of this matchup that's been helping Tekkamek.
Yeah, the needle, it's so scary for Lucian to start doing steady aim, because of the the speed of the needle and the fact that a second one could come out right after because of the error. Like, it's so hard to do anything here. But I don't know. Like I said, I have never played. I've never been one of the players in this matchup. But Tekkamek gets the back throw. Here we go, and we're going in. Oh,
and that pressure started. Oh, the white wild assault going right under, and then the clone benefiting Lucian here. Gonna get that gun flip, gonna get this wall splat as well. Oh man, now the resources are close to even, but this hard knockdown definitely gonna benefit Lucian.
Yeah, at least Tekkamek will build his burst back here, but Tekkamek will have super here. Lucian running up. Here it is. What's the mix? Goes for the concentration super. Gets 6P for his troubles. And it looks like he still didn't be taking the corner, but the backdash on the 5D, but it doesn't matter. Have you ever heard of 5D whiff into gunshot?
Oh man, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before in my life, but Tekkamek unfortunately had to get hit by it. Nice round start though, getting a lot of HP away from Lucian here. God damn, that was a really good 2 interactions back to back.
And all of a sudden, Lucian's, what happened to his life bar? Oh no, the super! And it'll take it!
Set point, Tekkamek against a player as good as Lucian. They have been playing their mind out, you know, their heart out, their mind off. I don't even know how to make the analogy work, but here we go. Lucian with the 5D shot.
Yeah, tap dust, keeping Tekkamek in the corner. Has to block this, hold this, the JS, and now we're taking a combo. Tekkamek off to the reset, but it doesn't matter. You're stuck in here with me, buddy. Lucian, no meter, can't do anything, no burst. Has to use it once he finally builds it.
And this
but
is
look at this, look at the fear.
Even though we were in the corner, we had the clone doing that 5D shot counter hit for Lucian. This is going to be some damage against Tekkamek, going into super as well. I don't know if we're close enough for the wall break, but hey, we'll carry you there. We'll get that kill. Oh my God, Lucian evening this up 2-2.
I actually did not think it would kill, but I didn't think he was close enough to the wall, honestly, but Lucian, even that was so close for Tekkamek. He was so close. I think maybe if he had not used his wall assault and gotten clipped because of it, he would have still had burst there and could have probably used it. But I mean, you know, we're only talking in hindsight. It's so hard while you're in these tough situations. But it looks like we're going to a game 5 between Tekkamek and Lucian.
Man, holy moly, I'm just sitting here scratching my head right now. This has been insane tonight, the amount of game 5s we've gotten with some very interesting characters. I mean, shout out to Tekkamek. They've been the main source of it, really.
I'm glad to see some representation from these lower tier characters, or from what people perceive to be the lower tier characters, with players that I have known for a while, for almost the entirety of when I've been competing in Strive. So I'd love to see Tekkamek going this far in the bracket. But nice. Here we go, Tekkamek right getting it started. Do we take the hard knockdown? Yes, we do.
Now, what's that mix going to be with this 8-way dash JS scoop? It looks like it's just going to be a standard one. FD not able to.
And we're going back through the wall into the kill. Yeah, sadly, Bedman's hard knockdown mix is not amazing, but at least he gets a jump in. And at least Happy Cats does not have any kind of reversal to deal with. But that white wall will get Tekkamek in full charge in your face, brother.
Tekkamek saying, hey, you got to press something, homie, or I'm going to take away your HP whether you block it or not. Good stuff. Didn't get the pick up there, but got the OGG with close slash. But that backdash back throw from Lucian is making this look like a good interaction. Super as well for the hard knockdown.
And here we are. We're going through the wall again. Tekkamek does have meter. He will almost have 2 bars. Lucian opts to back up with the curse toss. Tekkamek opts for the super. The burst of get rid of the super. Block on the 5D. But Lucian not closing it out. Oh my God, the tech! A mech!
And then here we go. Lucian applying that curse, getting that clone saying, hey, you can't shoot me.
With the white wall, going straight through everything. Lucian had the clone, but the clone disappeared at the very last second. Last frame, clone disappears while Lucian does steady aim, and Tekkamek moves on.
Oh my God, dude. Holy moly. I'd be popping off right now if I was Tekkamek.
Oh my God. Bad people in the chat. Rise up. Low tier gamers. Tekkamek moves on, eliminating the last bastion of Happy Chows from the tournament in Lucian. But Give it up for Lucian, putting on an amazing show, taking it to a game 5, last game, last set against amazing players like Tekame, like Umisho, and getting himself a 5th place and securing himself that cash money. Oh my god, what a game. What a set. Oh.
Now he's got to get our next players coming up here. We're still on the loser side. We're still trying to figure out what we're going to be doing for the rest of the bracket tonight. Of course, we got Danny and Red Ditto up there on the winner side. Tekamek moving on to the loser semifinals. It looks like our next players coming up are going to be MJ Kurose, still rocking that Johnny, against Symphokai on the Testament.
Yep, and MJ obviously no introduction needed. Symphokai didn't show up to Evo because of other reasons, once again, similar solution. But we are looking forward to seeing them at this premier stage versus a player like MJ. MJ, as you recall, had an amazingly close set against Sid Victor. And we will see, maybe against Testament, it could be better. Both characters, Testament and Johnny, both got buffed recently. And it's a matchup that you don't see often. So we'll see what happens here.
Damn, I mean, that's been one of the coolest things about this tournament, Brian, besides the prize pool and the production and the fact that it's your birthday, has been the character spread. Like, these are just characters we do not see. This top 8 graphic is going to go crazy.
Yeah, we love seeing this wide variety of characters. And just to show that tier lists don't mean anything. Anything can work if you are him. If you are the Himulation, if you are Himbuktu, if you are Himon and Pumbaa.
Brian with the bars out here. Great stuff. Testament fighting MJ here. I love that the teleport safe jump that Symphokai just represented. Was that a safe jump? I don't even know. Great super to start this round off, Symphokai.
Yeah, Symphokai taking MJ through the wall. MJ has burst, has super. What goes on here? But Symphokai just takes it. MJ with the throw. Not a back throw, though. Not in the corner. Goes for the overhead, though. Couldn't you react to that? No, you cannot. It's disgusting. With throw. RC.
Dude, that PRC from Symphokai, great reactions. In fact, I'm just getting flashbacks to the great reactions Symphokai had in the previous game. Definitely a player that knows how to read the screen and press the buttons in response. Gets the super. MJ gonna hold on to that burst. Great round for Symphokai.
Yeah, and Symphokai taking round 1, but MJ, they both have full meter or full burst. But Symphokai looks like they're getting it started first. MJ taking Symphokai to the wall. Was the play here? It's so scary to go in against Testament, especially while they're throwing out all these fireballs. Tries to jump in. 6P of the gods coming out from Symphokai. We've all been 6P'd by Testament, I'm sure of it.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, when Testament 6Ps, they hit everybody in the world. All, you know, that's how big the hitbox is.
When Testament 6Ps, they hit your fucking ancestors, your great-grandfather, your great-great-grandfather. But Johnny taking it through the wall. Symphokai, all the meter to work with in the world. But MJ, full screen, Vault RC. We've seen it time and time again. This should take the round. It's not enough, though. 6-8, not enough damage. So close, Sajam. Help us.
Oh, man. Okay, and then, okay, so we got burst. We got 50 tension.
Oh!
We still have HP.
What the teleport? I didn't even see it happen.
Okay, YRC weaves out from MJ going straight to overhead Mistfinder.
What an amazing instant TK Mistfinder after what I've actually never seen that happen. I've never seen anyone do that, but maybe I haven't watched enough MJ Kurose.
Yeah, definitely a player that needs to be on your radar if you're competing in Guilty Gear Strive. MJ Kurose, definitely one of the best reps on Johnny and one of the better players here in the NA scene at the current moment.
Yeah, and oh, here we go. It looks like we're going to go through the wall, though. Symphokai taking MJ straight through the wall. Not going to really have much in terms of meter or anything on both sides, but MJ very close to building it. Tap dust. Deflection from MJ.
Yeah, I kind of like that from MJ saying, hey, I don't want to guess. I know I got the stain on me and you want to open me up.
Oh, what a throw. Once again, not a forward throw, though, to keep Symphokai in the corner, but it's probably fine. Oh, my God. Vault RC. They've been saying it. Neutral skip. Neutral skip USA. No, my God, the throw to take the first game. What a back and forth between both players, though. But MJ coming out with game 1 against Simfukai.
Those throws were going crazy there at the end, and I mean that's the simplest layer 1 of Johnny, right? You throw the card, you want to block the guard crush. Oh wait, you're throwing me? You're throwing me twice? Great stuff right there, MJ.
Strike and throw. They've been saying it. But here we go. We're going into game 2. What is the adjustment coming out from Simfukai to deal with what Johnny's been doing? Run up, throw. We looking like Potemkin out here?
And the wild assault from MJ to try to keep that pressure going as well. The risk was building up for Simfukai. We do have the 50 meter for MJ. It looks like it's going to be spent on that overhead misfire, trying to take that burst from Simfukai.
Yep, and Simfukai teleports in, man, to get clipped by MJ. It's so scary, and now we're at that full screen again where Testament likes to be at. MJ dodging these birds.
Yeah, dodging the birds. Oh my lord, call this Petco. Simfukai with a nice little Arbiter combo, catching with the Crow as well, picking up into the super. Simfukai, wow, great stuff.
Yeah, we're going through the wall, but look at the meter on MJ. Look at the burst. MJ has so much that he can work with. Blocks the Arbiter side. Does he manage to burst? Yes, he does opt to burst here. Vault RC. Vault again. Goes for the throw. There's a card on top of Simfukai. Doesn't matter. Throws it again. But MJ opts to dash in and do nothing. Really interesting option. I can't imagine that he might have wanted that because Simfukai didn't really have any meter or anything to be scared of. But yeah, very interesting.
Yeah, that backdoor into the card was really cheeky. I wonder if Kurosei did realize that the card was going away and was trying to set something up. But yeah, while we were analyzing that, Simfukai has already gotten 2 awesome interactions, still basically his full HP, and is trying to secure this round.
Yeah, Simfukai goes to the overhead, goes for deflect shield. MJ representing these deflect shields against Simfukai says, I don't want to guess. I mean, I'll have the game do it for me. Just use the deflect shield, but I don't know. Maybe does he want those wild assaults? But MJ just backing up, and Simfukai going in there, gets the wild assault, and this should be game for Simfukai.
I love Simfukai showing us that 6P just real quick, saying, hey, you guys remember talking about this button? Here you go. I'm going to show it to you.
6P off the gods.
That was a counter hit wild assault OS. I forgot the exact input, but to get that counter hit far slash straight into the wild assault combo, great stuff, Simfukai. If that was a reaction, oh my gosh. I think it was one of those OSs, though. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it might be one of those OS things that all the kids are talking about these days, but I don't really know what's going on there. I'm too old for that kind of stuff, you know. But we're going to game 3. Oh my god, what are these whips? Very interesting stuff from both players. But it looks like we got stay in state, but MJ does not care. Simfukai stay full screen, goes for the teleport. I mean, I've seen a lot of this teleport stuff coming out of Testament as of late, just because of all the buffs that Testament's been getting. And it's been very cool to watch Testament players explore the new things that they can do with this character.
Yeah, for sure, but you can't talk about the new Testament stuff without highlighting the new Johnny stuff. You know, the consistency on that card toss out of Vault, that was definitely a huge one, and you see a lot of Johnny's represented, and we saw, I think it was the first game that MJ was able to secure with that PRC Vault, so we'll have to see.
Oh my god, a block on the super, but Simfukai managed to steal the corner with the RC. MJ opts to use his burst there. He does have meter to do something, but now you're playing this full screen game. And look at these teleports coming out from Simfukai. Playing this spacing game. Keep away. Ring around the rosy. You can't touch me, but then all of a sudden says, hey, I'm going full screen. Nuh-uh, I'm right in front of you, brother. Get hit low.
Testament is so awesome. And I wonder if Simfukai is representing a lot of these teleports simply because if MJ sets a card up, does nothing, sets a card up, and then we teleport away from it, like, oh my god, what a waste of time, right?
Yeah, so, exactly. It's a waste of a setup.
Teleporting around.
Yeah, but Simfukai getting these hits in, though, all of a sudden, it's getting a little dicey. I mean, you're going to be taking Strange Core and get that wall break. MJ, once again, does have mirror to work with. Almost has enough for burst. Will get it. The wild shot to get rid of the burst. He uses his first, though, and baited by Simfukai. Simfukai up 2-1.
Man, this has been a crazy game so far. Simfukai definitely showing us that awesome Testament stuff. Dude, Simfukai also, by the way, an amazing Testament player. I feel like it's a character that we don't get to see too much representation on this highest level. Of course, we got we got some Yoho spill around here online. We do have some of these other online names on that Testament. I know we got Jeekly Cobalt as well. Shout out to my Jeekly friends. But man, Simfukai definitely one of the better, if not the best Testaments.
Yeah, I mean, arguably the best Testament out there. I mean, we've seen some Testaments in TNS as of late with Fubuki VR, but Simfukai been solid since day one. We've been seeing it, but MJ no slouch on his own, showing this pressure in the corner, keeping Simfukai there. Simfukai no burst, and MJ putting it on the pressure, should be able to take the round. Very, very strong and convincing round from MJ, and he still has his burst coming into round 2.
Yeah, MJ definitely happy about that. We're going to need some kind of advantage here, of course, because if we lose another game, we are out of the tournament. Simfukai, great defense here, card coming down, but able to jump in and force MJ to burst to keep that corner pressure.
Oh no, MJ gets that counter hit, but doesn't manage to confirm. Oh no, gets clipped by the Arbiter up top, gets into the throw. Oh, this is getting scary. Manages to jump out of that Arbiter. Does the vault, but he Simfukai backdashes the throw. Ball again.
Oh man, and I think there was a startup of a move right there that got caught by that jump in misfinder from MJ. Now we're in the corner, spending that wire seed to get back out, but the super.
This should seal it for MJ. Yes, it does. 2-2. Another last game 5 situation between MJ and Simfukai. This bracket is going crazy.
Oh my lord, definitely everyone is showing up hard for these game 5s, playing for a slice of that $1,000 prize pool at the Tskrbrian birthday bash. Brian, this has been awesome so far, and we still got like 4 or 5 more games left after this one.
Yeah, I mean, you can't forget that Danny and Red Ditto, another Evo finalist, is sitting in winners finals right now. But we still have to be looking at this game right here. It's even up. Last game, 6P, coming out from Simfukai. I mean, these 6Ps looking good from Simfukai, keeping MJ in the corner. Super, wall break, hard knockdown. MJ's got nothing. No sauce. No ketchup.
One of the coolest confirms in the game has got to be 5K6H Testament Super. God, it looks so good. And here we are with this S3.
The pressure's coming. Fast RC, and we're going through the wall again. Round goes to Simfukai. Perfect. The 6 golden letters, as a great man once said.
Here we go. This is set point for Simfukai. MJ definitely, I mean, MJ came back on a reverse sweep earlier on, so I don't hold it over them to get 2 rounds. But this 2P into the stain, confirming into the super, Simfukai is going to make it hard for you.
Yep, and it looks like we're going through the wall again. This isn't looking good for MJ. He does have burst, though, but Simfukai has shown that they can bait that burst. They're not afraid to do it.
Oh man, that card right there is looking kind of scary if MJ can go ahead and get a misfinder in.
Oh, but the clip on the card, but no confirm from MJ. It was a bit hard, but he goes for the super. Oh, but the RC. I mean, it's a resource exchange, as they say on the Twitters. Research.
Yeah. That fireball was so active, by the way. MJ just walked right into it. But we're winning here. We got him, Simfukai in the corner. We're doing these K-Finers. Close / counter hit as well. Super to confirm.
This should kill.
I don't think. Or is it?
I think it kills. Oh, yes, it does. Last game. Last round. Let's hear it, guys. Oh my god, what crazy sets we've been having. How many last rounds have we had? The teleport, other side after the misfinder. Simfukai taking MJ. Other side again, MJ. Not slipping though. Paying attention, has his monitor on.
Oh, and the crowd is going crazy in this game 5. I can't even tell who they're rooting for. Is it MJ or Simfukai? Chat, you're going to have to tell me as we get this hard knockdown. MJ's got Simfukai in the corner, trying to get that card applied. K-Finer. Oh, the super!
Does MJ return it? No, he does not. Backdashes up. Tries to get that space back. But this is so scary. But Simfukai ults for the Arbiter sign. Gets super for their troubles. And now we got cards. Going in! But the burst comes out. Oh, the whiff! It's so terrifying! That's conversion, though! MJ moves on after an incredible game 5 from both MJ and Simfukai. Oh my god, these games. Ah, my heart. Ah.
Holy moly, man. This has been such a crazy tournament so far. Great job right there. MJ closing it out, starting off with that aerial card pop. Jeez, that thing blows up the whole screen. Feels like a screen flash. Shout outs to MJ moving on, but we gotta say thank you, Simfukai, for coming in and getting, what place is that? 5th place here in the Tskrbrian birthday bash. We had, what, something like 120 plus entrants. That ain't nothing to scoff at.
I believe we had 144 people join the tournament. Woo. And like I said, I cannot be more grateful about it. I told you, you guys, the Strive community has been so welcoming to me as a newcomer, and this is my way of giving back, and I appreciate all of you for being here to watch the stream, to join the tournament, and to be here to support the players that we love so that they can get some much needed money in the FGC community. You know, we love these guys and we want them to continue what they're doing moving on into the future. But who do we have up next, Jeek?
So we're gonna be moving up to that winner's side. We're gonna have Danny and Red Ditto. Tech is still trying to confirm if we're gonna stay in this room or if we're gonna go ahead and hop over to Danny's room, just waiting on a ping from the players. Yeah. But then once we do, we'll go ahead and hop over there or stay in here. We'll see what's happening. But that winner's finals, man, we're talking about a world-class player of Danny Almaza against an Evo finalist, Red Ditto. It's a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, I don't know if I've personally seen that matchup happen before with these two players, so I'd be very interested to see what goes on. I mean, like I said, Danny been destroying the online brackets for how long now? For the last while, but Red Ditto, no slouch on his own, Evo finalist, like we've been saying, and we can see these two match up in the most premier and more important than Evo tournament in the Tskrbrian birthday bash.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and check to see if we did make that room. Let me see. I didn't see a thing from the players. Let me see. Search for existing room. We're gonna jump in and see if we were online, but of course we're in person. So let's see if we can't figure out where our players are.
Yeah, Danny, like we said, being a man of he only fights in his own room, deservingly. But it's all good. We love Danny for how he is. And, I mean, let's not forget the players that we have seen in this top 8. It has been a crazy top 8. We've had players like Umisho, like Lucian, Sid Victor, and now Simfukai all eliminated. But they have done incredible in this bracket, and they are all in the money. So you guys are all walking home with prize money today once the stream is over. But while we deal with these technical issues, let's see what's going on.
Yeah, so it looks like okay, so it looks like we're gonna grab Danny in just a moment. He is finishing up a game. Shout outs to Friday Night Strive, one of the most competitive nights for Guilty Gear tournaments.
Yeah, Danny as always, as I would imagine, in multiple brackets and destroying it in all of his brackets. But while we're waiting for Danny, why don't we throw it to some of our sponsors once again, in case you guys did not see earlier. Our forefathers founded this great nation on 3 things: life, liberty, and reliable weekly brackets. The Geekly, Fridays at 7 p.m. A bracket for the everyman. A bracket to go 0-2 in. The bracket to win. The Geekly. America's bracket. What would you do if there was a biking player in front of you? unable to combo from any of their buttons. Every day, tens of Bikins suffer, unable to get anything off of the basic normals that we all take for granted. But for just $7.99, you can donate to save these Bikins from starvation by allowing them to buy a new character that actually does something. Please go online now to donate. And remember, you could save a Bikin player. This is Edward. He was last seen the night of August 23rd, 2023, and was reported missing after leaving VS Fighting 11 and not returning after 3 seconds. Investigators fear foul play may be involved, with the leading suspect being this man, Daisuke Ishiwatari. The suspect is known to have had a violent history with Edward during his exiled years. If you have any information regarding this missing person, please contact authorities immediately. Wow, thank you for our sponsors. I hope you guys take note of all our sponsors and, you know, contact necessary authorities or donate to help save those poor players that have been victimized. But we're still waiting a little bit longer for Danny to finish his games. He's in another tournament right now, and it is 2-2, but it's going to be done very soon, knowing Danny.
Yeah, I mean, shout out to Danny, a grand finalist, and not just this tournament, many tournaments. If you're a Danny fan, root for him. He's closing out his last game, win or lose. So we'll have to see. And then we're going to be going in and seeing that Master Class Ramlethal Red Ditto as well. And after that, winner stays on, man. We're going to be moving on to the rest of the bracket, trying to wrap this up, trying to get to the end of that prize pool. I see some happy birthdays in the chat, guys. Happy birthday to Tskrbrian, and thank you for putting on this awesome tournament, man.
Yeah, I appreciate all of the birthday wishes. You know, I mean, while we're here, we might as well. Hey, production, bring on the bracket. We gotta see who's up. Thanks, guys. All right, there we go. I mean, like I said, what an amazing top 8 we've had. How many last sets have we had? Sid Victor, MJ Kurase, Simpukai versus MJ again. Tekemek versus Lucian. Crazy games, and we've had amazing players like Umisho and Sid Victor play these games. But at the end of the day, only one can remain, and our top 4 as of now: Danny, Red Ditto in winners, and in losers semis, MJ versus Tekemek. I mean, this is crazy. Seeing Bedman this high level right now, I mean, you love to see it. It's incredible, and I love to see that a friend of the stream like Tekemek is making it this far right now.
And honestly, to keep it a buck with you, man, like at this point on, it's 4th place as the lowest placing. That means you're still winning something like $100 according to this match arena.
Yeah.
Shout out to that $1,000 prize pool. Yeah, 4th place is still getting $95. That's your cell phone bill, homie, for playing Guilty Gear Strive.
Exactly. And let's not forget the players who we lost in top 48. Rest their souls. Pour one out for our dead homies. But friends of the stream, once again, we got Big Booty Man, one of the first people to support me when I started playing Strive. I mean, I love the guy. He's rated me so many times. So friendly, and I always urge you guys to support him. We got players like MacMens, the first person I ever played in a local. I mean, I walk into my monthly, I walk up to one dude, and I say, hey, dude, you want to play some games? It's fucking MacMens. But, you know, great guy, and I hope you guys support these players who, you know, have helped me so much. And the Strive community has been so great to me, and like I said, we're giving back to you guys with such an amazing tournament today. But let's see. I mean, this top 8 should be coming up soon, though. I mean, Danny should be finishing up soon, I believe. But here, let's get this top 8 off the shit. Let's get this off the screen. Production, take it away. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, so Danny's ready for us. He's at the Sky stage right now. So we got to use that code to get in there and see this game.
Oh, yes. Sorry. We're on the normal Geekly main stage, but Danny, he only fights in the Geekly sponsored Sky Arena. So let us head over there real quick. We're making it there, but we should be ready to start any moment now.
Yeah, should be good to go from this point on. Everyone, we appreciate your patience so much, especially Red Ditto waiting for their opponent. We appreciate that very much. Again, Friday night, a very competitive night for Guilty Gear Strive. A lot of money being thrown around in different prize pools. It's a really good problem if you ask me.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, always, I basically started my entire Strive career on these Friday night brackets. I double bracketed them. There may or may not have been a time I quadruple bracketed them. I do not recommend doing that ever. Don't go above 2. But join these Friday night brackets. They are amazing. But we're coming in. Danny versus Red Ditto. Let's see it.
Yeah, here we are down at the stage. I love this pressure, or rather this neutral coming out from both of our players right here. But Red Ditto already awake to bait that burst. PRC to confirm into a wall splat as well. Great start, Red Ditto.
Yep, and I mean, Danny had to use his burst there. Sadly got it baited, but Red Ditto also uses his burst. And now it's looking like potentially an even game in terms of resources. But Danny gets a slight hit, but doesn't manage to confirm off of it.
And that's Stun Dipper Red RC into the H Stun Edge. I've seen this combo a million times. Great stuff, Danny, closing out that round.
Yep. I mean, Danny gets round 1, but, you know, Red Ditto, you can never count him out. Gets that 6-speed, doesn't manage to convert, though. And looks like we're... Oh, no, the run-up throw. And here we go. We have to hold this mix.
Holding that mix, trying our best over here. I love to see it. Dire coming out. 5H counter hit from Red Ditto. Foudra arc from Danny into the throw. Man, kind of scrambly here. Wall splat for your troubles.
Yep, and we're going through the wall. Not a hard knockdown, though. And Red Ditto returns in kind with the buttons on the wall break. But Danny runs up full screen throw. The Kai Kisuke special sent him straight through the wall with the lightning.
Damn. That's all I gotta say to that. Great stuff right there, Danny, taking that first game. We got Mort dogged, apparently, on the side of Red Ditto.
Hey, man, we hate those hero augments, according to Red Ditto. Shout out to my TFT players out there. But we're going into game 2, and this ain't TFT, because everyone's already top 8 up in here, and we're aiming for that top 1.
Aiming for that top 1, y'all. That gets you a whole cut of that prize pool worth $440+. So you definitely want to get that far if you can help it.
Yep. I mean, it was originally 420 because of fun number, but you know, I think they'll be happy to have the extra $20. But here we go. We're going through the wall. The trades again. Tap dust, block, RC, keep it safe, goes low, gets hit, but Danny dashes up, gets clipped by the 2K, and goes through the wall for first round for Red Ditto.
Red Ditto getting around for themselves right here. Oh my god, dude, that combo was insane!
Oh no,
the burst!
The bait on the DP. Good sword toss, calling out the charged fireball.
Oh, Just Blocks coming out from Red Ditto. Look how much distance that bought them going into this Rekka combo as well. 6H to pick up both of your swords.
Yeah, that almost looked like he might have IBFD'd him into the explosion of the sword, but it barely didn't hit. That would have been a crazy thing to do, though, for Red Ditto. Goes through the dive into the RC. This should be the game for Red Ditto. 1-1 on the board for both players.
Damn. Red Ditto answering right back with a game of their own. You love to see it. I think this is kind of like a really fun matchup to watch. Of course, you're going to get spaced out a bit with those far slash and 5Hs from Ramathal, but Kai and specifically Danny, so good at weaving around them.
Yeah. I mean, both players are doing such an amazing job playing around each other. But, I mean, it's 1-1 right now, and this is anyone's game. And, you know, both players very strong in their own right. And here we go. Raw. These IBs coming out from Danny looking very strong. With the jump in. Danny gets Red Ditto in the corner. Tap dust blocked. And here we're going in. Red Ditto has the pressure. The dash block in. Manages to catch the rock after Red Ditto tries to press after using rock. Tries to tap dust back thrown.
I love that backdoor right there from Red Ditto, but the DP comes out from Danny, and we're trying to fight back. Fall down JS, Red RC takes the burst from Danny, and that counter hit far slash goes into his favor with this 100-meter.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to be taking a fat chunk of damage here. Shouldn't be dead. Or, Red Ditto does have meter. It is scary. But
Yeah,
what's the play?
gap
Gets hit by the far slash.
Great stuff right there. Danny representing that far slash from Kai. Oh, that 2S right there. Pretty smart right there from Red Ditto. But the backdash answers it from Danny. DP coming out as well.
Yep, and Danny, it looks like he's taking Red Ditto through the wall, but he doesn't have enough for the hard knockdown. It's not crazy. Goes for the stun dipper. Goes for the throw from Red Ditto. And we're taking Danny straight into the corner. This should be a hard knockdown wall break.
Red Ditto going into that Calvados, getting that hard knockdown. I'm curious to see what that mix is going to be, because we will have 50 tension, but not right when this hard knockdown is going to happen. So what's the mix going to be?
Yeah.
Into this RTL? No.
I was going to say, look at Danny's meter. He's sitting on a full stick of butter. He can do whatever he wants. He can sit there and twerk on his face, but it doesn't matter because of the throw.
Oh, man, taking this to the last round here in Game 3. Great stuff. Red Ditto trying to get that trade hit in the H-sword to jail down Danny. We get picked up. We go in the S-sword, and we go ahead and break the wall.
Yeah, Danny goes for the dash block, but misses the block portion of that and gets hit by the explosion, and now he's in the corner again. You don't want to be here against Ramlethal. We've all seen it. It's terrifying. IBFD keeps Danny in the corner, but Danny gets the jump in. Sets up the fireball.
The IBFDs from Red Ditto and from Danny have been insane and so monumental in this game about the active defense. Double JP after that PRC. We get opened up on the H-sword again, and Danny wants to spend the burst to try to get out, but we get stuck right back in.
Yeah, the load clips Danny straight into Calvados. Is this dead? I don't... Oh, it is! Oh my god, Red Ditto up 2-1 right now.
Holy moly, Red Ditto showing why they were an EVO finalist and showing that they deserve and demand respect from anyone, including someone as well known and renowned as Danny here on the sky.
Yeah, Danny, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye to everybody. I don't know if anyone knows that reference, but we're going into the next game. Red Ditto up 2-1 against Danny. But anyone can win this game, and they're both such amazing players. Danny gets the counter hit immediately. Oh, the JS catches it, gets the burst out.
Here we go, trying to get that aerial special in, but Danny gets a hit, gets the Wild Assault to get the OTG as well. Danny's so good at those confirms, so great with the Wild Assault usage. Even if we're not breaking the wall with it anymore, we're using it in our combos, we're opening people up, especially like with his 5D Red RC.
Yeah, it was very interesting that he didn't opt to break the wall with Super there, but it ended up turning out well for him regardless. But so Danny's up one round right now, but Red Ditto responded in kind. Ends up taking the wall break. Massive damage coming out on Danny, but it's not a hard knockdown, but gets the counter hit. We're going through the wall again. Hard knockdown.
Here we go, Calvados for the... Oh my god, look at the red. Jesus, looks like a Twizzler on the side of Danny's HP. We got the positive bonus. We didn't connect with the Rekka because of the backdash, and Danny went for a 6K to try to make things up, but the whiff punish from Red Ditto.
Yeah, the backdash RC was so good. Backdash RC into backdash again and then flips him off of his recovery. And here we go. A good IB from Dan. Dan tried to press after IBing, but manages to get flipped again. But he has to use his birthday. You don't want to be in that situation as Danny. And now Red Ditto starting their offense. Look at the meter. Red Ditto can do anything that he wants with that meter, but it doesn't matter. Danny mashes. And now it's Danny's turn.
Going at that RTL, going to carry all the way to the wall for a break as well. But we got so many resources on the side of Red Ditto. We just got to be creative on how we use them.
Oh, super PRC back throw into the low, into the Calvados. This should be dead. Oh my god, what a super PRC from Red Ditto. Taking Red Ditto into winners final, or not winners finals, grand finals. My apologies.
Holy moly. Okay. All right, team. All right. Let's take a second there and just breathe for 1 second. Great back throw right there from Red Ditto to close out that round right there.
So that means Red Ditto will at least be hitting a $222 payout for at least second. And if they get first, 444 big ones. That's 4 Benjamins. But we'll have to see who gets there, because we still have Tekkamek and MJ Karase in that losers finals, or sorry, that loser semis, and the winner of that will have to face Danny to get that chance for that grand final prize in grand finals.
So, okay, so let's go ahead. Let's hop on back to your room, Brian. If we were online, but we're in person, let's go ahead and hop in there.
Why don't you make it? Just
okay, I can do so. Yeah. So let me go
why
ahead
don't you
and
make
that
the
room.
hypothetical room that would exist if we were not in person, which we are right now at GQ Stadium.
In a crowd of 1 billion people.
1.2 billion. Keep it right.
I mean, crowd, are you ready for this? We're gonna move into the I searched the room, I didn't make it. Crowd, are we ready for this next match coming up? We got MJ Kursey and Tekkamek, I believe.
Yeah,
are we hyped?
Both players have been putting on such a show. I mean, both players have been like players who have helped support me growing up through Strive and, you know, improving as a player. I hate to have to see one of them go, but it's a cutthroat world out there. It's dog eat dog out there, and someone needs to go out in fourth. But whoever goes out in fourth is still leaving with a respectable 95 Dolores United States dollars. So give it up for our 2 players, Tekkamek and MJ Karase, rocking respectively the Bedman, the Bed People, and the Jonathan.
There we go, pulling out that Jonathan. You love to see it. MJ definitely been having a lot of awesome comebacks tonight, but Tekkamek been playing their ass off on that bed, man. I've been falling in love with watching their play, and this is definitely not a matchup you're going to get to see very often, y'all. So lock in and take some notes, please.
Tekkamek open up with that 5K, a classic bedman opening. Probably their best button to open with to deal with other players' buttons, but not enough. Gets counter hit, and now it's MJ's turn. Goes for the throw. Tekkamek off for the deflection. That burst is gone, and you're going through the wall.
Oh, going through the wall, taking a lot of damage. Kursey building up that meter, but Tekkamek had a lot of time to just run right up and start doing this pressure.
Did you see that air stall into the throw? That was incredible from Tekkamek, but MJ's got them. Tekkamek just raw throwing out the spin. Rotation on deck.
Oh, man, we're churning butter out here with those spins, but Kursey with the full screen super is going to confirm into a reset low to close out that round.
Yeah, amazing awareness from MJ to throw out that super from full screen, knowing full well that most bedmans are going to try and throw some kind of projectile at you from that range. And so catching it, even though he was in the air. But now MJ getting a good start here. Card set up, and now we're running in. MJ showing that vault throw time and time again, but now Tekkamek gets the start.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's the back throw, so we didn't keep the corner, but that's not a big deal if we can just open you up with the misfinders regardless. But Tekkamek spending that burst, trying to get back out, and Senga into the super. Great confirm from MJ Kursey.
It's not close enough to kill, but the low will kill. And that's a quick game 1 for MJ. But I mean, Tekkamek was showing some good stuff there. We'll have to see what the adjustments that he has to make in game 2 to deal with what MJ's been throwing out. We've seen a lot of vault into throw from MJ, but you know, the second you try and call that out, it's gonna be vault card. It's gonna be vault card RC. I mean, MJ's trying to get away with so much right now.
Yeah, it's I mean, that's what you kind of have to do and Strive in general. It's such a volatile game. You got to open up with some crazy options to get the mental stack, you know, out of whack as early as you possibly can. And Tekkamek right here with a good combo starting off this round.
Yep, and here comes the pressure. I mean, you know, people say Bedman's bad, but I mean, I guess he's bad at neutral, but once he's on you, this gets scary, especially if you don't have any kind of reversal, and you're going through the walls with how much HP? Oh my god!
Dude, and the empty hop low that you couldn't see because of the explosion. I think that Tekkamek has some awesome dragon install situations that
Yeah,
I just
dude,
have not
I
seen
can't see.
before.
I'm blind. I can't see. And we're going through the wall again, so it looks like I think Tekkamek, he should have something stocked up. No, he does. Yeah, he does. He has the ball, but it doesn't matter. MJ jumps in, card set up. Here we go. Full screen, scary stuff all the time. But it's not going to be a hard knockdown here. Only saving grace for Tekkamek right now. But look at the meter.
Yeah, so many resources for Tekkamek right now, but that 2K is going to stall our approach a little bit. We are going to try to do this red RC after 236S, but the barre from MJ.
What
oh,
the fuck is
back to back.
What?
No, what?
What the fuck? sorry. There's kids in the audience. What the heck? That was an insane decision to super there from Tekkamek. I can't say I agree with it, but who knows what he was thinking. In the heat of the moment, anything goes.
Tekkamek over here cooking something. I don't know what it is, but good forward throw right there from MJ. Dead framing as well. K Finer to try to keep you in the corner. Nice open up with the overhead. We're going to get this positive bonus after this super.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be such a scary situation from Tekkamek. He will have burst after that wall break, but I mean, are you just getting baited? Are you just getting thrown? Oh my god, he goes off for deflect shield and immediately gets hit with that far slash. Wow. I mean, all I'll say is that super situation, I don't think anyone's ever seen that exact situation like that. Why did Tekkamek super? Why did MJ super? Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, if you get a 1,000 monkeys in a typewriter, eventually someone is going to do Johnny Super into Batman Super full.
Who knows what anyone was thinking in that situation? But let's see. This round, Johnny gets the first hit, and we're going through the wall again. Tekkamek does have burst, but it's so scary, as always, to do anything. It's not hard knockdown, though. The 5P, we get the conversion, but there is meter on MJ's side.
Oh, unfortunately, the 6P whiff, so MJ was ready with the punish, but the second 6P gets the counter hit, and then we go into the super as well. Great blocks, a lot of tension going back and forth, trying to keep things safe. Tekkamek gets the corner and the wall break, though. Oh, no, just the reset.
That's what we call a good old resource exchange on the Twitters, but Tekkamek does have to use his burst, and now we're going in. Oh, but burst used on the side of MJ. But look, Tekkamek standing on a card. You don't want to be there. And this should be the round. Yes, it is with the J. It's MJ Karase. And keep that in mind. Put respect on the name.
If you forget, don't worry. He'll just super you next round and remind you. Good stuff, Tekkamek right here, trying to get that full screen corner pressure full screen pressure in general. Wild Salt gets called out. MJ gets the corner. Low opens you up, goes into super. Did you guys already forget? Because here's the reminder.
MJ. But we're going through the wall. Hard knockdown. Tekkamek doesn't really have much to work with here. Opts to use the 6P after the deflect shield. And we're playing full screen. Good 6P, but it's so scary. Johnny has meter. Tekkamek goes for the super. What is going on here?
That's got to be calling out like something like really specific. Maybe maybe he's trying to call out like a vault, like 6H vault or / vault or something along those lines.
But I mean, MJ taking it in convincing fashion against Tekkamek. But oh my god, I mean, quick game for MJ, but we can't discount Tekkamek. He has put up quite the show against such incredible players like Danny, like Lucian. But it's, I mean, I guess Bedman bottom tier. Who can say it? I mean, this Johnny champion, I hear he's been buffed quite significantly, you know?
Man, dude, this has been so crazy. So now we're going to go to our losers finals with Danny versus MJ Kursay. This could easily be a grand finals, but there's not enough room because you got Red Ditto still up on the winner's side. It's going to be crazy, y'all. Let me go ahead. We're going to make sure that Danny comes into our room so they can fight against MJ Kursay. Man, did you forget the J? Did you forget their name? Hopefully they reminded you enough. Showing up on that Johnny, securing that third place. But man, can we just do one last shout out for Tekkamek getting that 4th place on the bed, man. Tainting the top 8 graphic, or depending on who you ask, improving that top 8 graphic. How are you guys thinking about this character spread so far? Crowd, are we feeling it? Are we living it up? I hope so. Let's go ahead and make sure our players are coming into the stream. All right, here we go. They're walking up to the stands. The tech crew, they're talking in my ears. I know what's going on right now. We're going to go ahead and see if we're ready to play this game. I think that Brian made their way back. Am I not mistaken?
Sorry. I also typed down the wrong channel. It's fine. But looks like we're going to have Danny versus MJ Karase. I mean, 2, once again, incredible players in their own right. And they were fighting for the chance to run it against Red Ditto, sitting there pretty in that winner side of Grand Finals.
Whew, holy moly, this is going to be quite the slammer. I'm ready for, what MJ's been showing us all night is these comebacks, man. These long sets, these long haul adaptation approaches to the game. So Danny's also kind of like that, though, you know? Danny can really adapt, can really figure it out, can really lock in and try to get that reverse sweep. So this is going to be a crazy game. At least I hope it is.
Yep. Like I said, I mean, Johnny, a character that people have been saying, lately, this character is kind of a little fucked up, man. I don't know, man. And he gets the wall break. I might be inclined to agree. Not gonna lie, I'll keep it a $150 on the stack. FR. But here we go. Looks like we might be going through the wall again for Giant. Nope. It's not enough. Not close enough. We're going through. No hard knockdown, though. But look at the meter differential between both players.
And then, look, Danny spending that red Stun Dipper Red RC. Some people call it the Disney Fast Pass. Shout out to OEG. Good stuff with that.
Oh, my God. There it is. The TK, the TK Mistfinder. Terrifying stuff, and you got to be wary of it.
And then we got to hold this H-stun edge. Danny with the awesome Oki, but getting called out, having to spend that burst after MJ, whiffing some buttons, but just trying to be preemptive, trying to call out Danny's options here in this mid-screen so we can get in with these cards like we are now.
Yeah, now you see MJ representing these lows. It's getting scary. The low Mistfinder, but it's a knockdown, but not a hard knockdown. We're staying there patient. Patience from Joe waiting in the wake, but then the super coming through to break the wall, giving game 1 to MJ. Very good stuff.
Feeling themselves after that one, man. I got to be real. That was a pretty good round for the Johnny player right there. Kurase kind of going crazy.
Kurase kind of going a little nutso mode on it right now, but you can never ever count out Danny. And I mean, I'm sure we've all seen it. So,
yeah,
when it comes to the Danny do here? Yeah, Danny, online warrior. Some might call him an online demon. But here we go. The throw in the corner. Fireball, we've all seen it. Goes for the Fuda Arc. Gets called out by MJ. Thrown again. Grappler time. Here we go. Guard crush.
These throws have been crazy. These games have been crazy, and the super through the gap.
You gotta represent the supers. You gotta put the fear of God in them. Can't let them say, oh, I know you're not gonna super. You gotta do it every once in a while. But Danny, backdash. Goes low. We've all had it happen to us. Throw again. What's the mix? It's overhead.
Good stuff. Kurase right there. I was a little nervous with that burst, but look at that confidence closing out that round. But Danny does have that burst advantage, and I know that he loves using Wall Assault like you just saw.
Yep, and here we go. Danny goes for the mix. Here we go. Charge Fireball. Huda Arc. It's plus. Tap Dust. RC. Here we go. Going through the wall. It's not a hard knockdown, though. There's no meter. No meter on any one side, really. MJ opted for Wake Up. Wake Up and Senga. Crazy stuff. And he will pay the price for such tomfoolishness.
Yeah, Danny's saying, hey, you got to get that stuff out of here, homie. I know you just won a game, but you're not going to get a Twitter clip, too. I like this from MJ, trying to get this Wall Assault combo established, but the 6P from Danny answers the pressure. Safe jab 5K into the throw. Great stuff.
Catches the backdash. Here we're going through the wall again. Super. Shock State. But look at the meter. Always gotta be watching the meter. Goes for the backdash. Here we go. Runs up. But Danny has not been a stranger to that DP. You always have to count on him potentially doing it. We go for the super. Does he RC to continue? No, he does not.
Ooh, and this burst coming out from Danny trying to get out of the corner. Now, of course, MJ has their own, but Danny going straight into RTL. If you didn't press it, you didn't have
but it's not far enough. Oh no, but I think MJ opted for backdash there and got caught. Oh, it's so scary to burst immediately there, to be honest.
Yeah,
like
definitely. And I mean, shout outs to Danny for you know, being awake with that delay close slash to try to catch something like a backdash from the side of MJ. So, god damn. I mean, answering the game 1-1.
Yeah,
we're evening it up, and it's. I mean, that's kind of what I was hoping, and kind of what I expected.
Both players are dropping crazy reads. There is literacy in this bracket. This top 8 has some literacy in it. American education, the Mexican education system has not failed us here.
Yeah,
but
no player left behind.
Oh my God, the DP baited, and we're going through the wall. Super hard knockdown. Look at the life lead for MJ.
Damn, and Danny's saying, I know your name, homie. I can see it on the screen. But Johnny, MJ, still trying to remind you.
Yeah. MJ saying, ¿Qué es mi nombre? And Danny saying, I don't give a shit. I will DP, brother. And we're going in. Goes for the throw. Backdash from MJ. This should be it. Oh, no.
Ooh.
The throw, the back throw. It can happen to any of us.
It can happen to you too, but this burst from Johnny, from MJ, trying to get out of the situation, but all of that meter from Danny.
Oh no! It's an absolute disaster. Danny getting this game. MJ failing to close it out. So tragic.
Yeah, and unfortunately for MJ, the burst lead goes to Danny's favor. Means we can open up with either a burst defensively early on or possibly some wild assaults if we get a nice counter hit. But MJ's winning right now in terms of corner pressure. Danny trying to fight back out.
Yeah, there's the 6K. We get the knockdown. Here we go. We're going through the wall. But look at the burst meter. Danny has it. I can't imagine Danny would want to use burst in this round, seeing as how there still is a round 3. Yeah, there's no way Danny uses burst here. And he's out of it. And we're going to a game or a round 3 here in the 3rd game.
Oh man, this has been a slobber knocker, man. It's been so crazy. All these game 5s rather, last rounds throughout the entire tournament. Our players are fighting tooth and nail for a slice of that pie.
Yeah, look, I mean, amazing backdash from MJ. He's gonna get the wall break here. We have the super. We're going through the wall. Hard knockdown. This is looking really good for MJ. He's gonna have positive. He's gonna have burst advantage after that positive. He's so worried about that super, about that DP. Manages to RC out of that, but gets hit by 6P for his troubles.
I like that. And the stun edge after the try to jail in Kursei even further, calling out that 2S with the Fudra arc. You gotta hold that stun edge. We're here in the corner. The shock state being utilized as well. But Danny finally getting called out with that far slash. Doesn't matter. Stun dipper red RC to get back in the corner.
Yeah, MJ had to use burst there. One might say MJ might have wanted to try and super immediately after that counter hit that he had, but now Danny closes it out so narrowly. Oh, MJ was so close to being able to close that out after that counter hit, but just could not confirm in time against Danny. And now we're up 2-1 for Danny against MJ Karase.
Holy moly, man. Whew, okay, so MJ definitely has been showing us all night that this is almost like where they prefer to be.
Yeah.
Down 1 game, right?
Exactly, yes. MJ has been coming back from 0-2, from the back foot, time and time again. And can he do it against one of the strongest players out there, as in Danny El Maza?
Okay, jumping right over that H stun edge and using our misfinders as well, but damn.
MJ just taking those fireballs to the faces. I don't give a fuck, brother. This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
We're Getting opened up. Wild Assault to take us to the corner. Getting the wall splat as well. Danny going to confirm in the super for this hard knockdown, but there's a lot of resources for MJ over here.
Oh,
He's
no.
got to send them if we can.
Yeah, MJ opted for backdash, gets clipped, and gets sent to the wall. He's still alive! MJ has so much meter. You might as well send it! And he RC'd out of it because he sees that is a safe option from Danny, but then gets clipped by the far slash. MJ does have burst here, so it's not a terrible situation, but it's still not ideal, but that's ideal for MJ.
Oh man, baiting that burst, great stuff. MJ and the FDs are coming out from Danny to try to get back out of this corner if they can help it. Counter hit far slash is going to give you some benefit for your troubles. We're going to open up MJ, OTG combo as well. Now we got things looking bad for MJ's side.
And once again, MJ has the meter. He doesn't care. Woo. He does not care. You gotta use it at that point. You got nothing to lose. MJ opts to RC. He's gonna take the corner. Goes for the overhead. Danny blocks.
Oh, and Danny's got a lot of meter too if they can just get a chance to spend it. They are on set points, so the burst coming out from MJ was clutch.
Oh no, and he gets clipped by the fireball. And that means that Danny is going to eliminate MJ Karase, sadly, in a very, very intense 3-1. El Maza. Danny El Maza.
What's not sad about that is that MJ, even though they're going down to third place, is also going home with $137, homie. Holy moly. I would not complain about that.
Exactly. And if you want to support any of these players even more, feel free to use the Matcherino link and donate if you can, only if you really want to. But that being said, that means that Danny is going to move on for the run back against Red Ditto. Danny having to come back from losers against Red Ditto, but can he do it to claim this massive $444 prize?
Yeah, dude, that prize pool is so insane. Shout out to Tskrbrian for putting up that prize pool. You got to thank him, guys. Even if you're not getting a cut of that pie, maybe you got eliminated a little earlier than you thought, you still have to appreciate the fact that we all came together here to play some Guilty Gear, to watch some Guilty Gear. Damn, it's a beautiful thing. And I know I've already said it. I can't say it enough, Brian. Thanks for putting this all together for us. We really appreciate you, homie.
Yeah, and I mean, like I said, I wanted to do this for a while just because of how amazing the Strive scene has been for me. I mean, I'm a relative newcomer to it, but all the people joining in on my stream, meeting me at events, my first event, Slashback, Combo Breaker, Evo, all the people who spoke to me at those events, I love you guys so much, and you guys have been amazing, and I want to give back, and this is my way of doing it. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show, but it's gonna be Danny versus Red Ditto in the grand finals of arguably, some have said the biggest major in the United States, in North America, the Tskrbrian birthday bash. Some have said it, unsubstantiated though, but I hope you guys have had a great time, but we're moving to this grand finals. I mean, Danny, online bracket, slayer, murderer of all of us. Any of us who play in online brackets, we've been on the receiving end of this man against Red Ditto, Evo finalist. But we'll see.
Man, and
my God. Massive 10 gifted subs from Patel Smash. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Oh my God. And I appreciate it so much. But we're going to our final game. And I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream so far. But we're going in. Red Ditto with the throw. Danny returning with his own throw. Saying, don't give me that shit, brother. I can do it too.
Danny said, I did not play through this whole bracket just to be thrown around like this. Now, of course, something to remind y'all, Danny on the loser side is going to have to win 2 sets here. 6 total games. Red Ditto only needs 3. So there's a little bit less stakes on the side of Red Ditto, more so on the side of Danny as this combo comes out. Going for that reset, trying to bait the burst.
Yeah, look at this patience from Red Ditto. He's really wary of Danny doing something like a DP because Danny has been so quick to represent that DP early in these games, and Red Ditto is aware of it, and he's taking note.
Oh, good counter hit. Red Ditto wants to burst to try to get some distance back. Danny trying to punish with that far slash. I like that 5P after to keep yourself safe, and it rewards you with this wild assault combo.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to go through the wall here. Not a hard knockdown. BRC, we got the charged fireball in your face. And now, look at where you're at. You're in the corner. You got RC. Danny, keep in. Red Ditto in the corner. Tap, dust, block. And now, Red Ditto punished, but can't really get too much of it. But now, here we go. What's the mix? Low. We're going in. We got the meter. RC, we're going straight to the corner. It can't be a hard knockdown, though. There's not enough meter.
It's going to be a lot of damage, though. You're not going to complain about that damage. Got a lot of burst and resources on the side of Danny, though. About to get that burst. The 100 tension as well, but the positive bonus is cranking on the side of Red Ditto, and we're about to have full resources, too, if we don't die this round.
Yeah, Danny just throwing out these tap dust. You said you blocked tap dust 3 times in a row? Are you going to block it the 4th? I don't give a fuck, brother.
Man, that Red Ditto overhead combo was insane, going that JP into the 5D after. Danny here in the corner, gets picked up with the rock, closes out with 6H. Red Ditto takes the first game of Grand Finals.
And as Red Ditto, I'm sure you're very happy to be in this situation. You're in Grand Finals. You're in winners. You're up 1 game. It's against Danny, one of the greatest to ever do it. But we're coming back. Game 2. What's Danny's adjustment?
Oh man, Danny, dude, I definitely was working a lot with those 5Ps with the 2Ks. All of those stubby light normals when you were close enough to Red Ditto were really paying off against Ramlethal. But I think, honestly, Red Ditto had a lot of awesome mix in that last game.
Yeah, Red Ditto really representing what he can do with this mix, and while at the same time respecting Danny, respecting that DP. And just backing up when he saw that Danny had meter, when he could potentially RTL, and keeping the pressure up.
Oh, the backdash getting called out right there by that far slash from Ramlethal. Stun Dipper, Red RC comes out for Danny. We're going to take Red Ditto to the corner if we don't burst, that is.
Yep, and here we go. We're back full screen again. Gets that counter hit. Where's the burst? Ooh. There it is! And Red Ditto should get this round. Incredible stuff from Red Ditto. Recognizing that Danny might actually throw out that burst right there.
That was definitely a really hard call-out bait right there. Running up and just standing still saying, hey, press something, homie. Danny, however, answering back with a great combo starting off this round, taking away half of Red Ditto's HP. I love that double jump, trying to bait a throw or some sort.
Yeah, and here we go. Danny on the offense, run up throw. Both players were dashing each other. Red Ditto is trying to dash block towards Danny, but Danny said, I don't care. I'm going to throw you. If you're going to dash at me, better for me, man.
Okay, Ramlethal. We got Red Ditto trying to spend that tension, does so on the PRC. Danny spends it right back on PRC. 5P close out the round.
Yeah, the PRC for the 5P. Once he saw that Ramlethal had already committed to a button in the air there. Very good stuff from Danny. Very good recognition. But now it's all of a sudden Ramlethal time in the corner. Oh, what a great air-to-air. We're going through the wall. Laser beams.
I love that. I love how the 2H links perfectly into the Calvados, end up taking all the damage away. The flex shield coming on the side of Danny, and the DP getting baited.
Danny opting for the DP finally. He had not represented it for a good amount of time, but Red Ditto with the patience, taking it immediately with the super, putting him up 2-0 against Danny in Grands. Oh no, guys. If we need to throw Danny some support maybe, because it's looking a bit rough right now. We all know Danny can do it, but is there any Danny fans in the chat right now?
There's got to be at least one Danny fan in the crowd of 1.2 billion people. Let me hear ya.
Yeah, we've got 1.2 billion in the crowd in Jeekly Stadium right now. And here we go. Danny has to opt to use his burst right there. Gets counter hit into rock, into combo. Is it going to be the wall break? No, it is not.
Oh, man. PRC to keep this extension going into the super as well.
Gets the round.
We were going to the tournament, Brian.
Potentially the last round of the tournament. Danny getting that far slash counter hit though, but opts to back up, but still manages to keep him in the corner. But good retaliation from Red Ditto, but Danny still has the corner, but now it's reversed.
Oh man, 2H into the S sword. Great stuff here from Red Ditto. Didn't have the tension for the super, but look at the damage regardless. One more interaction could close out the tournament.
It's so scared to be Danny right now, but he gets the super. But you have to be wary of that meter on Ramlethal, and there it is. Danny was wary. The burst!
Oh my god! Holy
Let's go,
shit.
Danny!
Danny Elmaza, if you're a fan, we gotta hear y'all. Come on, I see the copy pasta, y'all. Danny with these angled stun edges blocking out this pressure from Red Ditto mid-screen. The IBFD's coming out. We're trying to get something started here.
Here we go. Come on. Oh, good. Oh my god,
Ooh.
what a punish on the whiff throw. Heavy DP, but he manages to whip. Gets 6 speed for his troubles. He does have burst, doesn't opt to use it though. But now it's Red Ditto continuing their pressure. Danny's in the corner. It's very scary for Danny. He has nothing to work with here. Look at his meters. There's not very much, but he gets the hit. Wall stuff. We're going wall to wall.
Oh my god, can we get this burst out in time? No, Red Ditto got wall splat, but we're still in the game, just low HP, but a lot of resources.
Look at the meter, though. Red Ditto's got everything on deck. Option use one of them. Gets the wild assault in. This shouldn't be killed, though. But Danny gonna have burst. Backdash throw!
Holy moly. All we needed was one more hit into 2H in the Calvados, and we would have won $400. But back row said no.
They've been saying it. He might be the greatest to ever do it. But it's only up. He's only gotten one game. It's 2-1 for Red Ditto right now. We need, if you want El Maza, Danny, the GOAT, some have said, to win it, you got to give him some power. In the chat, will we have the reset? It's 2-1. Let's see it.
Oh man, here we go, Danny. Wild assault after that IBFD to keep your pressure going. We're trying to FD out the pressure. Red Ditto wants to get out of this corner and does so with the flip kick.
Yeah, that was kind of crazy. You see Danny dashed up, then did Fudo Art. Kind of some nutty stuff from Danny. Goes for the burst bait, doesn't get it. But, oh no, the counter hit coming out. Rock, looks like we're going to be smoothing. But, tap dust, blocked by Danny. The DP!
Oh, no. Yeah, these DP baits have been crazy. I think Danny will probably hold on to that burst unless, of course, we get some more tension in our pocket and we get some more confidence. Red Ditto trying to get one more hit to close it out and does so with OTG.
Those I can never expect those OTGs. I never expect it, and then it always kills every time. I swear, man. But Danny manages to get the hit, and we're going in. Wild assault, continue the pressure, gets the low. This should be a hard knockdown. No, he opts to use it for, he opts to use his meter for burst bait. Very interesting stuff, but now he's got nothing in terms of meter.
And Danny needs to close this round out too because Red Ditto is on set point. Don't forget.
No, what a tragic win. Oh, God. But Red Ditto taking it through the wall. Hard knockdown. Danny still has stuff to work with. Still has meter. Still has super, still has YRC, still has burst. What is the play here from him? Manages to backdash. Makes a little bit of space. Tap dodge, but not enough to kill.
Oh, that 6P was so active. The BRC drift down actually forced us to block it. We are on chip percent at this point. Danny just needs one more clean hit, but the H-Sword was a great answer to the stun edge.
Oh, this is so scary. If Danny opts to burst. Oh, but the whiff does the throw. The throw tech.
Oh my god, no!
Red Ditto takes it. Oh, with the nail biter. Danny's so close.
Oh my lord, what an amazing game. What an amazing grand finals. What an amazing tournament as your grand finals, your grand champion of the first ever Tskrbrian birthday bash is Red Ditto.
Oh my.
3-1. Shout out to
oh, my heart. Oh my god, guys.
You gonna be alright, Brian? You okay over there, homie?
That was so intense. Oh my god. But
you okay over there, Brian? You're
we're
choking on
okay over here. We're okay over here. But that being said, that means that our champion, the winner of the Tskrbrian birthday bash, is none other than Red Ditto himself. We can extend to him the Tskrbrian birthday trophy to Red Ditto with the commemorative birthday. Oh God, it's behind the wrong asset. Birthday money to Red Ditto. A solid $444 to
Red Ditto, you seeing
Red
this?
Ditto.
You seeing this right now, Red Ditto?
This is for you, brother.
It's what you want, homie.
Red
Look at
Ditto,
it.
my brother, a fellow enjoyer of the hit anime Chihaya Furu. You should check it out. I love that anime. But that means he goes home with $440. But we can never, ever discount Danny, who gave us such an amazing showing. Taking it all the way to grand finals and winning in a nothing to scoff at. $222 for Danny. We can only hope that we can see Danny further on at offline events soon enough, because Danny's been tearing it up in the online brackets.
Yeah, this entire scene's gonna get mixed up, gonna be flipped on its head. I think as often as he gets top 8 in big events like this one. I mean, this event is as prestigious as Evo. You know, it's if he can just get to the States, or rather, if good players can just start playing the same tournaments. He doesn't have to come to the States. We can start going to Mexico. You know, as long as we just play in the same tournaments, we can flip this scene on its head, man.
Yeah, and I'm so glad for such a massive turnout for this event. Like I said, I mean, I've reached into the Stride community, and you guys have been so amazing. You guys are so great tuning into the stream. But that being said, I mean, support the online tournament circuit. We got the Geekly. We got things like Back for Brawl. We got so many weeklies. TNS, GER, with the Swiss brackets. There's so much to support online, and like, we just love to have such a big turnout, because every time I participate in these online brackets, I have such an amazing time and I can feel the improvement. So I really urge you guys, participate, talk to people, have a great time, go to your locals and go to majors. And like I said, you got the Strike community has been great to me. I hope that I can have another bracket like this sometime again, and I hope that it could possibly be with the great and amazing team of the Geekly.
Thank you very much, Brian. I gotta say, my mods in the background did all the work. Shoutouts to Holly, Curbstomp, Anchored Prince, Cooper helped us set up as well. Shoutouts to Riot and Rodimus and Sofacord for giving us some assistance. Shout out to the new head team who helped me with the bracket behind the scenes as well. They did all the hard work. I just showed up. And shout out to Brian for putting on this awesome production and an awesome prize pool. And shout out to all y'all in the chat. We appreciate it. This wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for everyone coming together. It was everyone. So thank all of y'all.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you for all the happy birthday wishes. Like I said, it's a big year for me. It's my 20th birthday. So I mean, like, thank you so much for all the support, despite everything. I mean, there are a little bit of hiccups, but it's all been great. With that being said, I think it might be time to close out soon. I mean, thanks for all the birthday wishes. Thanks for all of the amazing players who came by to support the show, to support the tournament, and a massive congrats to our top 8. Let's go over our top 8 again once more real quick, who put up such a great showing for all of us. We have players, wrong one. We have players like Tekamek, massive friend to the stream, Danny, El Maza. We have, sorry, let's go in order. We have the grand finalists, Red Ditto winning, Danny in second, third place, MJ, fourth, Tekamek, tied for fifth, Simfukai, Lucian, and then tied for seventh, Sid Victor and Umisho. I could never have imagined to have such a turnout for a tournament like this, and I'm so grateful for all of you for coming out for this.
So what are you thinking, Brian? I know that we're in person. Who are we gonna raid with these 1.2 billion people?
I mean, with a massive raid of 1.2 billion, and that is the correct number. Don't mind you. That's how many people are in Stadium. Let me just take a quick look at who is streaming right now. I believe Red Ditto was streaming, but I think he ended his stream immediately after winning, most likely to go celebrate. But we can probably just throw it over to SQ, another Ramlethal enjoyer. So, guys, give your warmest welcome to SQ. I mean, I don't think they need any introduction. But that being said, thank you all for showing up. I hope you guys show up to my own stream later on. I mean, I'm just your humble Zato Tower player. But that being said, thanks to the team, thanks to all those who showed up, and we will get the money to the top 8 as soon as possible. But thanks to all you guys, thanks to the Geekly, and I hope you guys have a great evening and a great weekend. Good night.